In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, can feel the vibe.
Let's go, boys. We are live for the big one. Joey DFS. How are you feeling, my dude, for UFC 319?
I am feeling absolutely fucking amazing. I got my straight bet on Geoff Neal plus 200. I'm definitely going to have some bets during the live show. So definitely stay tuned for that. I told TC and Big Show, the one that I'm definitely cooking up now. So we got a little bit of time. If I feel up to it, I'm definitely going to give it out for a live bet for the show. We finally get DDP versus Chimaev. We've been waiting for a long motherfucking time. How you feeling, Mr. TC?
Joey, I'm feeling great. I'm very excited for UFC 319, and I'm very excited to see who we got in the chat here. 34 people in the building, 21 likes. Not a bad ratio. I've seen worse. Aaron A., welcome to the Cool Kids Club, my dude. Shout out to you. Banana Boat, Old E, Manny 47 Loud, Joey DFS. Holy shit, you're in the chat and on stream with me, dude. That's fucking crazy. What up, Cam? What up, Swig? What up, Nunya? Shout out to Swig Bets for running the contest. Faithfully, dude. It is members only now, but make sure y'all signed up for it and get your picks in. And like he said, some fights have changed, and make sure y'all are aware of that. Wine Time Sports, my dude. Make sure y'all check out Wine Time Sports and Spoons Bets tomorrow morning, every Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for walk-off wagers. That is the new hot shit. I will be there with bells on. Aaron A., as well as Aaron, RBZ99, Philip V., Goon Collector, Louis Pepe, Pitt. Shout out to all you boys, man. Hope y'all are fucking excited. Hope y'all are ready. Got your greasy plays in, looking for some live betting opportunities. Joey and the boys are going to hook y'all up with that. I got a few plays myself that I'm excited about. But, yeah, we had a fight drop out. I actually had to switch my shit around because I had a bet on Nursultan Ruzaboev. Make sure y'all check out the interview that Mills did with him, MMA Locker Room himself. But, yeah, I had a bet on Nursultan. Battle missed weight by 5 fucking pounds, and then the fight fell through. What up, Dustin? Feeling good, man. Getting ready. But, yeah, that fell through, so I was like, fuck it. This line was staring at me. Been staring at me all week. When we did the show on Tuesday, I was kind of like, I think I'm going to pass on this one. But I ended up betting Deone Barbosa plus 180, so that is my replacement bet. But yeah, man, I'm fucking pumped, dude. I'm ready. Got 3 bets so far. Hope y'all are getting excited about your plays and these fights coming up, man. The event has technically started, but feels like there's going to be a few more minutes before we got the first fight, which I believe is what, the Morales fight.
No, the first fight is the Morales for the flyweight.
Joseph Morales and who's the other guy?
Idris or
Alibi. I'm gonna call him Idris Alibi. Fucking
just call him AI.
AI.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm just biting that. I feel like that's y'all's thing, man. That's y'all's nickname for him, dude.
That's y'all's.
I feel like I'm jocking y'all's shit if I call him AI.
But only thing, I'll give y'all this. I don't know if anyone has to play on the first fight. My lean right now is Idris by decision. Morales, I think he's going to be live a little early. He does throw decent boxing combinations. But what I didn't like is if anyone that did watch the this past season, the semifinal fight, he got grappled and wrestled by a guy who's pretty much a heavy-fisted brawler. And if you watch the episode, rounds 2 and 3, DC was coaching this kid. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. And Morales was just accepting the bottom, and I thought he lost. So, and a lot of other people in the community thought Morales lost that fight. So, if Morales is going to win this fight, I think he's going to have to be the one that finishes on top when it comes to transitions, or he hopes that Iris does get wild, which he does do. Sometimes he does a lot of like jumping knees, jumping kicks, and maybe try to get some sets from that. But I do got Iris by decision. If you can, some books offer it. Maybe round 3 decision, because I think there's a chance if he does take down or Pete, he could potentially tire out Morales and maybe get like a late round 3 KO. But the more of the contest, I got round 3 decision for him. Who people got in the chat? Nasty Nate got Alib, round 3 KO. Okay. Is that man himself, Billy Briz in the motherfucking building? How you doing?
What up, Nate? What up, Billy?
What up? What up? I was kind of shocked because I thought the first fight started at like 6:45, 7 o'clock.
Is that what they're saying? Well, shit, we here for it. They are getting after it right now, not fighting, but Joseph Morales is in the inspection station right now.
I actually got a parlay. I got Idris, the dude from Contender Series from Tuesday night, and fucking Kai Asakura. It was like a 3-leg parlay. It was like minus 136. Because I didn't really want to fuck around with the props because while I think this fight could go to a decision, I don't want to be trying to hit method of victories on like the first fight of the night.
Nah, that's what I said. I pulled a
Polo. What's up, buddy?
Yo, Gabe gifted 1 pub membership. What's up, Gabe?
Shouts to Gabe Ballos in the building.
I got him for a quick second here. Go ahead, Joey.
No, I was gonna say, Bill, I pretty much broke it down to this fight to where I thought Morales lost the semifinal fight. I didn't think it was a split, but I said the play for Iris, if you're really thinking it's a finish, I think it's maybe like round 3 or decision. Try to play it that way. Because Morales does accept the bottom.
What do you mean?
So I know if you don't want to play the money, you said you're playing the money line. If you don't want to play like instead of the distance, I know sometimes you play like round with decision prop, like in that same game, like a round 3 decision.
Oh yeah.
Keep this fight going.
Where is that line at?
Yeah, big up, Gabe. Shout out to Von Polo. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. 80 people in here, plus 350 for a cage fight. I'll put a slice of pie. Morales says, Old E. What up, Old E, man? How are you doing this evening, my friend? Jay-Z, welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Joey, to answer your question, minus 125.
That's not a bad line. I honestly think if he does get like the wrestling pressure as he did on the show, I think there's a chance that it happened because only time Morales has really been knocked out is against Davison Figueiredo, but that was early in his career.
I kind of thought he lost that tough fight.
So did I.
So it's like one of those type of situations. But he has UFC experience, but it was so long ago, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, where he went 1-2 and just. I didn't like the Eric Shelton loss because I'm not like all that high on Eric Shelton. I know he's back in the LFA now, but.
Yeah, I got nothing on this first fight. The pick is Alibi Idarias Idris Alibi. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I could see a knockout, but I think I picked the Kazakhstan by decision. For make benefit glorious nation of Kazakhstan.
Shouts to my boy Jay Pat in the building. I'm not gonna lie though, Joe. We didn't talk about this too much because I got some family in this week and all that. But PFL was a little fishy last night, man. There were some robberies, there was some dogs, there was some shit going down. I wasn't already fucking with the Charlotte vibes, but I should have known before playing, you know?
I do have a 3-leg that opens up with this first fight. I got Alibi, I got Hooper inside the distance, and I got Ola Jacek by knockout at plus 340 as a 3-leg. So if anybody needs it again, it's the favorite in this first fight, Alibi. Chase Hooper inside the distance, which is at plus 100. And Michelle Olejniczuk by knockouts minus 120. I parlayed all three of them together.
I like it.
They got a 7.5 on this guy.
Yeah, so they're expecting this guy to pretty much win like a 30-27 or better.
They think he wins a knockout.
First
Joey.
fight coming up, boys. The curtain jerker. Get your plays in. Get your action. Put them in the chat. Let us know, dude. We'll shout you out.
Big
Give you
Shark
flowers.
They said if there's like basically a method, the way that they're pricing this fight,
Joseph Morales, the debutante.
First round knockout. First 30-second knockout.
they're pricing it like a 50-50 for it to go to a decision, but they're also saying if there was a finish, it would be Idris by knockout.
Yeah, he had a knockout in his semifinal fight. I think it was like round 2.
It's kebab. Shawshank Redemption.
I'll put a
Chicago is where we are for UFC 319. Idris Alabama.
AI knockout. Plus 165.
October, Kazakhstan. Wherever in the fuck that is.
Truth Teller says, anyone got a parlay? Anybody got a parlay in here?
Here
Yeah,
we
Truth
go,
Teller.
boys.
I got the favorite in this fight.
Nick
I have Chase Hooper.
Simarusti.
And I got Ola Jacek by knockout.
A little overzealous.
Hey, why, man?
Finale.
Try to look lit out there,
Like
man.
that.
A little like
They
a
do touch gloves to start things off. Alibi in the yellow, Morales in the blue with a front kick and a two-piece. Counter right hand, Alibi, and a front kick in the yellow in the orthodox stance, as is Morales. Behind the black line already. Right hand Morales counter hook from Alibi and an oblique kick. I have 435 for anybody listening along. Nice jab from Morales, though. Counter front kick. A left hook and a spinning back fist from Idris. Morales is intercepting with that jab and right hand, though. Left hook to the body, right hand over the top, and an elbow in the clinch from Morales. They meet in the center. Spinning hook kick from Idris. Right hand at the top from Idris. Flying knee into a takedown attempt. 50-50 clinch position in the middle of the cage right now. Morales pushing Idris back to the cage. Alibi gets the 10-finger grip, spins Morales into the fence. Morales digs the underhooks. Back and forth they go, jockeying for position against the fence. Knee to the body from Alibi, trying to right hook his ass around his fucking head in the clinch.
what you got,
Right
right?
from Morales. Alibi spins him into the fence. Round and round and round they go against the fence. Our favorite fucking thing. Fucking ass fence fighting, dude. And here they go. They just won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Fence fighting, dude. Alibi going for this takedown. I reckon nice knee to the body, though. Morales, hey, he said, shit, you can do that. I can do that, too. And there's a knee to the body for you, sir. Inside trip takedown for Alibi, but Morales stays on his feet. Front choke attempt and a nasty fucking knee there in the clinch. Holy shit. Morales now pushing Alibi, right elbow over the top. Alibi trying to punch him around his fucking head again. Rabbit punch. Knee to the body from Alibi. He does get the 10-finger grip, but Morales says, nah, I think I'll just hold on to your fucking ass. Actually, you'll get spun into the fence. Says Alibi, and just round and round and round they go. The old fence jockey.
Is this
And they are 50-50 in the middle of the cage now. Knee to the body from Morales. Elbow over the top. Counter right hook from Alibi. And they're back to square. Doing the man dance. Doing the flow on the monster cam, boys, for 319.
This is sweaty.
Front kicks back and forth.
Sweaty.
Morales putting the pressure on now. Right, left hook to the body. Two-piece Morales after a front kick. Front kick Morales pumps the jab. Alibi with a head kick. Spinning back fist turns into a takedown attempt for Morales. Alibi tried to use the wizard, but he ends up on his fucking back in the full guard. In full guard, Joseph Morales. Dumbass 2 cents, you fucking idiot. It's Joseph Morales, and he is in the half guard of Idris Alibi. Looking to land some ground and pound. Alibi trying to lock that left leg down so he cannot advance position. Morales looks for the elbow. Setting up an arm triangle now. He's got to get to the other side. If he clears that leg, Alibi going to be in trouble. 145 for me, boys, in the first round. Idris Alibi on his fucking back. Joseph Morales, short notice, has full mounted Idris Alibi. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is a precarious situation early for Alibi backers, who goes belly down as Morales sinks in the fucking body locker. He tries to, but now he's high on the back. He might fall over the top here.
Ooh.
Tries to grab the back of Alibi's knee. He does, in fact, use that to, like a lever and fulcrum, to get himself back in a position, and he is now Jansported Idris Alibi back to school season, you Kazakh fucker. Trying to get under and threaten with a rear naked, I was going to say under the chin, threaten with a rear naked choke, but Alibi doing a good job of defending the submission attempt, trying to buck Morales over the top. Says he's trying to go one strap. He does get Morales to go to his feet, but then Morales cracks him with a fucking knee. Alibi gets Kimura trapped. That was sneaky, dude. Morales used a Kimura trap to take the back of Idris Alibi. That was fucking gnarly, dude. That was pretty fucking slick. Pretty good from Joseph Morales, who is on the back of Idris Alibi with 20 seconds left, boys, here in the first round. Using some kind of, not a rear naked choke. He's actually under the fucking armpit, but he might be, I don't know if he can get the pressure with that. I'm not sure. But he's under the chin now of Idris Alibi with 5 seconds left. Holy shit, this is short time. He says he's good. He says he's fucking good. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. There's your first round. What do you think, boys?
Down one there for Idris.
I will say this. That's how Morales looked in his first fight in the semifinal, and then he slowed the fuck down.
Well, we need him to slow the fuck down, and we need Idris to pop him in the fucking face so he can kind of like slow down, because I feel like the one thing that's scaring me is Joseph Morales is kind of looks like he's like building into the fight. Like he looks like he's like, all right, well, I didn't think this was going to be this easy. Well, if that's
looks like a levels fight, bro, and AI is not on dude's level at this point.
Nah, wait for AI to lock in, man.
Flyweight. Ooh, I mean, if there was 10 more seconds, dude, it might not have mattered. He might have been giving the thumbs up in the shadow realm, dude. But here we go, second round, gentlemen. Shout out to you and everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash the like button. I've seen 80 in there. Could it be 100 at this point? Close to it. That'd be fucking sick, dude, for the first fight. 100 live viewers, dude. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though. Best of luck, everyone. They touch gloves to start the second round. Morales putting the pressure on. Side thrust kick from Alibi and a left hook attempt that misses. Two-piece just misses over the top for Morales. Oh, little hook kick there. Uramawashi from fucking Alibi, but he almost gets taken down again. Nice takedown defense from Idris. Right hook to the body. Right fucking elbow attempt over the top from Morales that just misses the mark. 433 for me for anybody listening or watching along. Alibi and Southpaw now. Morales putting the pressure on. Did a really fucking good job in the first round. Right hand gets blocked by Alibi. Uppercut from Morales, and he ducks under a spinning back elbow. Alibi throwing a few of those. Looks for the jab there. Left hook, right hand over the top for Morales. Right hand to the body. Right cross there for Morales. He's starting to do good work to the breadbasket there. Alibi spins him into the fence, though. They've each got a 10-finger grip, and here we go. Fucking round and round, a fucking 50-50 on the fence. Fucking touch butt. Saturday on the fence. Knee to the body from Morales. They finally get out the fence. Right hand meets a right elbow. Spinning back. Idris loves that spinning shit. The back shit, pair of hooks to the body and a right hand for Joseph Morales, who's starting to get busy. Right hand over the top from Idris. He meets him in the center, doing the man dance on the monster can. Double jab Morales. Idris out of range. He's back behind the black line, though, giving up real estate to Joseph Morales. Right hands miss for both gentlemen. High kick there for Idris. Right hand Morales. And another one. Spinning back attempt again from Idris, but he eats a fucking left hook for his troubles. Nice right hand to the body from Morales. And a knee. Right hand. Idris might be fucked up here. I don't know. Thought he might have been hurt there for a second. He's starting to get hurt to the body, it looks like. Telegraph right hand, and he gets dropped by a right hand from Morales. Joseph Morales hurts Idris, and he pounces on him. Joseph Morales all over Idris Alibi like stink on shit. 250 here in the second round. Morales is starting to shellac him with right hands under the armpits of Idris Alibi. Morales sinks the hooks in. He's got the time to work now in this round, boys. Joseph Morales wasting no fucking time in the debut. The curtain jerker trying to make a statement, trying to get the finish. Round and round they go. Good job on Idris to stay with that, and he ends up on top of Joseph Morales. And I'm sure he takes a big old sigh of relief because he was getting his fucking ass kicked, dude. Holy smokes. But he's in the full guard of Morales, who's trying to set up a triangle here, boys, it looks like. And he might have this thing set up. He is setting up a triangle here. Toes was almost in the fence. Fingers definitely are there. Touch, don't grab.
Ow.
He's trying to set this up. He might not have the fight. 8 times! Holy shit, he does! Joseph Morales gets the second round, a triangle submission over Idris Alibi. Doggy dog barking early. Holy shit, boys. What do y'all think about that?
Impressive.
Von Polo is happy about that. The Merlander cashing early.
That was an
Good
impressive.
shit, man. Shout out to all the Morales backers.
Yeah, shouts to Morales. That was a very impressive finish. Well, he's back into the UFC now.
Yep. Idris didn't even look like 30% of what he looked like on the show.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that.
That was bad.
Well, you know what they say. You live and you learn.
Yep.
Shouts to Matt W. He cashed on the dog there. Shouts to Von Polo. He cashed on the dog there. Shouts to Kevin Percheri. He says, let's fucking go. Poke Balab said, a little underdog 0.2 unit startup easy. So Fi in the building says, America. Fuck yeah. Swig Bet says, Kevin Percheri cheers. And we get a first finish of the night and an Ultimate Fighter winner and him back into the UFC. Had some tough competition inside the UFC. And he got a second opportunity and was able to end up cashing in his tickets there.
Pretty comprehensive whooping there, too. Like, he was winning on the cards. He out-grappled him. He dropped him. He kind of, like, clubbed and subbed him.
Well, he kind of broke him early.
Yeah,
He
for
did.
sure.
Damn, that was the definition of belt to ass. He didn't even let the
That
old
was
boy do it.
belt ass. That was crazy. But
Ooh.
at least the parlay got finished off the first leg.
Yeah, quick mulligan there for anybody that had Idris. Just like, okay, reset.
Yep. Damn.
Man, early dog. What do you think about that, Billy? Is that an omen? Is that gonna foreshadow anything? What is that? I know it's kind of early to speculate on stuff like that. But,
Fight. That was like a tough finale. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Like,
Right.
that wasn't like a part of the card. I think the next one's just going to be interesting because it's going to be Karine Silva versus Diane Barboza, where Barboza beat Silva when they were in regionals, but it was only Karine Silva's third fight. Granted, she's got significantly better since then, but it's one of those type of fights where like the rescheduling is actually better than the original matchup because I'd rather watch this than do Karine Silva versus JJ Aldridge, the original matchup. But
That's an ass whooping because that's a butt whooping. Not to cut you off, but yeah, I'll get my my spiel out of the way early. I do have a unit on Dione Barbosa. Billy's right; it was early in Karine Silva's career. She has gotten better, but I feel like Barbosa's gotten better too on the feet, and I do feel still that she has the grappling advantage. Now, Karine Silva is with the Fight Nerds. That does give me a little bit of pause, but I also don't love the short notice, but I also feel like it's still kind of a 50-50. And I was saying this to the boys earlier, like I'll just, in a fight where I feel like it's 50-50 at this level, I'll take the dog plus 180, sure. Should be more a pick 'em. Can understand Silva being a slight favor, but not, that was enough for me to take a bite. So best of luck, everybody. I'm on Barbosa for a unit. First bet of the night for me.
Joey?
Yeah, I don't got a bet on this fight, but the more and more I went through my breakdowns this morning, after I went to Cracker Barrel, getting some breakfast. Yeah, like I went back to I watched the first fight. You know, Silva was not nowhere near to what the caliber fighter she is now. I was still shocked of how far the line got. I think it was what Silva's in the -2s. Barbosa, you can still get over +150 or so. But stylistically, if Barbosa is the aggressor, if we just seen in the last fight, something very similar. If she pulls a similar fight style that Morales just did, being the first one, bringing the pressure, forcing the takedowns, good Lord, she's very live to get an overall, maybe a later type sub because Silva does slow down in cardio at times. And if not, I think it's going to be a close, maybe split decision. I slightly went Silva, but that's no confidence, no bet. Only main reason why I did, because I think she had the full camp in this fight. She was supposed to fight JJ Aldridge. And if this was a full camp, I probably would strongly consider playing Barbosa.
Yeah, Silva's more of a bruiser. I'd give her the power advantage. I would. I'd definitely give her the fight camp advantage. That doesn't always equal win, but it's definitely a positive. Her having a full camp now, Barbosa is a much tougher matchup than fucking JJ Aldridge at this point. Although I think Aldridge has made some improvements herself, but she's gonna have to look to get a revenge. But yeah, the short notice does kind of skeeve me out a little bit, and I'm a little worried that I don't want her to get reckless. I do. If you really feel confident that you can catch her early, good, but don't gas yourself out and don't just get stupid and get clipped, because I do feel like Silva's a little bit of a bruiser. She's got a powerful right hand. And shout out to Mills, man. I know he fucks with Karine Silva pretty heavy, and he was we were talking about just before the fight started. So I don't know if he bet Silva, but did you do anything for this fight, Billy?
I got a little D-Gem parlay, a little +300, but
Right.
nothing crazy. I mean, I'm a Karine Silva fan. I think the fact that it's on short notice, hopefully that helps out the cardio thing, because that's the only criticism I'll say about Karine Silva is her cardio kind of sucks. If you remember back in the day on the Locker Room Talk podcast, when we used to do the podcast parlays and we would all have to collab on it, one of the craziest ones that we had to do was the UFC card that was in New York. And I was pitching Oban Elliott. And we ended up, we live in a democracy world. And all the rest of the votes were for Karine Silva because nobody knew who the fuck Oban Elliott was. And I was saying that the fucking girl Arujo has a better cardio and she could definitely win the third round where the shit gets splitty, ends up going where Oban Elliott ends up getting a dream knockout over fucking Rafael Bafez, and then she ends up losing a bullshit split decision. And I was pretty pissed. So that was kind of the Karine.
Thank you for that extensive traumatic memory reliving, Billy. I appreciate it.
Because that's kind of the Karine Silva, hey, pause, wait a minute, you ain't really her yet, that type of moment. That was the first time that came into reality or to light. It wasn't this is a greenhorn moment or something like that. No, that was a you're not her type moment. So that's the reason why I bring up that story, because we were financially invested.
For sure. No, for sure. Yeah, no, I get it, man. Karine Silva, a little, and again, she's the fighting nerd, so maybe that fixes some of the fight IQ, decision making kind of stuff. I would say those are her two biggest potential areas of weakness are cardio and fight IQ.
One thing,
maybe output. Sorry, go ahead, Joey.
So DFS related, Morales was in the big tournament, which I always play in, under 10% owned and scored 101.14. God, whoever had him, God bless you.
Morales. It was one of those type of ones where it was damn, that I didn't think that version of him would show up.
And the wild thing is, before you joined, I was telling TC and Big Show, how could Morales win? finish on top, and control the pace. And what happened, he did exactly what the fuck I said. I'm like, that should have been.
One thing that I would criticize Idris on was he was on some bullshit. He was fighting like he was sparred or something.
He didn't have a single takedown. I think he got maybe one takedown. Fucking, I hated how he kept, let me do a spinning roundhouse back kick.
Dude, I was going to say, he was doing spinning hook kicks, spinning back elbows, spinning back fists. Like, dude, and he's just getting clipped with Morales has good boxing, but it's like you're getting clipped with a 1-2.
Not too many people. Not too many people get subbed while their opponent's on their back. That's all I got to say. So we'll take that from whatever, Cap. You write that in your notes from now on. Dude got subbed standing above the dude.
Yeah.
Fucking chick sub, dude. A triangle, dude?
Yeah, you got. Yeah, it don't happen much, but you got one of them, buddy.
He didn't even try to work out of it. Like, he didn't try to punch first. He's like, oh, shit, I'm actually in this fucking triangle. Okay.
Well, he
almost in the rear naked, too.
I was going to say, he kind of got clubbed and subbed a little bit.
Well, to be honest with you, he was getting fucked up way before all of that even happened. Like that,
comprehensive.
The position that he got was because Morales was trying to submit him, and he ended up falling over, and the dude ended up like exhausting, like an exhaustive fall over. Like it wasn't even like he meant to do the shit. Like he just ended up luckily getting in that position, and then ended up paying for it. But good jiu-jitsu. I think sometimes with the Ultimate Fighter, when you watch these fighters fight, they're not really with their original coaches that they've been with their whole entire life. They're with like some motherfuckers that, are just there for the fucking show, and then that's about it. And it looked like Vince Morales, once he went back home and he added what he learned from the Ultimate Fighter and then went back to Uriah Faber and the boys, it looked like he leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Hey, shout out to my dude, T. Moss. Shout out to Jesse. Says, welcome to Chicago Pub Sports. Here we go, though. The aforementioned, the Barbosa and Silva fight is coming up, boys, so get your plays in. Smash the like.
To the Chi-Town we go. Number 2 fight of the night, Kareem Silva versus Diane Barbosa. Diane Barbosa used to be one of those type of names that you was like, hi, Diana, sexy Diana. But in reality, she is not sexy. She is called the Witch, and she's the witch from the Wicked West because she comes in sometimes and she looks the best, and sometimes she looks a mess. There's some fights. The fight that she had against Jenna Bishop on the regional scene. Jenna Bishop then whooped that ass, unanimous decision. And that was kind of like the one where I didn't even remember who Diane Barbosa was. It was more the Jenna Bishop wave at that point. And then she fought some fights that I didn't give a fuck about. And then she went on the Dana White Contender Series. And we went back on the Barbosa train. She was looking like Leandro out there. Ends up getting the armbar. And then she got Inersta Cariate. And that was like we're getting a little bit close. She still got us through the hoop. And then the fade came of the century. Fear the Mav came in the block. And she came in hot. Won a unanimous decision. And then the Diana Belbita fight was a really good performance. So altogether, she's putting together a pretty good resume in the UFC so far. Only loss was to Fear the Mav. The rest of the wins have been pretty quality wins for women's MMA for this division. Then you flip the side. This girl, let me tell you about this girl, Kareem Silva. She pulled up on the block with so much hype off that Dana White Contender Series guillotine. It was just fucking filthy. Sub that bitch out. And then she kind of got some layup matchups, but you can only fight who is in front of you. And she got 1, 2, 3 first round subs in a row. And it was like, damn, bitch is hot on the block, looking like Jenny on the block. Then the Ariana Lipski. We're just going to say Ariana Lipski. Fuck whatever your married name is. That was the fight that exposed the holes in her game. She was up 2 rounds, and that 3rd round, Lipsky was whooping on that ass. And the biter in the ass against Viviana Araújo. Who you guys got in the chat? Because that's the story about
Lord
this
have
fight.
mercy, I'm about to bust.
So my question is,
You always have to fucking play that one. That if there is one that should be abolished, it should be that one.
can I
Go ahead,
ask a
sorry.
question? The question really is, now we talked about the fights and you guys got your tech analysis breakdowns. Let's talk about the shit that matters. Who would you rather smash?
You were just habitually line stepping, dude. Would you just put up? That's the mother of my children, dude, and I will not have her body bounded around the stream.
And here we go.
Willy nilly, I won't have it. But no, would you rather Carini or Barbosa? I'll tell you what. Can I Mr. Potato Head because Barbosa's kind of a butter, dude. Like she got a little bit of a tater, but I think Carini has a prettier face. So put her face, Carini's face, on Barbosa's body, and yeah, we can talk. But, no, I'm just kidding.
There's your fight breakdown of the week. Talk to you
hypothetical.
about high rollers. Check them out, whatnot.
This is where you high.
Save this fucking.
But my thing is this though. The witch part is a real turnoff. I don't fuck with the witches.
How do you know?
Yeah, she don't get you, Billy.
Her nickname is literally Diane.
How do you know you don't fuck with them though?
She gonna hex you. Gonna be like some dope. Be a menace to society. Fucking don't be a menace to South Central.
So my question for Kareem Silva is, what's the killer part though? Am I right? What's the killer part?
It's under the cup.
Donde está killer?
So it's one of those. Would you rather find out who the killer is, because I would like to be the killer, but is it killer what, or is it the witch? Like, you know, it's one of those type of ones. But as I digress, it's fight time.
There's Billy's moment. UFC 319.
Only in the shy.
Oh, that's a Celtics head coach.
You know what's the funniest part though? Whenever I think of Chicago, I think of the Chief Keef song when everybody was in New Jersey and they were still screaming, "We gonna blow New Jersey!"
Oh God, I'm nervous for this one, boys. It's my first bet. I'm gonna if I could throw up. I'm gonna throw up in front of a bunch of fucking grown men. God, Joey, you might have to take over. God. No, I'm just kidding. Here we go. Carini Silva and Deone Barbosa. They meet in the center. Silva in the black, Barbosa in the gray.
Shouts to the 49 and plus 4.
Here we go, though. Carini taking the center, holding the center. Both chicks in the orthodox stance as of right now, boys. Hard outside low kick for Deone. I'll just say D. Silva and D. Silva holding the octagon. Being the immovable object. D with a jab to the body. 2-piece over the top misses for Silva.
Yes, sir. Troop Deli.
Holding the center, though. D pushing forward, looking to pump the jab on Carini. Silva on the back foot now. 2-piece from D. Just misses the mark. Silva pumps the jab, looks for a front kick. D parries. D holding the center now, pumping the jab.
Looks like Silva's conservative.
Looking forward. Crow hops into a jab to the body. Front kick from Silva. Both chicks being pretty tentative. Not wanting to make a mistake early. 2-piece from D. Right hand might have found the mark. If it did, Silva ate it pretty well. Trying to be as unbiased as possible, but I do have money on Barbosa. So if it does sound biased, that's fucking why. Kaio Bohio in the crowd, they're showing his fucking ass because I don't know if he's her direct coach, but I believe he's the leader of Fighting Nerds, and that is where Silva had this camp, if I'm not mistaken. I often am. Left hook attempt by Silva, but she eats a fucking outside low kick from D, who pumps the jab. D holding the center now. Silva on the back foot. D switches to southpaw and back to orthodox. Front kick from Silva. That's a pretty good front kick. D got to watch out for that shit, dude. She's landed by 2-piece and a left hook behind it up top for D Barbosa. Let's fucking go. Her striking has improved, and she looks like she might have the faster hands. 3-2 attempt there by Silva. Looks for the left hook right hand. Doing a little hand fighting. D with a nice jab there. Looks like she might be a little bit faster.
Yeah, we're going to have
the double jab. Silva takes the center. Outside low kick gets countered by Silva, who lands the right hand. Looks for the left hook. D. Nice front kick from D Barbosa. Pumps the jab. I'm not saying D because it sounds cool. It's just way easier to say than Dione. And it makes it easier. Call. Jab to the body from D. Silva holding the ground, looking for the left hook. Nice front kick by Silva and a left hook behind it. D circles out, looks for the jab left hook. Misses the right hand for the top. Pumps the jab. Silva meets her in the center with the front kick. D lifts the knee, pushing forward, pumps the jab. Front kick from D, finds the mark, and the jab to the body. She's investing early in the breadbasket. I like that. Nice counter jab off a Silva low kick. Counter right hand from Silva after Barbosa looked for the 2-piece. 145 for me in the first round, boys, for anybody listening or watching. Thrust oblique kick for Dione Barbosa. Silva pushes back to the center, eats a jab, misses the right hand. That's Carini. Barbosa pushing forward. Right hand over the top, but Silva looks for the left hook right hand herself. Jab left hook from Barbosa. Stuffs the takedown attempt from Silva. Outside low kick. Silva looks for the left hook. Pushes forward on Barbosa. He looks to get some real estate back with the 1-3. Lands the 2.
I don't think you're getting a takedown.
Elbow for Barbosa. Switches to the southpaw. Blocks the high kick from Silva. Meets her back in the center. Silva looks for the left hook, but she eats a body kick from D Barbosa. Pushing forward. Again, looking for that 1-3. 50 seconds left in the first round. Pretty even first round. Barbosa slams Silva to the ground, though, and takes the back. Oh, if you get this, I'll love you forever. If you fucking get this choke, I'll love you forever. Not really, though. I got a wife. You fucking Brazilian bitch, get this choke. Silva doing well to defend the rear naked choke. She's got short time, but hopefully this should get her around in one that I thought was pretty close. Again, I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible, but I really like this, boys. I like what I'm seeing from Barbosa. Don't sell out, though, if you don't have it. Silva's defending well, though. She's committing the two, like Big Show likes to say, the 2-on-1. You got to commit to it. Oh, shit. Traps her off. She got a crucifix. Short time, though. Looks for the arm bar. She got short time. Oh, man. That was short. Oh, that was close. What do you think, boys?
Yeah, Barbosa round, she ends up getting the advantageous positions on the ground. See if Silva is able to change the tide of the fight. Because I always feel like when you're supposed to be the one getting the takedowns and then you get taken down, that's got to be a little bit the more game plan.
So, TC, I've only been to like a couple grappling matches live, but usually when you know your overall, what do I want to say, your student or anyone else you're coaching, you see them get that arm. I've heard it in the UFC. I heard it in a grappling tournament. Take that arm home with you. Rip that arm off. Take it. 30 more seconds, that arm would have been done. But holy shit.
Very impressive first round.
Very.
Because I thought Silva was winning the early portions of the fight, and then once they kind of really stopped.
All right, shout out to you, boys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We had over 100 in the building. Be nice to see over 100 likes. That'd be fucking sick. Here we go, second round. Silva and Barbosa. The rematch heard around the world. Only the second fight here. Inside low kick, Silva. High kick attempt just gets blocked by Barbosa. D circling on the outside of the monster can, pumps the jab and looks for the left hook behind it. She's liking that 1-3 outside low kick. Silva, a couple low kicks for her to start things off. Looks for the left hook. That's Carini. D pumps the double jab, looks for the right hand over the top, but it fucking misses, dude. Nice front kick from Carini. They both thrown some good my Garys to the fucking body and upstairs. Barbosa gonna have to be careful of those. She does pump the jab though. Like I said, I think she's got the slight hand speed advantage. Nice uppercut there off a jab. 3-2 by Silva. Barbosa rolls with it well. Front kick gets blocked by Silva, who lands a front kick of her own. D just slips the right hand over the top from Silva. Silva catches the jab. Ooh, nice question mark kick attempt. But Barbosa tries it, but then finds her. God damn, why'd you fucking do that? Of course, he gets her taken down. Ends up in full guard. Silva on top. That was fucking stupid. You were just trying to get that back, too. G-D it. G-fucking-D it. 3:40 in the second round here. Barbosa does get to the fence, but she eats some left hooks from Silva, who tries to step over and set the hook in. She does have a 10-finger body lock grip, and a series of left hooks lands for Silva as Barbosa gets back to her feet. She does have the Wizza, Johnny. A strong overhook and a knee shield, but Silva using good head position. That was fucking stupid. Barbosa fucks up the judo toss, gets her fucking back taken by Silva, doing some dumb shit. Talking about Silva's fucking fight IQ. Good Lord, Dione, what are you fucking doing? What's that? What's going on? You better turn into her. Silva. Yes, let's fucking go. And just like now, you see there? You see there? Dione Barbosa reverses position. Got Silva pushed up against the fence now. Needed the body from Barbosa. It is short notice for her, but nice elbow from Dione. Don't grab the fence. Push, don't grab. You ain't Usman, dude. I don't care if I do have money on you. You are not fucking Kamaru Usman. If you are. Dione Barbosa with some good head position, good head press. Pushing her. Foot stomps. These are devastating strikes, boys. Fight ending. Her leg might be broken. My God. Needed the body from Barbosa, but she gets fucking spun into the fence by Carini Silva. Again, strong overhook from Dione. Do not try and hip toss her, dude. Do not try and judo flipper. Silva gets turned into the fence by Barbosa. And again, I'm not going to fucking criticize it in the first fight. Not criticize it here, dude. Enough of this fucking fence fighting. How about you just take a couple swings at each other's face and body like you were doing before instead of this fucking fence jockeying bullshit that no one wants to fucking see. Y'all don't want to fucking hear me talk about it. Y'all don't want to see it if you're watching it. Like, why? Like, why are you doing this? Carini Silva, let's fucking go. Dione Barbosa uses a takedown attempt from Carini Silva to get on top in the full guard of Carini Silva. Dione Barbosa got to be careful because Carini Silva is getting rubbery with that full guard, trying to throw the legs up over the top, but she ain't going to do it, Joey. I see her face. Please don't fucking do it. Yeah, I'll be fucking very upset. But she is trying to set up a triangle. Barbosa got to be careful here. Barbosa got to be very careful. Yeah, stack her up. Stack her up. Knee her in the fucking butt. Stack her up, dude. Oh, my God. What is this? What are you fucking doing?
Ooh.
Jesus Christ. Carini Silva trying to set up this triangle here. Barbosa is looking better in this position now. I don't. You gotta get turned.
Just watch out for the fucking her going for an arm.
Okay, there we go. That's a little better, but that's good work from Silva. I don't fucking like that at the end of the round. That might steal her the fucking round. God, this is fucking. Do something, man. You gotta fucking take this position back. Do some fucking ground. This is short time. Your fucking corner should be screaming at her. This is short time. Yes, do something, man. God, it's probably a silver round though. Probably 1-1. G fucking D it, Joey DFS and Billy Briz the GOAT.
Well, let's see what the live line's at. That's really where you can kind of get an idea of what Vegas is thinking.
So, Gabe, if you're here, you PayPal me $50. I'll put on a Cowboys jersey for the stream.
You have a Cowboys jersey?
It's my brother's. My brother's a Cowboy fan, unfortunately.
Barbosa minus 250 going into round 3 here. Plus 175 on the comeback here on Kareem Silva odds via Bet365.
Hey Gabe, you PayPal me $10. I'll just kick Joey from the stream.
Damn, really?
That way you ain't gotta look at it wearing the jersey anyway.
Like I said, I'll throw a Cowboys jersey on for $50.
$50 is pretty expensive.
I think you're on mute, TC.
This could be anybody's fight. TC's fucking nervous.
All right, here we go, gentlemen. Start of the 3rd round.
Call us
Shout
one
out
in,
to you on
TC.
panel, big show
Barbosa.
behind
Let's go.
the scenes and everybody in the chat right now. 3rd round of the rematch of Deone Barbosa and Karini Silva. I got it 1-1 on my dumbass doesn't matter scorecard, but for the record, that's what it is. Jab from Barbosa, front kick Silva, front kick Deone. Deone gets the jab parried. Silva misses the left hook. 438 for anybody listening along. Nice jab from Silva. Barbosa. Silva looks for the front kick and the left hook, but both miss. Right hand might have landed. Jab from Barbosa. Silva putting the pressure on now. 424. Deone might be starting to feel the short notice. Karini putting the pressure on now. Deone looking for the takedown attempt. They trade knees to the body. Nice one on the end of that from Barbosa. They break from the clinch. Barbosa with the front kick. She is starting to look a little bit tired. G-fucking-D it. She does pump the jab, though. Silva looks for the left hook, putting the pressure on Barbosa now. Got her behind the black line. Silva counter right hand over the top of a lazy jab from Barbosa. Barbosa blocks the left hook. Silva putting the pressure on again. Right hand over the top of a jab. Barbosa pumps the jab. Looks for the jab uppercut. Inside low kick Silva. Barbosa goes right to left. Right hand Silva. Barbosa misses the right hand but lands the uppercut. Left hook from Silva as Barbosa circles on the outside. Pumps the jab, looking for that one uppercut.
Ooh.
Outside low kick Silva. Left hook misses for Karini. Nice jab from Barbosa, but Silva comes right over the top of it with the right hand. She's done that about 3 or 4 times here early in the another one. Counter right hand from Silva, who looks for the 3-2 and lands it. Barbosa starting to look tired now, and Silva starting to come on here in the 3rd round. Silva could definitely get taken down here. That'd be great for me. Nice. Let's fucking go, Deone Barbosa. She fucking hip tosses Karini Silva, uses the judo flip. Now, you got to do some fucking damage, dude. You cannot just fucking sit here and fend off sub attempts and let her do fucking guard play. You've got to land some fucking ground and pound, dude. You've got to put a stamp on this 3rd round. Just for me. No, I'm just kidding. For all the fucking Barbosa backers out there, do not let her set this fucking bullshit up. Yes, do not let her fucking do this bullshit. Good job on Karini Silva, though. Oh, my fucking God. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Karini Silva looking for this fucking front choke. Deone Barbosa does a good job to not get sub, but Karini Silva pounces on her. She takes the back. 215. The baby. Muy mal.
Round 2 is
Very fucking
dead ass.
Karini Silva throws the left hook in, drops an elbow on Deone Barbosa, who's definitely scrambly, but Silva's one step ahead of her now. If she's not careful, she's going to get crucifixed. Barbosa, goes belly down. Silva floats around to the back. Barbosa baseball grips her, goes over the top 2-on-1. She better turn into her and do it quick before Silva full mounts her. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Deone Barbosa. You gotta put a fucking stamp on this dude. For me, please, God. I don't look stupid enough, dude. Please let this fucking first bet cash. Please put a stamp on this motherfucking son of a bitch. Just, hammer fist, something. Do something, Gali.
Munchie guy.
Cut her ass. Cut her fucking ass. Yeah, hammer fist her fucking ass. Yeah, Brazilian on Brazilian violence.
That's hot.
Put a stamp on it. Yeah, just cut her, slash her, maul her. Just under a minute here. Come on, Barbosa. Come on, Barbosa. Come on, Barbosa. My dumbass shit has never fucking my dumbass scorecard, my dumbass 1-to-1 scorecard that nobody fucking asked for. Unsolicited dumbass scorecards, dude. I got plenty of those. 28 seconds to go in the third round here. Deone Barbosa is still on top of Karine Silva. Put a stamp on it. Put a damn stamp on it. Put a fucking stamp on it, dude. Don't just fucking sit here. Yeah, just fucking claw her fucking eyes out, dude. Just tiger claw her fucking eyes out.
No bias. No bias.
Twist her dick. 7 seconds left.
I think we got it.
I gave it round 1 and 3.
I don't fucking know. It's going to be a split.
I gave Barbosa 1-3.
I agree.
It's going to be a split. Joey and Billy, I already fucking know, dude.
That was a good fight, though.
It was a good fight.
Right for where it was on the card. Perfect fight for where it was on the card, really.
That was a good ass fight, though, man.
Yeah.
Because I don't know who won that fight, to be honest with you. I know the betting odds are saying that Barbosa won, but I don't think you could clearly say that she just ran away with that at all.
Well, I think she's the only one that you could clearly say if there was 10 more seconds, 15 more seconds left in a round. Twice.
I think she might have edged out the third round, and without sounding too fucking biased, I hope. I mean, that might just be fucking.
If she was competitive in all 3
thinking,
rounds.
but
So.
Yeah.
She was
hopefully
competitive
that
in all 3
top
rounds.
time
So.
for the last 2 minutes. And she just nicks it, just takes it.
Can you all hear me?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
We'll fucking see.
I got a question for y'all.
You can certainly make a case for Silva. I won't just I'll be fucking pissed. I won't cry robbery, but I'll be fucking pissed.
We'll wait till after.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is definitely a wait till after on the big show.
We'll see.
How do you give a unanimous all 3? Wow. TC,
Yeah.
you been fucked. That's bad. If you told me split, maybe, yeah. But rounds 1-3, I thought that was easy. Bless you. That's fucked.
The announcers did not say a word. They announced the winner, you heard the boos, and then you hear Rogan. So I'll just let that speak for itself. But I expected it to be a split. I expected there to be a chance for her to win, but it is what it is, man. It just be what it be. Now,
None that's wrong, bro. Yeah. Not no unanimous. You told me split, then I could be like, you know what? Yeah, maybe. But unanimous,
something
all 3,
I totally expected. Did not expect the unanimous. Expecting Silva to win. I was kind of being like, oh fuck, shoot, there's a chance she's gonna lose. But unanimous is a little okay. And then seeing Kaio immediately, okay, it was the fighting nerds. You know, they made the fucking.
Fuck. My stock on Karine Silva went down. I don't give a fuck what happened.
I learned what can you do, man? Silva. Shout out to all the Karine Silva backers. She got it done. Don't tell me you weren't sweating, though. Don't tell me you were not sweating that third round that she spent the last 2 minutes on her back. But, you can definitely make an argument that she did more damage overall. So, again, I'm not going to, I'm definitely pissed. I can't hide the fact that I'm upset about it. But, I can't, cry robbery. But, again, I think the right fighter did not necessarily win. But, again, I'm biased. So. That's all I'll say on it. And yeah, of course, the fighting nerds should have fucking known.
I hear you too, Nunya. You said I hear you. You talk on YouTube. Okay, I talk on YouTube. All you do is talk in the fucking comments, bro. So I'm not no fight, bro. Bro, I used to box as a fucking kid, bro. I still got my gloves and my fucking shoes when I used to box. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? If you actually watched the fucking fight, round 1 it was all Barbosa. Round 3,
I mean, all the announcers are saying that they're shocked and they thought Barbosa was going to win. The closing line is like, what the fuck, dude? Dude, I've sounded like sour grapes so many times. Like, there's nothing I can do except bitch about it. So I'm not going to let it like affect me too much. But yeah, fucking, of course, another dude. So many fucking splits have fucking not gone my way. But again, it just is what it is. Looking at Drakkar close right now. I'm guessing is that the next fight? Is Barbosa?
Edson Barbosa.
Just like that.
Are close. We got Edson Barbosa going back up to 155. What do you guys think about this 155 division weight change here forward? Edson Barbosa as he takes on Drakkar Close. Edson Barbosa defending.
You got to play the judges, dude.
23 takedowns.
You got to factor the judges in. You got to factor the narrative in. It was the fighting nerds. The fighting nerds narrative.
I couldn't get to the window in this fight because I could see a lot of different ways this fight could go. Barbosa been in a lot of wars, going down weight at 45. Now he's going back up to 45 to where I think I saw his record was like 14-9 at 55. But even at 55, he was fighting a lot of good guys there. Close, the best opponent he's fought to date was probably Benny Dariush, where he had his chance, but he ended up getting put to sleep. And even in his last fight against Joel Alvarez, to me, he's not a real 55er. He's going up to 170 in this upcoming fight. Absolutely slumped the shit out of him. But yeah, like I don't got a clean lean on this one. I believe I went Barbosa by decision because outside of a true guy that can really knock him out, I think Barbosa could get a knockout. But this could also look like one of them rounds where Close tries to close the distance, tries to keep it dirty on the cage. But it could be like one of them Barbosa like volume type decisions to where he just throws combinations, throws leg kicks, and tries to defend takedowns. But I picked Barbosa, but I got no bet.
Fuck it. They gave us life. I'm going to take the rafter, and we're going for it. I think everybody thought that Drakkar Close was like the public dog. Drakkar Close has been getting slammed this week. That line has gotten fucking smoked down to the point where it's like basically a pick 'em across sports books. It feels like one of those rare moments where, or not rare moments, rare scenarios where the sports books actually need the favorite to win. Meaning they probably make more money with Edson Barbosa winning. They got a couple of dogs to jack up some parlays. If you just had a Korean Silva parlay, like, you know what I'm saying, maybe people parlay Barbosa thinking that shit was a lock after losing the first round for Silva. So it's like one of those type of ones where the live line was switched so much. Pick's gonna be. It's like I wanted to go Drakkar Close, but fuck, man, I really don't fuck with Drakkar Close.
I don't either.
I'm gonna go Edson Barbosa, man. You guys agree or disagree? Like, it's a good. If you asked yourself, is this the time to get on Edson Barbosa, bro? It's a dead pick'em, like -110, -106. Like, you're not like.
No, it's definitely a good fight. Like, if I had a better lean, I'd definitely be putting money where my mouth is. But yeah, I don't. But a lot of people are buying money on Close though. Last time I saw last night, he was plus money. Now they're both minus.
Yeah, I mean, Drakkar Close has gotten slammed this week.
None yet. I asked for the dog. Which dog? I don't. So far, the only dog I've seen that win was Morales, and I don't see any other dog right now.
I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna throw a little D-Gem parlay. Barbosa, Hooper, Chimaev, Asakura, Page. Plus 401. Don't got to invest a lot to make a lot. It's kind of like the number I'm looking for today is like if you can get 5 legs for a hoop today on a parlay ticket, you should be good. The biggest straight bet that I have today is on Khamzat Chimaev minus 160 on FanDuel. FanDuel had the 50% profit boost, so it made the 240 go down to 160. But I like the submission or decision line. I think it's basically same exact equity. Carlos Prates to win and fight to start round 2. Joey's not going to like that one being on the Geoff Neal side.
It's gonna be a good fight though. So like I don't necessarily hate it. If you want me to keep it 100 with you.
Yeah, I mean, it was minus 110 for Carlos Prates to win and fight to start round 2. I thought it was a good price tag. I didn't want to put the half a round in there. And then the other bet that I had was Adaraj Godinez and Cannonier, Michael Meadow Page. Both of those fights to go to distance. I feel a little bit iffy about that one, but it's the bets that you don't want to make to end up cashing. And it's the bets that you take out of the box to end up losing. That's usually how betting works. Why they always say consistently put the same exact amount of money on like plays because confidence level. You never know, man. It's always the best that you're really confident in that end up getting like sweaty as fuck. But like for example, the Mulvin fight, I was like, let's wait so long. Like I didn't place that Mulvin bet until like the night before we went down to Atlantic City. I was like, because I thought the line was going to move the other way once people saw that Khabib was there at the weigh-ins. Side note, the reason why I bring this up, I see why Mulvin bought Khabib with him because the way that they was booing Gadzi Rabadanov, they was booing the fuck out of him for about 3 rounds. But like when we're there in Atlantic City, you heard a little bit of boos, but it was more of like the damn like type of boo more than like a boo. Like the way that they were booing Gadzi last night was wild. Like they were booing from round 3 on. I was like, damn, I don't know. Fuck do I know? What do my judges' scorecards matter? But I thought Gadzi won that fight.
So did I. But damn, when I heard that, I was like, man, Gadzi. Ow! It's like, oh. Okay.
It's funny how the first fight of the night and the last fight of the night I thought were some scorecards. I thought Isaiah Diggs won that fight against
that was bad.
Nelson. I thought he clearly won that fight, but I could understand how he didn't win the fight because I think I asked Big Show in the group chat. I said to him, I asked Big Show, who do you think won that fight? And he said Diggs, and I was like, all right, bet, because I thought that shit was dumb close. And, you know, once they write off the scorecard and he lost, I was like, I knew that was coming. The one that I would say that pissed me off the most, I had the Beligio Ali Walsh by knockout rounds 1, 2, and he was like bullshitting for the first like 6 minutes of the fight, and then he ends up knocking him out at like the end of round 3. He was gonna act all hype and shit, like motherfucker, you was about to win a decision. Flavor Flav comes inside the cage, like, bro, Flavor Flav hasn't been relevant for like.
He was really doing it like it was a boxing match. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do nothing but establish my jab for the first 2 rounds, and then I'm gonna start putting twos and left. He's like, dude, he could have got him up out of there halfway through the second round, dude.
Yeah, he was definitely bullshit. It was one of those type of fights where it's like, damn, that you get caught slipping every once in a blue moon when you try to do the 1, 2 and get plus money instead of just paying them minus 175. It's like, I don't know what it is, but there's certain betterisms that I just can't get over. Like, if I'm betting a knockout prop and outside of like big motherfuckers, it's got to be at least plus money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just got like, if I'm betting a knockout prop, it's got to have a plus tag next to it. Home run props, I can't bet a home run prop anything under plus 300. Like, the fuck am I betting a home run prop at like plus 190 for? Like, what the fuck? Like, unless it's like Coors Field or something like that. There's just certain betterisms that like I can't get over.
Yeah, if you're throwing darts, you want a little bit juicier than like 2 to 1, you know.
Yeah, like
with home runs, you know.
Football season's around the corner. tight end props, I want at least plus 200 or more. For a tight end touchdown prop, I want plus 200 or more, unless it's like Travis Kelce.
That's why, well, the game is to be told, not to be told. But with tight end prop, well, I'll say with tight ends, I normally don't look for the touchdown props. I'll just put it like that.
Receptions.
I didn't say that. I
But-
did not say that, but I didn't say
To be
that.
honest with you, each year they keep on nerfing prop market. I wonder what prop market they'll end up nerfing this year, because I remember last year they were nerfing the yards to the point where like it made more sense to bet like if there were like a stud longest reception over like 23.5 yards, if you're going to put the fucking receiving yard prop at 110, like if he's going to catch 6-7 balls and go over 110 yards, he's one of them bitches is going for 25. Like Mark Andrews revenge tour. That's a call. Big Show and Danny had a argument of the fucking century between
Oh shit, Michigan militia, where you at?
Big Show. Where you at?
Boy,
Mark Andrews and
where
like
you at, yupper?
who's the other person a part of that? Sam Laporta or was it Kyle Pitts?
Drakkar holding it down
None of your fucking business.
for the upper
How-
Midwest.
How
Yeah,
Rowley
boys.
guys to bet on that price range at plus 100 and 200 for homers, in my opinion.
Junior
Great.
out of Nova Fribourg. I cannot pronounce this. Hooper money line, Loopy. Nah, dude, you can get all the way the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Now, just playing. Hooper money line, Loopy money line, Barboza money line, and under Olasechek money line. Easy, yeah, an easy sweat for sure.
It's gonna be a sweat for sure.
You're gonna sweat the fuck out of that Loopy fight because you're gonna get knocked the fuck out,
I
dude.
do like
Best of luck. I'm definitely on the other side there. Brooklyn Wren never change. All right, here we go, boys. Drakkar Close and Edson Jr. Barbosa. They do clutch gloves to start the first round. Close in the black, Edson in the yellow. Close nervously pumps the jab in the left hook. Big reactions early. Left hook and a takedown attempt from Close, but he eats a left hook from Barbosa, who circles off the fence and evades the spinning back kick. Left hook and a jab from Barbosa. Hard outside low kick. Close does manage to check it, but it still stumbles him somehow. How did that work? Jab to the body from Barbosa. Left hook attempt from Close on the counter. Edson feinting, slipping. Inside low kick. Close jab, Edson. Close eats an outside low kick. Lifts the knee to try and check. Close pumps the jab. Edson meets him in the center, circling. Jab to the body from Edson. It's the jab and the left hook from Close. The jab from Edson. Right hand over the top from Barbosa. Finds the mark. Outside low kick gets checked by Drakkar that time. Outside low kick from Drakkar stumbles Edson. And a left hook behind it. Finds the mark as well. 354 for anybody listening or watching. Inside low kick and a body kick from Edson Barbosa. Looks for the jab to the body, but close out of range. Circling on the outside, just on the other side of the black line.
I thought Drakkar
Outside low kick and a right hand into a takedown attempt from Close. He gets overhooks on Edson's arms. Stomping the foot, dude. Y'all is not Kamaru Usman, dude.
But he's got to make this a dogfight.
It's not happening, dude. You will never, ever be Kamaru Usman. But Drakkar Close is, I was going to say he's controlling Edson, but he just got his fucking ass spun into the fence by Edson Barbosa. Push, don't grab. Push, don't grab. Definitely grabbing the fence to secure the position. God, unreal. Knee to the thigh from Edson. My God, they're devastating. I can't take it, Joey. I might throw up. Oh, God, it's so gnarly. What's going on? Close with just shenanigan kicks and back heels to the thighs and lower. I don't even know how to describe that. But Edson Barbosa has double underhooks and does have Drakkar Close against the fence, and he's using head pressure. Drakkar Close is using a knee shield to defend the takedown and grappling attempts. Knee to the body from Close. Back heel stomp. Pair of right hooks to the body from Barbosa, and they are off the fence, gentlemen. 2:23 in the first round. Inside low kick and left hook attempt from Close. Pushes forward. Knee to the body. Edson might have landed a left hook in there. Inside low kick from close, but he eats a left hook from Edson, but right hand from close rocks Edson. You got to be careful here. Close does have some power. Right hand into a takedown attempt from Jakar here. He's got an overhook on Edson. The double overhooks on Edson's arm, but Edson uses the underhooks to turn him into the fence. Might have a 10-finger grip here, but I can't really see.
Shouts to
I don't know if Mark Goddard can see either. Listen, get your hands out of the fence. Knee to the body from Barbosa. My Goddard impression fucking sucks. That fucking knee to the body from Barbosa did not suck, and that's another hard one from Edson there. Jakar does have the overhook, but Edson lands an elbow, and he said, fuck, dude, let's get off the fence and fight. I'll fight you in the middle of the fucking octagon, by God. Hard outside low kick from Barbosa. He's still got that. My official prediction for this fight, I don't have money on this, but it's that Edson will be beating the shit out of Jakar, and then Jakar will knock him out.
My thing is
like
with
third round.
With Jakar close,
We'll
I feel like for him to win this fight, he's got
102 first round.
He's going to win this as a technique battle.
Edson with a spinning back kick finds the mark. Jakar managed to fade away from some of it. Uppercuts, they trade with dirty boxing, trading uppercuts and hooks to the body, that is. In the clinch there. Single collar tie shit. Hockey fighting shit. Right hand finds the mark. Left hook is far off for Jakar close. Edson pumps the jab. 30 seconds left, boys. Hard outside low kick from Barbosa. Up. Counter left hook from Jakar. Rocked Edson. And again. And Jakar, for some inexplicable reason, tries to clinch up instead of fucking trying to knock Edson out. 10 seconds left. What's going on? Just shenanigans early in the first round of Barbosa and close. What do you think, Billy?
I thought Edson Barbosa won round one just slightly. Thought he was just a little bit more active. I feel like for Jakar close to win this fight, he's got to make this a dogfight. You can't stand at distance with Edson Barbosa, but I think it was a very close round. Like I wouldn't decisively say that was like a runaway round. Like I can see how you can make an argument for Jakar close winning that round as well. Because the betting line is minus 134 plus 104. So, I mean, it's basically a pickle. Barbosa minus 175 live on your sports book one time. Close fighting scares.
Yeah, I felt like kind of a pick 'em, although close kind of rocked him at the end of the round there.
That's what I'm saying.
The live line was before the very end there. I won't really pay attention to that. I apologize. Billy, shout out to you and everybody in the chat, and I guess Big Show too. The technologically advanced bully that no one was prepared for. But here we are, second round. No glove touch, dude. What the fuck, dude?
We got a
right hand over the top, Barbosa. Nice jab from close and a right hand over to a lazy jab from Edson. He's just pawing that thing out there and close. Starting to connect with the right hand. Front kick from Edson, but a pair of left hooks from close. Spinning hook kick from Jakar. Somehow Edson, unfazed completely by that. But he circles back to the center. Edson knows a little thing about spinning hook kick, spinning wheel kick, shit like it. 4:30 in the second round for anybody watching along or listening. Edson with the hip feints. Close lifts the knee, looks for the right hand. They clinch up. And then they fucking separate from the clinch. They both pump the jab and miss. Edson pumps the double jab, snaps Close's head back. They meet back in the center right on the monster can. Hard outside low kick from Close. Tries the inside low kick. Edson slips the jab to the inside. Right hand from Close and big whiffa on the left hook. I mean, missed by a country mile. Edson tries to land the right hand. Close with the right hand. Hard right hand over the top from Close. Edson's hurt!
Oh, shit.
Close, again, inexplicably clinching up when he's got Edson just on skates on death's door, and then he's trying to wrestle. Unreal. Close KO, but KO betters. furious, beside themselves. We go from Edson is this close to getting chinned to foot stomps. Now, Joey, you tell me what in the fuck is going on here. What in the fuck is this?
This is the dog fight part that I was talking about. Ricardo, to make this a dog fight, he's gonna win if
he had him on the verge. Here they go, back to square. Let's see if Drakkar can finish his lunch. He almost had a meal there. Hard outside low kick from Edson. If he comes back and wins this fight, I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off, dude. Inside low kick, Edson. Close pumps the jab. Close looks for the two-piece. The counter right hand for Drakkar Close has been landing, as has the left hook. They trade left hooks.
Barbosa's not fucking respected.
They clinch up. Single collar uppercut for Close and a knee to the body as he shoves Edson into the fence. In the 50-50, but Close has a superior head position. Edson looking a little worse for wear. Looking like any fight could maybe be the last one. Looking a little weary. Looking a little eld. 2:10 in the second round. I mean, Drakkar Close, spring chicken himself, but Edson looking like a 40-year-old man in this one. 2 minutes to go in the second round. Elbow from Close ends the clinch fighting. They meet back in the center of the octagon. Edson looks to pump the jab. Close meets him back in the center. Hard outside low kick from Close. Woohoo! Edson missed a right hand. Close missed a right hook. Right hand lands on the end of that one for Drakkar. They trade jabs. Edson got the better of that one, I think. Right hand from Barbosa. Edson looking for the left hook to the body. Spinning back kick from Edson lands, as does the left hook. He slips the right hand to the outside of Close and lands the left hook there. As Drakkar whiffs, hard right hand again from Close. Pair of hooks from Edson. Close clinches up. Just instinctively, I guess. Dude, he had him dead to motherfucking rights. That's just crazy to me. But I won't belabor the point. 1:05 to go in the second round. Edson somehow is still alive. Eating devastating back heel to the back of the thigh or back of the calf. Stomps from Close with the overhook. Edson does have the superior head position, though. Has Close up against the fence. Stalling out a little bit. Stall him out, Edson. 35 seconds. Hard knee to the body from Barbosa. Close looks for the headlock. Couple right uppercuts, single collar uppercuts. Knee to the left side of Close there for Edson. 15 seconds to go. Close with the knee shield. Not a lot happening. Hard knee to the body there from Barbosa, though. And again, Close answers back, and there's the second round. What do you think, gents?
Is that 2-0 Close?
I got it 1-1.
1-1? Okay.
But 500 sounds like 2-0 Close. But
That's
one of those could have been a 10-8 round, though. You don't know. That last round, he was whooping on him for a little bit. But I don't know. I think it's 1-1 in my opinion.
Now, Joey, don't be starting out early now. You want to make an old man tired. I know you can burn the candle at both ends a little better than I can still. Here we go, though. 20 seconds until the third round. Get your live bets in. Edson's still got the offense, but it looks like when he gets hit, he's been in how many fucking wars, been knocked out how many times, very understandable. Stiff jab from Barbosa to start things off in the third round. Edson looks for the left hooks, just evades The right hand of Close lands the jab. Looks for the outside low kick. Close lifts the knee. They trade jabs. Right hand over the top from Edson. Dude, if he knocks out Close at the end of this,
That'd be hilarious.
that'll be fucking insane. 4:26 to go in the third round.
I'm just saying, Evan Phillips.
Pace has slowed
He
drastically.
was minus 550 after round 2.
Right hand from Close. Edson fades back. Lands a body kick. Misses the two-piece counter. Right hand from Close. Uppercut left hook from Edson. Evaded by Close, who looks for the takedown attempt. But Edson turns the tables, shoves Close into the fence with the upper body lock. Knee to the body from Barbosa. Close with double overhooks on Edson's arms. Knee to the body from Close. Knee shield now. Edson with the pressure. I don't know really what he's looking to do. I don't know if he's trying to get around to a body lock or if he's like looking for a knee or he's catching right. He's looking for that trip, looking for a body lock trip. Knee the body from Close though. Still up against the fence. Knee from Edson. Another knee to the body from Edson Barbosa. 3:15, boys, here in the third round. Edson does almost get around to the back with the body lock. Close was using that shield.
Live line
Digs the underhook on the right side.
No foul.
Edson returns the favor. Edson will not, just as I say that, Close reverses position, and they are off the fence. Meeting back in the center here in the third round. 2:47 to go. Hard right hand from Close. Misses the left hook.
Ooh.
Edson's right eye is starting to get jacked up a little bit. Hard outside low kick from Barbosa. Right, Close with the right hand. Looks to step in with the left hand, but misses. Meets Edson back in the center. Edson steps forward with a really nice jab. Hard outside low kick, Barbosa. Hard right hand from Edson. Right hand from Close. He answers the call. Hard right hand from Jakar Close. Pushes Edson back. Edson circles all the way back to the center. Nice jab from Edson. Close misses the right hand. Edson answers with an uppercut left hook attempt. Hard outside low kick Barbosa. Right hand Close and another one behind it. Edson with a nice counter jab there. Inside low kick Edson. Edson with a jab low kick. Close meets him back in the center. Edson slips the jab and eats outside low kick. Close with the jab. Another hard low kick from Close. Stumbles Edson. Hard low kick from Close. Misses the left hook behind it. But he's putting the pressure on Barbosa now. Back behind the black line. Edson double jabs his way. Pivots and circles. Back to the center. But eats a right hand from Close and a knee to the body. Close tries to clinch up with him. Pushes Edson back to the fence. Just under a minute to go here in the third round, boys. Shout out to y'all. On panel, big show behind the scenes. Everybody in the chat. The whole damn pub. 16-11 significant strikes on the ever dubious UFC significant strike tracking fucking bullshit ass whatever the fuck they got going on. Whatever dog and pony stat tracking shit they got going on over there. It's always so fucking bogus, dude. But anyways, 27 seconds to go in the third round. Edson Barbosa meets Jakar Close back in the center, who puts his arms up and says, hey, bud. 15 seconds left. Spinning hook kick just misses for Edson. Spinning hook kick definitely misses for Close.
What the hell was that?
Okay, I'm not even going to fucking comment on that. I'm not even going to dig.
You think I ain't saying that shit?
There's your fucking title.
Split decision.
That's where you guys are going with a split decision.
That's my guess. If you think it's 1-1, they both had their significant moments in round 3. I think it's going to be a split. Unless they take off the early damage that Close did to the eyes of Barbosa and say, oh, no, we think we won because of more damage. But my action starts after. Come on, my action's about to start for DFS. Let's get it.
Feeling it? Feeling the excitement?
Ready for the fucking thrill, goddammit.
Feeling the thrill?
Up tonight.
Yes, sir. Starts with Mr. Chase Hooper.
Official decision coming up, gentlemen.
Hey, no, Tommy, no. Fucking dogs, man.
Edson's left eye is kind of jacked up, too.
What is the decision?
I don't know. We're about to find out live on the prelims.
I honestly have no idea. We getting a split here, boys? What do you think?
Oh, yeah, we're definitely getting a split. I mean,
Yeah,
after
that's what it is.
Silva, Barbosa, you name decision, it's going to be some weird scorecards.
Well, we're about to find out here, I reckon.
I feel like Drakkar Close won, but they're going to give it to Edson Barbosa. That's just how I feel.
Drakkar Close by unanimous decision.
Damn.
Who?
The car closed.
Your boy.
You
I
named
know.
it. It was close.
It was definitely
I
All right, let's go, Chase Hooper.
Boy, yeah, Chase Hooper looking to feed a lot of families tonight. A lot riding on the line with Chase Hooper.
Young
Wonder how many
Tommy
part-
wants to say hello to everybody today.
Hey.
Yo, what's up, Poppers?
Now you want to act like you weren't just spazzing the fuck out in the basement, huh?
Of course. Putting on for the camera. Gotta show out.
Probably feels weird when a dog sees its reflection. Maybe that could be it.
Yeah, he had to show you up, Billy. He fucking acting up, showing out off camera, and then on camera, you know.
Yeah, like
I
literally.
gotta one up you.
Literally grabbed one of my notebook papers and was just like running around in the basement with it, like. Arr, arr, arr. And I was like, oh my goodness, I gotta go.
So what I was saying earlier, I was thinking last night when I was watching the PFL event, and they're like, it's taking a long time for this decision. I bet you it's going to be a split. Why does it take longer? If you're manually putting your scores in every round, then why does it take longer for a split? If you're not talking about it and you're just sitting there looking at your card like you did the past 2 rounds, what's making you sit there pondering afterwards? Like, it's just weird.
Yeah, I don't. It's so
like
greasy
I feel
to
like
me.
it's the same motion. Like, what could possibly take longer to write a 9 or a 10?
Yeah, I don't. That's so weird. It's like that's where it begs the question to me, and that's where it can kind of get like it almost like fans the conspiratorial fire. It's like
it just
you should have, regardless of whether it's going to be split or unanimous. If you're writing in the scorecard or writing in the score after each round
with no collusion, it should just be 9-10. And then you give the card to somebody. Like you shouldn't even add it really. It should be you write the 9 or the 10 and then you give it to somebody and they do all the
when they said this is taking a long time, like what are you changing the scorecards? Like what are you making the call?
Is
like
there collusion?
That's where it's like the gears start to turn a little bit.
The fucked up thing is they always say they do it right in front of you. By saying it puts that all into light. Like it puts the whole it puts Kindle into that conspiracy.
Yeah, exactly.
The only way to I tell people the only real way to rig any sport is through time. Nobody remembers the time the football game goes to a commercial and the time it starts up when it comes back. But it could be 2 minutes apart. Nobody really, if you ain't writing that shit down, who fucking remembers? They play a long enough set of commercials. You don't fucking remember if there's 8 minutes left or 7:12.
And there's always a delay with the TV breaks and shit. Like you're always they're always 10 to 20 seconds ahead of you, I think, or something. Maybe not that much, but they're always.
And it's not like we take much to go down the time conspiracy with these fuckers ending right on the dot. You know,
right? It's like
a minute.
You know, I will definitely push back with some of the crazier conspiracy theories, but dude, they're just lending credence to it with shit like that. You're fanning the fire.
Good powwow. Yeah. I was thinking that last night all by myself watching fucking PFL, watching it go to a split decision and it taking like an extra minute and a half, and they're like, "Oh, it must be a split. That's why they're taking so long." Like, what the fuck?
PFL be wilding sometimes though. When we went to the card in person, me and Joey, the fucking Kazuka and Hassan Nurmagomedov fight took so long that it was inevitable that was a split decision. And fuck a split. It was a UNAM Kyle, whatever his name, Driscoll.
Yeah,
that was
AOD.
Everybody
what up, dude?
Dumbfounded in their arena that it was a UNAM decision for the person.
Appreciate it, boys.
But,
you know, it's not. Toby Maguire was bit by a spider. I was bit by a goat. Remember that.
Yeah.
Lock of card is Chase Hooper, says Matt W. Whatever he wants.
Inside the distance.
Is this a Chase Hooper ITD spot? Are we loading up some Chase Hooper?
You was bit by a walleye, maybe.
Why do I feel like it's going to be a ground and pound knockout and not a submission?
Like, I almost wanted to put like extra units like on round 1, round 2 sub, but knowing me, I'm like, I already got the inside the distance. I won't be greedy. I'll take the plus money what I got on that bitch, because knowing me, I'm gonna play the units on round 1, round 2 sub. It's gonna be a round 1, round 2 KO. I'm like, motherfucker. But no, I just got the inside the distance.
Joey, you need to trademark that gesture. That's nope. That's right. That's off top.
Like
Joey exclusive.
What are we gonna go?
Aaron, you got minus 150. I got plus 100 on it.
ITD, what is the chance? Minus 105. Kind of just like the round. If I can get some plus money on the round props, I think he can get
that shit is funny though. I don't care who you are. That shit's funny.
It is, you fucking piece of shit.
It's going to be in the first round because I think it's round 2, round 3. Round 2 is plus 500. Round 3 is plus 700.
There's a same game I saw for Chase Hooper. It's where's it at? It's never mind. That's for her. Never mind. Beautiful.
FanDuel's got pretty whack same games on here, so I can't really get spicy on it.
And I'll tell you right now, if you're somebody who is also undecided on this fight, the under 2.5 to plus 100. If you think that Hernandez is live for a potential knockout, it covers both. But I think until I see this wheel break and Hernandez, like, he is done, he gasses terribly, I think Hooper could definitely get him out of there.
Nope, that's not the correct one. Nope, no. That's mostly correct, but I have a unit on Dricus. That's the rough draft one.
Hey, Sweet, could you correct that for us? Can you make that a full unit in the on the books? That was my bad. I never reposted the new one.
I thought you did.
I think I sent it to you.
I thought I could have swore you posted the correct one on X.
If I posted it, it was the original one. So,
am I tripping? That's what happened before.
If you could, Swig, let me know if you can. That'd be great. I mean, about to yell at the TV.
I could have damn swore.
Hooper will fook.
No, it's right. The one on Twitter is correct. The Locker Room Talk podcast plays for $3.19. You got the full unit on there.
So I'm gonna go round 2, round 3, plus 500, plus 700 here.
Wine time, my boy.
Obviously, we have the
Shut- sorry, not to cut you off, Billy. I apologize. Shout out to my dude, One Time Sports, though. I know I already shouted him out, but shout out to him once again. And make sure y'all check out Walk Off Wagers tomorrow morning. I apologize, though.
It's re-shouts to Wine Time. We go Hooper round 2, round 3, though, plus 500, plus 700. I think if he gets a finish, hopefully it's not the first.
I know all Hernandez losses, at least in the UFC, by finish are in round 2.
It's pretty logical. It's like Hernandez, pretty strong first round, bit of a front runner. He's been doing a little bit better, kind of conserving, but that's kind of like losing him fights too, because it's making him pretty low volume and just trying to not gas out. But yeah, I feel like Hooper 2 or 3 makes a lot of sense. Let us know what you got in the chat, though, boys.
Hopefully,
Big Show.
Johnny.
Big Show will put your plays up there. AOD says he's in. I'm in.
Are you?
We'll find out soon enough, Joey DFS. Excuse me, Maxwell Joseph Friedman.
I didn't forget the pinky.
He's better than us, and he knows it. Well, just enjoy it while it lasts. Because as soon as Adam Cole comes back, that shit is gone, baby. Anyways, so yeah, I got nothing on Chase Hooper Hernandez, but my official pick is Chase Hooper. I think I took second round TKO. The boys shouting each other out. AOD says Celtics second quarter, Patriots smash, Red Sox smash in all caps. Homage to Nasty Nate.
Them boys talking in caps together.
I was going to say homage to Nasty Nate.
So that came down to round 3. Jakar Close got round 3 on the judges' scorecards. It's 1-1 going into 3. Because now I got to pull up the UFC news after every one of these fights and start looking at these scorecards of in the Crean Silva fight, Diane Barbosa won rounds 1 on all 3 cards. Silva won rounds 2 and 3 on all 3 judges' scorecards, and that's how they got to 29-28 unanimous decision.
Correct.
Just looking at the
Correct.
cards.
Yes. Affirmative. Who are you?
All right, let's get this hoop.
Let's get this through the hoop.
7-year age advantage. 4-inch height advantage.
And the superior grappler.
Correct. Yes.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
Get ready for the big surprise. Dude, that is our fucking timeless. I don't care what anybody says. Who's the please?
Are these all your lunches?
I'm a friend of Sarah.
See, Ayo knows what we're talking about. Okay, good.
Well, you are a friend of a Jericho.
Chase Hooper, Alexander Hernandez. Is Alex the Great able to be the great here today? Or is Chase Hooper going to close the door on that bandwagon here? Because Chase Hooper was once a fraud. Then once he moved up to lightweight, he was able to string together performances. But the performances were against some veterans that were a little bit over the hill, like Jim Miller. And then you have Alexander the Great, who has not been also too great. Preston's least favorite fighter. Fun fact, Preston Dawson's least favorite fighter is Alexander Hernandez. Said,
Hey, I'm a police officer. Yeah, sure you are. I'm a cop, you idiot.
I'm
How about I come over there and I'll whoop your goddamn ass? How about that shit?
John Kimball.
GMC C2 says Sir Chimaev is not that good, and now he probably just had to cut weight again. Minus 800.
Are you sitting there fucking making these as this goes?
Yeah.
And this was the shit we was bitching about in the group chat fucking last week. It was like, oh man, just whipping up an AI. Can you whip up a
Here we go, Chase Hooper and Alex Hernandez.
What do you want, a recipe book?
Oh,
I got.
They do touch
I got
gloves. We'll see if Alex Hernandez can have a devastating first round. Front kick and a spinning back fist for Hooper.
Who would
Chasing
buy a
the
big
white.
show? Who would buy a big show recipe
Chasing the
book?
black, Alex in the white. Front kick Hooper. Chase with the high kick and a spinning back fist.
Nobody.
Alex circles back to the center. Front kick, Chase.
Oh, Chase with the spin.
Stabbing oblique kick. Is Hernandez marked up already?
Probably.
Alex with a body kick. Chase looks for a rear left hook and a front kick. Hernandez circles out of danger. Meets Hooper back in the center. Switching stances. Chase pumps the jab. Misses with the left hand and the right hook behind it and the fucking high kick. A lot of missing so far. Swinging and a missing, boys. Oblique kick from Hooper. Jab from Hernandez gets answered by a Chase Hooper rear left hook, and then he misses the flurry behind it, and then they just fucking meet back in the center and just fucking start feinting. Right hand from Hernandez. Hooper backs away, tries to answer with a straight left. Tries to step forward with a right hand, left hand. Does not find the mark. You and me and you, we're going to go round and round is what the fella says. Right there on the monster cam, boys. Right hand from Hernandez in that flurry. Hooper with another front kick. Step in front kick and our left hook. Hooper's looking for that rear left hook. The power hook, boys. Hernandez pumps the jab from southpaw. Hooper meets him back in the center. Looking for the step in left hand, right hook. Or right hand, left hook, excuse me. Hooper keeps switching stances, but eats a left hand over the top from Hernandez. He's got that power, boys. Ask Benny Dariush. He probably don't remember because he got knocked the fuck out. Front kick from Hooper and a high kick. Moashigiri. Straight right hand from Hernandez cracks Hooper, who looks for the straight left. Hooper looks for the three-piece, tries to go left hook to the body, but it kind of fucking misses. Hernandez, good Lord, Hernandez misses that high kick by about a fucking quarter mile. Hooper misses the front kick, and they meet back in the center, just fucking swinging and missing. Heard Hooper with a telegraph spinning, Jesus Christ, telegraph spinning back fist and a fucking high kick. What's going on, baby? Oh, the shot. Right hand from Hernandez finds the mark. That's about the only thing that's been landing is Hernandez right hand. Seems like Hooper lifts the knee, but again, Hernandez, you got to expect he's going to look good in the first round, and he misses the right hand, but he does land the fucking left hook on Chase Hooper's fucking ass. Hooper trying to hold the center in on a single leg here. Hernandez showing good defense against the fence. Hooper misses the uppercut on the clinch break. Looks for the lead right hook, but it misses. Surprise, surprise. Hooper looks for the step-in front kick and spinning back fist. That is becoming increasingly predictable. Hernandez meets him back in the center. Hooper looks for the oblique kick, but again, it fucking misses. Two-piece from Hooper does not land, nor does the right hook behind it. Hernandez lands a step-in straight left two-piece from southpaw, but Hooper answers back with a 1-2 from the southpaw himself. Dives awkwardly for a takedown attempt that does not succeed. Meets Hernandez back in the center. 126 for me, boys, in the first round. Hernandez looks for the right hand. Hooper looks for the jab from southpaw. Misses the two-piece. Meets Hernandez back in the center. Front kick, spinning back fist again from Chase Hooper. Again, as does the fucking right hook. Low kick from Hooper. Hernandez with a jab from southpaw. Hooper with another oblique kick. Hernandez with a counter left hand right hook as he switches stances, countering Chase Hooper. Hernandez looks to the right hand, and then he slips the wild overhand from Hooper, who looks for the step forward right hook. Hernandez looking like the better striker here, looking like the more powerful striker. I mean, he's certainly faced better strikers than Chase Hooper. Ain't no doubt about that. Will he be able to do this for 3 rounds? We'll see. But unless Hooper does something significant, I mean, Hernandez has kind of cracked him a few times. I'll definitely give Hernandez the first round, but we're going to see. Left hook from Hooper misses. Right hook misses from Hernandez. He misses the overhand left. Hooper with a uppercut misses the high kick again by about a quarter fucking mile. Hernandez circling on the outside. 15 seconds left in the first round, boys. Hernandez behind the black line, pumps the jab, circles back to the center. Hooper putting the pressure on. 10 seconds left. Oh my God, what's going to happen here? Counter right hand from Hernandez. Sets Hooper down. He's hurt. Holy shit. I think Herzog stops it. Hernandez gets the first round knockdown. You can fucking burn all those Chase Hooper parlays. You can burn them right up, boys. Jesus. Holy shit. Hernandez in the first round ain't no joke. Wow. He still got it. Ask Benny Dariush and now ask Chase Hooper. You want to talk about dodging a fucking bullet, dude? That's why I did not bet that.
That's fucking wild.
Damn!
Sheesh.
Got on the back end. Damn, that's
Sheesh.
crazy, though.
Knocked out by Steve Garcia. Knocked out by fucking Alex the Great Hernandez.
My thing is,
turns out Chase Hooper, still just a little boy. All that Chase Hooper got his man strength back. Dang. Sorry, boys.
Joey, though, you can't be that mad.
I'm just mad that, like,
you knew that was possible in round 1.
There goes the neighborhood.
The only thing I'm mad about is, like, you have under 10 seconds left. Like, bro, just chill. And then, you know what? No, I'm going to rush this power puncher with his guard down. Then he fucking ate the shit.
Now,
it wasn't a bad
let's
stoppage.
get the obvious out of the way. There was like a second left in that round. Again, the ref is not supposed to be watching the clock, but could that have been let go to the end of the round? I think so.
Like, you could tell, like, when he was curled up, he was definitely, that's where the big shots were coming. And as soon as he went on his back, he looked like, I'm cool. The ref's like, nah, bro, you were getting punched in your shit. But fuck, dude.
Yep.
The dogs are barking.
The dogs are barking. I should have went with my first initial.
Hernandez gets the first round KO at the bell. He was landing that right hand all fucking around. Hooper, he just,
Fucking.
if he can't get the grappling going, he's
What
still
do you
kind of a bird.
know of, like, that was
Still kind of a little boy.
I felt like that was preventable.
The great ape.
2 seconds left in round 1.
I still think that's such a corny name change, but Alex the Great Hernandez, Great Ape Hernandez, whatever the fuck his nickname is, knocks Chase Hooper out at the end of the first round at 4:58. Yeah.
Shout out to Alex Hernandez.
Join me in misery.
Dogs are barking.
Chase Hooper. Well, welcome, boys.
The dog.
Rough start for the boys early. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, lazy jab, pow, counter right hand. Telegraph jab. He literally lunges forward. Hey, here's my chin. Crack. I mean, that could probably have been let go.
That could have got let go. Just, God damn, dude.
No, that was a good moment. Good eye.
Man, they say timing is everything.
Shout out.
2 fucking seconds left.
Bitch.
Shouts to Guru. Because Guru was telling me last night that was his favorite underdog of the card, and I was like, all right. But he was like me, him, and Fitz.
Say what?
MMA prediction Guru. We were on there, me, him, and Fitz last night.
Yeah.
Up about the fights, jibble jabbing it up, and all that good jab and all that shit.
The amount of money being deposited at the moment is unbelievable. Oh, man. Sheesh. The Hooper parlays go up in smoke, dude.
So, yeah, that was an early up in smoke flame, too.
What was, I mean, I know some people probably had, what's his fuck? Alibi.
Dude, everybody.
Dairis parlayed up. Hooper's parlayed up. The dogs
Even
has been barking. Probably fucking, and of course, you know, I'm on the wrong side of another dog that probably should have hit. So I'm feeling just great about my Andrade and Dricus bets, but ain't nobody here for my fucking boohoo bitch ass sob story.
Nah,
We're here for
Dricus
some
is
fucking fights and cashing bets. But
No Big Show.
What'd you say?
What were you gonna say though?
I said Dricus is gonna win still.
hell, fuck yeah, Bo.
You
What
seen
you
the
sitting
picture
on,
every time we posted a picture with a guy being dominant over him, like we know what that means.
Damn right. What you sipping on, Billy? What you tipping on?
A little Jam and beer, a little back.
Well, Bex. Hell, fuck yeah.
Trying to figure out what parlay I'm configuring after.
Oh, nice. That sounds pretty fucking tight.
Parlay just got.
Hey, shout out to all the new people in the chat right now. If you are or haven't, check us out, man. Hit the follow button, hit the like. Matthew Green, Rude Boy. Don't know how to pronounce this fella's name, but I'll learn it if you stick around, I guess. Koji.
Excuse me.
Jay Patterson's still in the chat from a long time after Billy. Shout out. Good job, Billy. JW, Wine Time, Jesse Nunez, Dustin. Yes, Swig, it was a rough one. Chalk donkeys are fucking running on one leg now.
Misery loves company. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Yes, that motherfucking money is being flooded to the books right now. Like,
dude,
the amount of TikTok love I've seen for I'm only betting Hooper and that's the only thing I'm betting on the card just got changed. They're all loading up right now.
Yeah, Vegas just got fed. Vegas just ate.
Beginning all prelims.
Yeah,
No doubt. No doubt.
Gabe, I did shave the beard, you dumbass.
What'd you say, Maxwell?
No, Gabe said shave that so-called, sorry, excuse. Bitch, I just trimmed it the fuck down. Where the hell is your pubic hair? Is your fucking facial hair? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's looking a little, I don't know, dude. Are you Maxwell Joseph Friedman? That's looking a little wispy waspy for the champ.
Yeah, look the other way. There you go. I don't know. Is it double champ?
Guys, DDP or Chimaev?
DDP.
Dricus.
It's me, DDP.
Bang.
So what are we doing here for Lupe Godinez, Jessica Andrade?
Oh, shit. Well, I'll go and get my fucking shit out of the way. Homie Jessica is the play. 1 unit Andrade plus 126. I think she can knock Lupe out or win a damage-based decision. Actually, potentially get a submission. Lupe, I think, can win a decision. Maybe like a robbery split. But yeah, I think Andrade's going to fuck her up. We'll see. I'm super biased, but I think Andrade is just the more dangerous fighter here, and I don't think she's like 2 years older than Lupe, I think. But yeah, still pretty like relative on the right side of 35. I'll say that. Much more powerful, just much more dangerous to me. So let's go, homie Jessica.
Actually, got a good like parlay here of Jessica Andrade, Lupe Godinez go to distance, and Jared Cannonier or Michael Venom Page go to distance. Don't feel as good about the second leg as the first leg, but this fight is probably going to be a little bit greasy. JW says Lupe will dominate.
If she gets the wrestling going, she has a chance.
We'll see. You usually got to have some kind of thump or sub grappling threat. I don't think fucking purple belt Lupe's gonna be able to do that. The type of chicks that fuck Jessica up, and it's been a few of them. They're usually very powerful, and that has never been Lupi Godinez's bag to me. She's like a well-rounded, tough like wrestle boxer, and just I wish she fucking would try and be a tough guy on the field with Jessica. She's gonna get fucking mollywopped, dude. Bate Estaca season. Let's fucking go.
Shouts to Alex Hernandez, though, with the first round knockout. I knew it was possible, but damn, I didn't think he was going to actually do it.
Like all those oblique kicks that Hooper landed. I was like, good, use those kicks. So on the footwork.
But the game plan that he was gambling with, what I was trying to say was he was throwing all that spinning shit to lure Alex Hernandez in close to make the takedown easier. If you remember, he tried to go for the single leg. But with that being said, you are inviting him close with your fucking hands down, getting counterpunched like a dickhead, and you're getting cracked off these punches a little bit too much. So it was a gamble of a game plan, and he definitely ended up gambling the wrong way.
Yeah, I just saw a very unfortunate thing where I don't know, might be cooked. Jess bet might be cooked. Dricus bet might be cooked. I might be going out the fucking second story window. I might be jumping out the fucking window, dumbass. No, I'm just playing. I'm not gonna do that, but I will feel like wanting to do that. Not that I ever will, but fuck. Sorry, go ahead, Big Show. Come on, Dricus. Dricus. For his legacy. Yeah, I think that's I think it's more often than not, I think it's a pretty close fight. You never really know how it's going to go if you run that fight 10 times, but more often than not, you run it 10 times, I think it's a pretty close fight. I think a couple of times in there, maybe Khamzat gets a sub, a couple of times Dricus gets a knockout, but in a fight like that where I really feel like it's going to be 50-50, I have to take the dog at 2-1, especially a champion that's not washed. Like, come on, man, that's a pretty easy click. And Jessica, you know, obviously I'm super biased towards Andrade. She's like my favorite WMMA fighter, has been for years. So there's some of that baked into it, but it's for like, you know, if I'm super like stand boy about a fighter, it's for a reason, because they're really fucking good usually. Like I don't stand boy fucking bitch ass fighters like and fucking Jessica is still just a fucking nasty hammer, and I think she's a super live dog. So let's fucking go.
Playing the flag. Just my 2 cents. Letting you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, like this, so to speak. I mean, my official flag of this week is Dricus, but yeah, for sure, man. Like as far as the chick fights, yeah, planting a flag of sorts. I'll say that. But yeah, let's fucking go. I think this is the type of fight that Jessica usually wins. A well-rounded, like pretty good. Yeah, Jessica usually live to get a win there.
Joey, how do you feel about this one?
There's no bet. From what I saw, it depends on the game plan. If Lupi is going to go in there and act like I can strike, she's probably going to fucking get mollywopped for a 3-round decision or potentially slept, because she's going to be in a world of problems striking for too long. But if she does mix it up, she could definitely maybe create some moments in the fight to where she could win minutes. I don't got no money on this, so like I'll be pulling for TC.
Yeah, Lupi's not a smothering grappler like that to me either. Like she's good, but she's not some like crazy top. Like she's not like Tatiana. She's just not, man. She's not that strong. She doesn't like
Bust down, Tatiana. I want to see you bust.
Yeah, remember that. But yeah, let's fucking go. I was hoping to get a little bit better of a line, but I'll take the plus money. I could see it if Jessica was like 35 and like, we're pretty close in age though. Big power advantage. Honestly, I think Jessica might have a slight jiu-jitsu advantage too. Just a pure jiu-jitsu. But Lupi is definitely the better wrestler. I'll give her that. It's just usually like there's got to be some kind of crazy physical advantage or a power advantage. We'll see. We'll see. Eric Nolan, you want to talk about? You know what it takes to bet Eric Nolan money line?
Balls.
Put it in the fucking chat. Takes big brass balls.
I would laugh at
Cash.
that.
I have not heard. Just like I haven't heard too many people on Jared Cannonier, I've not heard too many people on Eric Nolan. But again, like, Chimaev just fucking won, just like put his fucking name on the map, whatever, Contender Series, quick turnaround. So I get why not a lot of people are betting Nolan. I'm a little surprised that more people aren't betting Cannonier. But, I was a fucking pussy and passed there too, so it's not like I can talk too much. But I thought there might be a little bit more Cannonier action.
Some good fights next week for the overnight card that we have, or I should say early morning card, 6 a.m. Some good fights on this.
Who wins the main event? I got Dricus. I got a bet on Dricus, but
shout out to the grinder, Real Deal Prime. I haven't seen you in a minute, sir. What up?
Kinda. I haven't seen Real Deal Prime.
What up?
I hope everything's going well in
The grinder.
In the space that you're doing. What was the job that he had? Big Show. It was like,
wasn't he doing like air conditioning units up in like the New Brunswick or some eastern part of the Canada? And being an announcer in sports games and shit too. Remember when he did that Discord calling the hockey game? That shit was hilarious.
Shouts to almost.
Yeah, there you go. Heat pumps. Yeah.
Heat pumps. There we go.
Who you got in this one, Real Deal?
Real Deal Prime.
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, I mean, Jared is old as fuck, but MVP is no spring chicken himself. No, he's 38 years old too. So, and he's a guy that relies on speed. So it's like, don't you think fucking Douglas Lima hits hard? You get fucking hit flush by Cannonier and see what fucking happens. So I think Cannonier's a lot more live than some people say. But again, my little fucking bitch ass didn't bet on it, so it don't really fucking matter, dude. But I'm up here, I'm gonna run in my yapper anyway, so I might as well speak on it. But we got Jessica Andrade and Lupi Godinez, homie Jessica, in the fucking blue this time. That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. Natario, Brazil. Natario? Natoy? I don't know how the fucking shit is pronounced.
Man, she
on,
looks
Jessica.
like fucking Hernandez. She kind of looks like Anthony Hernandez from the fucking
Steamroll this fucking mid bitch. Stop it early, Nick. The second, if she cracks her and drops her, just jump in and stop it. Here we go. Jessica and Lupi. They do touch gloves, and that's a show of his spec. First round. Jess takes the center. Outside low kick, Andrade. Lupi with the left hook, low kick. Left hook, Andrade. Jess putting the pressure on early. Lupi pumps the jab. Jess looking for the right hand. Right hand for the top from Jess. After Lupi checks the low kick. Lupi looks for the left hook after the level change fake. Lupi behind the black line. Jess putting the pressure on early here. As you might expect, she is a walk forward type of fighter. Pretty much the whole time. A lot of times to her fucking detriment, but that's how she do. Counter right hand from Lupi. Off a missed right hand from Jessica. Nice little two-piece there from Godinez. Left hook from Lupi. Left hook blocked by Godinez. Step in left hook from Lupi. Lupi getting her punches off early here. I don't fucking like that. No good. Loopy looks for the left hook. Jessica looks for the lead uppercut. Andrade putting the pressure on, but she's getting cracked here by Loopy early. Inside low kick from Jessica. Loopy looks for she's looking for that step in right hand left hook. Godinez is. She's landed it once already. Meets Jess back in the center. I got 3:30 exactly for anybody watching. Right hand to the end of that one from Andrade. 2-piece from Loopy. Jessica with 0 defense, as you might expect. She's pretty tough, but she's been knocked out a few times too. Right hand over the top from Godinez. Hands looking sharp early. Loopy with a stiff jab. Counter right hand from Loopy. Jessica staying in her face.
Loopy's popping.
Getting tagged up early. Loopy's hands looking good, though. I can't even lie to you. Jab from Loopy. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first round. Jessica looking to put the pressure on after Loopy lands with a flurry. Nice jab from Godinez there. Andrade misses the 2-piece, pumps the jab. Loopy with a jab and a low kick. Godinez with the jab. Left hook, right hand from Loopy finds the mark. And, dude, everything she is throwing is landing. She is busting Jessica up. She's eating it pretty well, but Jessica looks for the uppercut left hook. Does not find the mark. Jessica looks for the uppercut again. And the right hand over the top after Loopy lands the knee to the body. Jessica just misses the 2-piece. You've got to throw something, Jessica. You can't just fucking wait to counter. Loopy clearly has a hand speed advantage here. Left hook and a low kick, the old Dutch kickboxer special. Right hand over the top from Loopy, cannot miss. Son of a fucking bitch. Left hook definitely misses from Andrade, but the only thing she's doing is putting the pressure on. A counter left hand from Loopy after Andrade gets all of her fucking shit blocked. Fuck me. Right hand to the body from Loopy. Son of a bitch. 134 here in the first round. Loopy with a right hand straight jab up top. Loopy lifts the knee to the body. I mean, it is all fucking Godinez. Jessica tries to clinch up. Loopy clinches up. Jessica ducks under a left hook, circles back to the center. 1:15 to go. And Jessica trying to put the pressure on again. Pumps the jab. Loopy steps forward with a jab left hook attempt over the top. Jessica out of range. Oh, finally slipping something. Right hand over the top from Loopy. That cannot miss. Neither can that left hook. Nice left hook from Jessica there. That one, the only thing she's landed. Right hand, left hook from Jessica. Here we fucking go. This is what I'm talking about. Yep. Come on, Jessica. Right hand from Jessica, but she eats a right hand from Loopy. Got to be careful. Come on, Jessica. She will do this the whole fucking fight, though. Jessica with a nice left hook on the end of that one. Left hook, right hand, Jessica. Loopy with the takedown attempt. Jessica shucks it off. Counter right hand from Jessica and a left hook. Loopy looks for the front kick. Here we go. This is the Andrade I was looking for. This is what I'm talking about. Hell, fuck yeah. We got fight now, boys. 15 seconds to go in the first round. Jessica starting to find the range a little bit. Jessica with the right hand. 8 seconds left. Jab from Loopy. Right hand Jessica. 2-piece Loopy. Jessica looks for the counter left hook, and there's your first round. That got tasty at the end, isn't it?
There at the end, man. I thought that was a good comeback there for Andrade because it kind of looked like Loopy was going to start running away with the fight, and then as soon as you thought that she was going to start running away with the fight, Jessica Andrade started showing up a little bit there. Minus 225.
Knock her ass out, dude.
On the comeback there.
Neither of them are great, Nail. Like Loopy, that was all Loopy. Like she landed so many fucking like power punches too. Like landed right hand, like
she could box.
Fast, crisp right hands over the top. But
she could box.
Doesn't have like fight-ending power like some of the chicks that have cracked Jessica. But Andrade We'll see, man. I mean, you can definitely make a pretty strong argument that Loopy won fucking like 90% of that round. So 2 judges having that score for Godinez, or maybe even all 3, won't surprise me at all. Again, I'm super biased here, but I can acknowledge that Loopy probably won the first round. But I hope that's not the case. Second round, here we go. Andrade putting the pressure on early, looking for the right hand. Loopy with a nice counter jab. And again, Godinez's boxing has been looking really good. Left hand, right hand, Jessica. Nice jab from Loopy. Jessica coming right over the top with it. And here comes the grappling from Godinez. She does get the body lock trip. And looking to set up the arm triangle here. Jessica defending so far. Jessica doing the right thing so far. But Loopy does have her full mounted and no good.
We're going to see a lot more.
Very fucking bad. Loopy in full mount here. Jessica, you better do something. Jessica looking to go belly down. Does manage to regard as Loopy looks for the headlock. Jessica landing devastating hammer fists. Loopy does a great job of floating around to the back and landing left hands as Jessica turns into her. Jessica does a good job of regarding, goes belly down, but Loopy landing right hands as Jessica looks to get to the fence and get back to her feet.
Get up.
To a knee and gets back to her feet. Let's fucking go. She took a lot of fucking punishment there, though. Good thing Loopy ain't some fucking power puncher. She is busted up, though, man. Come on, Jess. Come on, Jess. Don't get fucking taken down like that again, dude. But credit to Godinez for getting that takedown because Jessica does have pretty good takedown defense. Better than she gets credit for anyway, I'll say that. Jab from Loopy. 3 minutes to go in the second round, boys. Back to their feet. Nice left hook on the end of that one from Loopy Godinez after Jessica looked for the uppercut left hook herself. Left hook again from Godinez, who again has the hand speed advantage, clear power advantage, Jessica. Durr. Yeah, no shit, 2 cents, you fucking dumbass. 240. Right hand Loopy wipes her eye. I don't know if it's a fucking eye poke or what in the fuck, but Loopy wants to keep fighting. Sure, your eye. I mean, sure, her eyes fucked up, Jessica. You know what to do. Left hook and a high kick this time from Loopy. I think the high kick went off Jessica's shoulder, but the left hook landed. She's been landing that motherfucker all night. 2:15 in the second round. Don't feint it. Throw it. Left hook from Loopy. Jessica just misses the right hand over the top after she lands one to the body and eats a knee from Loopy. Nice jab from Loopy. And a right hand. Nice step in left hook from Loopy's boxing is looking really sharp, man. Jessica putting the pressure on early, or late in the second round. Oh, nice right hand to the body. 2-piece from Godinez. Jessica just fucking eats it like a turkey sandwich. Like it don't feel good, but she'll eat the motherfucker. It don't taste good, but she'll fucking eat it. Left hook on the end from Jessica. She'll just swing them. She'll just fucking chuck bricks. Nice left hook from Loopy, though. Inside low kick, 2-piece Jessica. Counter 2-piece from Loopy. 113 in the second round, boys. Nice left hook on the end from Jessica after she ate a few from Loopy. Loopy looking to feint the takedowns now. Just about a minute to go. Jessica looks for the inside low kick 2-piece of hooks. Stuffs the takedown. Let's go. Left hook, right hook over the top from Jessica Andrade. That's what I like to see. Sprawl and brawl. Home girl. Jab from Loopy. 2-piece from Loopy. Jessica tried to go over the top. Loopy said, nah. I got your 2-piece in the soda. She didn't have the soda, though, so that don't make any fucking sense. 38 seconds to go. Jessica looks for the inside trip. Nice right hand, but she eats a jab from Loopy. Loopy looks for the trip takedown. Jessica with the whizza. Loopy tries to take the back, pushes her against the fence. 24 seconds to go. Fucking takedown. There you fucking go, Jessica. Stuffs the takedown. I don't even fucking know, boys. I mean, Lupi probably fucking won this round, too. Dude. Probably going to be 30-27. Lupi Godinez. But 8 seconds left. Put a stamp on Jessica. And there's your second round. Billy, what do you think?
Unfortunately, I thought Lupi Godinez won that round. I think it's 2-0 Lupi Godinez. Live line minus 1,200. Come back on Jessica Anaraj. I'm going to jack up that name throughout this whole entire fight, by the way, at plus 700. So I thought Lupi's done some good work tonight. It's annoying, though, because it's like, yeah, she's done good work. Yeah, I think she's up 2 rounds. But clearly, you get Jessica down to the ground. Like, that fight looked 10 times easier rather than her going rock'em sock'em robots, going shot for shot on the feet. But I think Jessica's got to bite down the mouthpiece and make it a dirty fight, kind of how Drakkar Close and Edson Barbosa was, where it looked like Edson Barbosa was going to win off a technique. And then once Barbosa started making it a dogfight, the tide started changing in the fight. I would give the same exact fight advice, but I'm not rooting for that, though. I need this fight to go distance for a little time prop parlay.
All right, here we go. Seconds out. Third round, Lupi and Jessica. They do touch gloves. And we're off. Left hook attempt by Jessica. Another left hook. Lupi tries to take down the knee to the body. Just empty the tank. Third round. You know what time it is. There we go, Jessica. Lupi with a takedown attempt. Jessica with a whizza. There we go. There we fucking go. Put the pressure on her, dude. Jess stuffs the takedown attempt. Jessica looks for the right hand over the top of a nice jab by Lupi, though. Lupi looks for the right hand, left hook. Hard outside low kick from Jessica. Lands the right hand. 420. All right, dude. Jab from Lupi. Jessica looks for the right hand, left hook upstairs. Lupi looks for the trip. Yeah, I know you want that fucking takedown because you're starting to get tired and you're starting to get fucking hit. Jab to the body from Jess. After Lupi lands upstairs, right hand Jessica, counter 2-piece from Lupi, left hook, right hand Jessica, Lupi with a body. That looked like a fucking labored body kick. Is Lupi getting tired? Don't do that. Don't do that now. Jessica with a right hand to the titty pretty much, dude, punching her in her fucking bee stings. Right hand, jab from Lupi. Hard counter 2-piece from Lupi Godinez. They trade jabs there. Come on, Jessica. You know what you got to do. You can fucking knock her out, dude. You can fucking knock her ass out. You might need to. They trade jabs there. 320. Lupi looks for the right hand and the body kick. Lupi looks for the 2-piece. Jessica putting that constant pressure on. Counter right hand from Lupi. Keep going to the body, Jessica. There you fucking go. She don't like that shit. Uppercut from Jessica, but Lupi lands a nice jab. 2-piece, but a counter right hand from Jessica. Lupi covers up. Knee to the body in the clinch. Jessica's steady in her face, though. Jessica pumps the jab. 242 for me. They trade jabs. They've done that a few times here in the second round, or third round, excuse me. Right hand to the top from Jessica. Lupi with a 2-3. 2:30 to go here. Lupi busted up under her eye. Right hand, left hook from Jessica. And again, counter right hand from Jessica. Lupi got cracked again. Lifts the knee, tries that takedown. I know you want that takedown, bitch. Come on, Jessica, knock her fucking ass out. They're gonna give it to Lupi on the card. You have to fucking finish her. Jessica slips the right hand, putting pressure on Lupi here. Right hands from Jessica. She ain't going away. 2 minutes to get the job done here. They trade jabs. Jessica looking for the right hand. Jessica pair of uppercuts pair of hooks to the body. Do not let this fucking bitch get this rat takedown. I know it's what she wants. She wants to take her down, just hang on for dear life. She getting her fucking ass whooped in this third round. Come on, Jessica. Right hand. Or left hook, right hand, left hook upstairs from Jessica. Pair of hooks. Right hand from Loopy. Jessica pushes her into the fence. Get this fucking bitch off of you. Do not let this fucking bitch get this rat takedown, dude. Knee to the body from Jessica. Let's go. 2-piece from Loopy, who's busted up now. Busted up, tired. Come on, Jessica. Fucking knock her out, dude. Yeah, there you go. Go to the fucking body. Right hand upstairs. Come on, Jessica. They're going to give Loopy the first 2 rounds. I know it. That was a nice combo there from Loopy. Knee and a left hook behind it. 50 seconds left. Come on, Jess. You can finish her. I know you can. Left hook and a right hand to the body. Hard low kick from Andrade. Right hand. Come on, Jessica. Loopy misses the right hand. Jessica slips to the outside. 28 seconds. Yep. Desperate takedown. Gets shucked off. Right hand from Jessica. There's short time left. Fuck. She's going to lose a split. God damn it. They're going to give it to Loopy. Right hand, Jessica. Let's fucking go. Yeah, hang on for dear life, bitch. You fucking rat. Good fight. Jessica kind of whooped her ass, but they're going to give it to Loopy. I already know. She's going to get the split. Chief Red X cursed it. I already know it's about to happen. Loopy's going to get the split. I already fucking know what time it is. I'm not going to jump out the window. I'm going to want to, but I'm hoping I'm wrong. Hoping like reverse psychology works, but Loopy about to get a split. Whatever.
TC, I kind of would have saw that earlier with Hooper because I didn't know.
About to get even fatter too.
Ugh, fuck. But yeah, there was a crazy car accident right off, like maybe like a 5-minute walk outside my house.
What happened?
Hell, she might even win unanimous. 29-28, Loopy Godinez. That won't surprise me at all either.
I'm not too sure exactly what happened, but apparently the guy went through his window shield.
Damn.
And of course, I forget my phone, and I'm like, "Where the hell's my phone?" And I'm like, "But yeah," and I heard like a loud noise outside. I was like, "What the fuck's that?" And then there's fucking helicopters going over top of my house and shit. My dog going bonkers. Then I thought my dog ran, so I was like, "Oh fuck! Don't tell me I gotta go find this little bastard."
That was a hell of a fight. I thought it was 2-1 Loopy. I thought she won 29-28, but who knows, bro?
Let's pray for Mr. TC in the building. What the fuck is up with her hair? Got that little fucking... Got the antenna shit going. Got them little Cindy Lou Who from the Grinch hair looking going. Oh, no.
Yeah, I thought that was a 29-28. Hopefully we get some violence here in this next fight. Jared Mearshart versus Miguel Olazichek. The fucking second fighting of 3 fighting the odds tonight. And this one's supposed to be a banger. You talk about kryptonite. Miguel Olazichek's kryptonite has always been his submission defense. And if there's one thing GM3 presents, it's subs. GM3 by sub. Death taxes. GM3 rounds 2-3. It used to be like that. And then GM3's chin has just gotten obliterated. Is he making a comeback? Because he looked good. He definitely cost me some money against Andre Petroski. When he beat Andre Petroski, I was like, bro, what?
Petroski won by split decision, I thought.
No. Was it Edson? It might have been
Edson Shabazzian, where you had Shabazzian by knockout, and then
that was the fight then. There was one recent one that, and I believe that was the one that I was like, damn, GM3 does have a little bit left in the gas tank. The Michelle Olazichek one, when I saw, now Now this isn't this is greasy. This is as greasy can get. But I saw Miguel Olajuwon before his last fight, before he fought Cedric Dumas. You know the narrative of Cedric Dumas. We don't have to talk about all that.
You don't want me to talk about it.
But I saw Michelle in the hood posted up with the little kids like this, stunting on him. And he was like this, like sitting in the middle, and they're all like hyped to get a picture with Miguel Olajuwon. How the fuck did a bunch of kids in the hood know that Miguel Olajuwon was like a UFC fighter? The shit looks staged as fuck. Like it looks staged as fuck. And then he went out there and he smoked Cedric Dumas in his last fight. Granted, it was Cedric Dumas. But granted, it looked like a step in the right direction for Miguel Olajuwon's career in general. Am I totally convinced, though, is the question. I think he wins this fight by knockout. But I'm not totally convinced that it's just the knockout. I think he can win a decision as well. He just needs to stay off the ground. But they're showing the preview for the co-main event of Lauren Murphy versus Aaron Pico, which is crazy because I'll just quickly preview that. Motherfuckers claim Bellator this, Bellator that. Fuck Bellator. Bellator's the worst organization. Then Aaron Pico comes over and now it's all like, Aaron Pico's been legit since day one. He's an Olympic wrestler. Like, damn. Make them fucking confirm on the narrative. Is Bellator in fucking trash, or are you saying Bellator has some decent fighters within the promotion? Like, you can have a little bit of both. Like, there's good fighters in every promotion. Not everybody's trying to get paid 10-10 on their first 4 fights. As I digress, though, should be a banger of a fight. Who you guys think between Michelle Olajuwon and GM3? Do you think GM3 death taxes GM3 by round 2-3 sub, or do you think Michelle Olajuwon finds the knockout in this one, or do you think you take the FanDuel prop of Michelle Olajuwon winning by knockout, GM3 by sub -175?
I'm going to make mine quick because I'm going to go eat dinner real fast. I got Olajuwon by knockout, but again, GM3 late sub won't shock me at all. But yeah, best luck, everybody. Be right back.
All right, Mr. TC, you good, my brother. But for me, Mr. Billy Briz in the motherfucking building, everybody in the motherfucking chat. One lean out, I have a couple leans on my books. Olajuwon by knockout at -120. That's a good line. But I also had one of those little same game props for this fight. It's Olajuwon by knockout and under 1.5 at +175. So you get the 2 extra minutes and some change by the knockout prop in round 1. So you get 7 minutes and some change to get a knockout. I think that's doable. I really do it. I don't think Mearshart has the cleanest entries when it comes to wrestling. Unless Olajuwon takedown defense is absolute dookie trash and he gets him down the first time and then Mearshart can probably sub him. But you're giving me a guy who has these faster hands, the million-time better striker, and Mearshart, as of late, he hasn't got knocked out in a while, but when you see he goes against these technical type of people who has good power in their hands, he tends to go down and takes a little nap until someone tells him, hey, bro, you got knocked the fuck out. But, yeah, I'm on Olajuwon. I'm still tempting if I'm going to play the knock. I'm still I got to load up some things, maybe a little more money in my book. But, yeah, the knockout -120 is a good look. Because Chase Hooper's a little curly-headed fuck, want to act like he's a striker. But, we moved on from that. We're adults. We move on. Chase Hooper will probably be a stupid favorite his next fight, too, off some dumb shit. And we're going to be like, are we really going to bet Chase Hooper? We're going to keep scratching our head on that. But, yeah, Olajuwon, knockout -120. The KO under 1.5 +175. If you can get a little prop like Olajuwon round 1, round 2, I don't know what the prop line is going to be for that. But that's more I know Billy has that type of shit on his book. I don't know about me, but
yeah, the knockout prop is -115 just straight up.
Just take the knockout prop. If you like Olajuwon, just take the knockout prop.
Shout out to Millie Mills. It's not showing on my screen though.
Damn, I just realized we have all action on the main card. Holy shit.
All action on the main card here.
I feel like we dodged bullets, boys.
It was
Yeah, like the way the prelims have been so far, maybe we're locked in and just stayed away from some of that.
Brother, if I haven't told you already, my brother's visiting from Chicago. I don't know why he came to Williamstown, New Jersey the week that the UFC goes to Chicago. It's a story for another day. But he asked me what was the plays for the UFC tonight, and I said to him, bro, the prelims are fucking sketchy. Like, I don't know what's going to happen on the prelims, but the main card I feel all right about. He was like, what do you mean? I was like, I have some parlays on the prelims, but it's definitely sketchy as fuck. Like, the main card, I think, is where the bread and butter of tonight is. But, you know, that's hindsight 50-50 now. I do have a parlay, though. What do I do with the Magello check line, though?
I like the knockout, Rob. I just think he does get the knockout. Like, and now, if you guys saw on Tuesday, Billy pointed this out also, that this was Ola J-Chuck's first full camp with the Fighting Nerds. Last fight, he was there not even – I think that was like towards the back end of his fucking training, because for the longest time, everyone's like, oh, Ola J-Chuck sucks. Ola J-Chuck needs to go. Because before he went to the Fighting Nerds, he was training in a fucking random garage with friends saying, yo, just hold my pads, and when I fight, I fight. Now he's really getting this reemergence into his career. He's training with good fighters now, and I think that motivation can definitely get him going. That's why I think the knockout prop is live. If you're just going to play
double result, Michael, or whatever his name is, fucking KO, GM3 submission.
With the sub, that's kind of how I was feeling about it too, Big Show, for real. Like, well, fuck, am I about to get cute with this for?
Better pass.
I don't like how that's got steamed up to minus 195 on FanDuel now.
You remember seeing it before?
Yeah, it was minus 175 when I typed it up.
Even that's too much, really.
I'd rather pay that than just like the GM3 to land a takedown is minus 210. What's GM3 2-3 sub? You know, back in the day, GM3 2-3 sub used to pay families, bro. Ola's A-check knockout round 1, just straight up round 1 plus 210. You'd think that'd be a little bit more, right?
Probably it should.
Well, that's when you got most of your power, so.
Or do you just take it in the land down under? Ooh.
Under, let's see, the under minus one, under 1.5 minus $140. At least for me. All right. Until TC comes back, I'll call these little action. I gotta let my man grub up, rest those vocal cords, because this pay-per-view should be exciting. All right, Bruce Buffer rocking out that purple. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of gives me like Addams Family vibes, but you know, it's a cool looking purple.
Oh, we got a motherfucking guest, a motherfucking brother from another mother. A state that I ain't never been to in a day in my life, but damn, they keep on putting money in my pocket left and right. And I had a lady in the knife in there. 916 Slops is in the pulling in. What up, Sacktown?
What's up? What's going on?
How you feeling? Before we ask you how you're really feeling, do you have anything this GM3 Michello's A-check fight?
Do I have anything on it? No, other than a finish.
Okay, I can dig it.
Yeah.
But now we go back to real life questions. How you feeling? How you doing? How's the week going for you? I see you've been on the gram doing your thing. As the kids say, do it for the gram. Do it for the gram.
Yeah, man. I mean, this week has been great. We've had a lot of traction. We've been doing really good stuff. I dropped a little interview street picks segment that I've been working on, so that was fun. But
yeah, that shit was fire.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. I mean, the week has been good. Definitely anticipating these fights.
I love your enthusiasm that you have in the videos. I feel like that goes a long way. People don't understand what it's like to hold a phone in front of you and then just be very enthusiastic. It's very hard to do. You know, I think that's very underestimated.
Ooh, Ola J-Chuck's coming out swinging.
No, I appreciate that, and I think a lot of people underestimate what it's like to make content and drop stuff constantly and whatnot, and actually, speak and get it done.
Like, I got respect for people that can do that. Like, I know sometimes it's probably not easy because, like I said, you're working your full-time job, then you pull to the side, like, yo, man, I got to hustle, grind, doing this and do that. All respect for you, my brother.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I feel pretty good right now because as far as reputation goes, everybody was giving me shit for picking Alexander Hernandez all week, so I got that little feather.
Fucking hurt me, dude. Holy shit.
No, I am a little mad about it, though. Lock of the week, I had to adjust because the Fajeda fight canceled, and so I had to make a new lock of the week, and I needed that fight to start round 2, so it ending in the last 2 seconds. Sucks.
Good uppercut. Oh, J-Chuck so far takedown defense looking smooth. Jared Mearshart with that fucking old school fucking police officer mustache going with the lazy takedown attempt.
I'd like to see all his A-check keep on landing it towards the body in the face. I thought the one thing that GM3 does very well in the feet, he does land a good body kick where Nigello J-check always crumbles to.
Billy loves Rush Hour. You love Rush Hour, Billy?
Oh yeah, that is one of my more favorite movies. But I mean, I'm not, you know me, bro. I'm not a movie TV guy.
I know. Oh, Mearshart's trying to mix it up, saying, "Come on, man, let's throw them hands." He's like, "All right, brother, let's throw them hands, man. Come on."
I watch bullshit sports as television. If that makes sense.
I know. I think you'd be cleaning up on tennis, man.
Yeah,
That.
television to me. I instead of watching TV, I'll just watch some fucking tennis games.
I saw you cashing on those, and I'm like, that is such a random niche for the homie to just be on.
Yeah, the one thing I like about tennis is the same motherfucker should be playing every other day. Like Ben Shelton played 3 weeks in a row. It feels like
that was wild because the whole Ben Shelton thing. We're at PFL. Billy, I'm watching Billy watch these fights. He's like, "Oh, shit, good uppercut."
Gassed out.
The fuck? Oh, he's like, "Come on, bitch." He's like, "I ain't going down there, bitch."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do either one of you have Mearshart here? Because I saw a ton of people saying Mearshart was going to get this done by sub.
So earlier in the week I did, but the more tape I watched, oh, that's what I just saw. Why I said it? Fucking Jesus Christ. I watched more tape this morning and I was like, nah, Ola J-Tuck takedown fence ain't that bad. And Mearshart doesn't have the best takedown. So I was like,
that's what I ended up getting sold on was the takedowns weren't that bad. First round knockout from Michelle Olazejczyk. Is it official though?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ching.
There we go.
Yeah.
Boys, I am 6-1 on the prelims right now.
God damn. Who was your loss? The first fighter?
No, so I do an interesting thing. I don't actually pick picks straight up because everybody does that. Okay. So I try to do props, and I do some picks, right? But basically the loss that I had, who was it? I had a finish for the Barbosa-Kloss fight, and that went to decision. Close could have did it in the second round. I was pissed. I was like, bro, stop clinching with him and just KO his ass.
So you're telling me you had the submission in the first fight?
What do you mean?
What was your
the top one doesn't count, bro. That was
I thought you did the top one too. I was just going off his prelim picks.
No.
Come on, Maxwell. What up, 916? How you doing, dude?
Hey, what up, man? Good to see you.
Yeah, you too, my man. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I told the boys I was riding high on the Alexander Hernandez win because everyone was giving me shit about that one.
Oh, dude, good stuff. That's fucking awesome, dude. Not a soul had Hernandez that I remember seeing.
For this guy right here.
I did. I told everybody on my live. I was just
obviously Joey dived.
That's why my people know, man.
I told everybody on live. I was just like, we're gonna take a 34 takedown accuracy rate versus 75% takedown defense with Alexander Hernandez because I was like, that's how Hooper's gonna win. I'm not gonna flip that coin.
Look at OJ Chuck with the fighting there.
That was a good finish, but we got to talk about, and this is I kind of want to talk about this for a good little duration of time because there's a lot of layers to unravel into this fight, regardless of the price tag. Bansur Serkayev versus Eric Nolan. Now, this goes back to the group chat that we have, the Locker Room Talk podcast, boys. And Big Show put in the group chat the night before Dana White Contender Series. He goes, what the fuck is this Russian guy at minus 390 for? And it felt more of like a combination of like a Talaha fade, and also this Russian guy is kind of nice. It was like a combination of like the two. Like those are the best picks in the both, like in MMA betting, when you get both worlds of like you're fading a fighter and it's a fighter that you already like. Like those are like the best picks that you can get behind. But the reverse this, to fight the CFFC welterweight champion who's moving up the middleweight on short notice at 1150 is wild, man. Like in this economy, they ain't fucking around anymore. I think a hot take, greasy theory is we play the overs.
The most
On the next fight?
Yeah, for the Russian and
Do it. Dude, I want to bet I want the start round 2 is plus 170.
Yeah, like bro,
I was like, bro, he can survive a round.
Like you think he just smokes some back-to-back round ones? Like
I mean, he might because they did this on purpose. It's Khamzat's boy. It's Khamzat's boy. 4-day turnaround time.
So TC was doing that.
It was the most contentious stare down. It was more contentious than Dricus and fucking Khamzat. He literally just pulled the.
I over here. I TC live when we're on the Dana White Contender Series, and I said if Nick Maynard is doing your Dana White Contender Series profile by one of narrating, you're handpicked for a reason. Like Nick, you think you know how the conversation went. Nick Maynard sitting next to Dana White, and he's saying to him, "Bro, look at this guy, man! I just got him on here. He's on short notice." Da, da, da. And Dana's like, "All right, well, let's see him fight." And then he knocks him out, and Dana's probably like, "Oh man, this is why I fuck with you way more than Sean Shelby." Boring ass wrestlers. Like that's what Dana's probably thinking in the back of his head. Like Nick Maynard's bringing in like the cool guys and shit. Like he has a little bit leeway with the cooler weight classes, if that makes sense. Like they give him the cooler one. Sean Shelby kind of gets like the assholes of the UFC. But as I digress, I don't even think Khamzat Chimaev got back-to-back round 1 finishes when he fought in those shorter brief period of times, because the white Mike Tyson ended up going into round 2, a.k.a. John Phillips made it into round 2, and then Khamzat Chimaev dominated Reese McKee, the Cage Warriors champion at that time, and he finished in round 2 and round 1. What I'm getting at is
bet the over.
Getting greasy. Bet and fight to start round 2 here, boys. Or should I just grab another?
God dang it. I'm going to have to text my bookie so I can do the same thing.
Bro,
I was teasing it the whole time.
Plus 116 for fight to start round 2 is wild to me. I
almost wanted to sprinkle. I wanted to sprinkle on Nolan just to win, or like round 1, 2, or 3, because they're all like 50-1 right now.
So my thing is, he's the CFFC welterweight champion.
Yeah, he's going up.
Bro, welterweight to middleweight ain't no fuck around, man. 170 to 185 is a huge difference. The motherfuckers that fight at 185 is cut down 220s, 225s. Motherfuckers that be fighting at 170 be walking around at like maybe 290.
But let me give you the fighter perspective. Yep. He's not cutting no 25, 30 pounds if he's doing it in 4 days. There's no way.
No, not at all.
So he's walking. So I don't think the weight advantage or the difference is that big, right?
Not at all. He's fighting at his walk around weight. Basically.
Yeah, exactly. He's not cutting.
No, he probably cut a little bit. He probably cut like 5'6".
I mean, maybe.
Billy, you want some news about this Nolan kid though, which I just found out all today. He actually is not in a bad camp. He's in a good camp. I like the camp he's in, Dante Rivera's camp.
I was looking at his last 3 wins. They're all KOs. That's the only part that kind of made me sketch about betting the start round 2, because like watch him starch this fool.
That was like a nonchalant front kick. I mean, he threw it great, dude, like toes back, like buried it with the ball of his foot, but it was just like, it looked like he was just kind of whoop, and he just
flicked it.
So my thing is like that was a Talaha fade of like, bro, that dude's a fucking fraud. We know that guy's been a fraud for a minute.
So the crazy thing is the fight to finish in round 2 is at plus 375. And in my notes, I even thought about playing the over, but a sneaky prop for this was that Russian to win by round 2 knockout plus 450.
All of his finishes, I feel like, being round 1. It's
7 out of 8, 7 in round 1, 1 in round 2.
My thing is like smart fighter comes out here and goes out here for a little feel out process.
Yeah.
Real nigga is trying to get a 50K bonus, comes out here and just smokes him. So it's like one of those ones of like, if you just win the fight, I think that's impressive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Weight cuts and he looked like shit in the first weight cut.
What's Nolan by round 1 KO?
Oh, God. Okay, let's see.
Nolan by round 1 KO is sitting at 30-1 odds.
He got 30-1. I got 25-1.
Bro, I can't text my bookie because I'm on my phone using it for the live stream. Someone throw 5 on that. I'll cash up you $5 if it doesn't hit.
I mean,
It's so tempting to like 25-1.
That's what I'm saying.
25-1 is crazy.
But I'm saying, bro.
I don't think we back-to-back first-round finishes, though.
I got a question for the panel and for the chat too, obviously. If Mike Nolan, we're just talking hypothetical scenarios here. If he is to pull this off, would that make him like? Obviously, with one fight, it's tough to say, but like for a Marine, I'm trying to think of other Marine fighters like Brian Stan, like maybe like the craziest debut for like a Marine fighter.
Oh, without a doubt.
I'll give you the story of the real reason why I like fight to start round 2. The fight that I was watching that honestly kind of spooked me out a little bit. Sometimes when you tape study, you have to really pay attention to the specific fight that you're watching and what point it is in their career. I think that is huge. How old they were, who the opponent was, what organization they were fighting in. Because when I watched the first fight that I watched of Homie was against Shane Sabinski. Bro, that was ass 15 minutes. Like, he won the fight by unanimous decision, but I felt like I wasted so much time in my life. Like, this dude was kind of like bullshit, like trying to hold him down, and like they're grappling, fucking each other, and I'm like, this is not the thing that I thought that was at minus 390. And then the next 2 fights that I watched of him, he was just smoking people, and I was like, oh, that's why he's minus 390. Like, it was like majority of the tape study was watching a 15-minute ass decision, and then the next 2 fights might have lasted an accumulation of fucking 8 minutes of like my time. So I do think there's a way that this goes into round 2, because if you're Eric Nolan, there's 2 ways you go about it. You go about it like the way you did in your last 3 fights and say fuck it and knock these people the fuck out, because he's coming off of 3 first-round knockouts. That's how you won the CFFC belt, was a first-round knockout. Or do you test this guy's gas tank and see what his life is really like? Dude's never fought past 7.5 minutes, never fought past over 1.5 rounds. If you're Eric Nolan, I think there is a world in a scenario where you gamble on yourself and you say, I'm a real mixed martial artist. Doesn't matter what weight class that we're fighting in. If I can get you past the 8-minute mark and we get into the back end of round 2, round 3, I bet you I'll win this fight. Like, that's how I would be thinking if I'm Eric Nolan. You look at this guy, dude's littered all first-round knockouts besides the one Sminsky fight. I'll go to distance with him.
Take the blueprint on, I forget his name, but you remember the white boy that beat Michel Pereira in his debut where he was like a plus 700? Exactly like that.
Tristan Connolly.
Tristan Connolly.
Yeah.
And if you're some of these fighters sometimes, do you just say, fuck it, man, this is it. This is the UFC. Do you go about it like you're getting for a finish and you're trying to go for a 50K bonus, or do you go for the win bonus? Like, sometimes the win isn't spectacular though. And
if it was me, I mean, because I was a wrestler first. If it was me and I knew the kind of spot I was in, because he has nothing to lose, right? I mean, he got his show money that he wasn't expecting or whatever. If he gets flatlined, he was supposed to get flatlined. I would shoot immediately. Like my life depended upon it, and just see where his skills are at. Because if I survive, he's going to be tired, and then then it's kind of more of a level playing field. That's what I would do.
So,
but, I mean,
the one fight that I would say, if you wanted to pull up an example of how does Eric Nolan win this fight, remember the guy that I what organization was it? It was Bellator. Wow, I thought it was Contender Series. Remember the guy that fought on Bellator? He fought Roman Ferraro. His name was like Trevor Guidi. He was like 6'8", like he was fucking huge. Bro, the way Eric Nolan came up in that, John, it was like, boom, and knocked him the fuck out.
Oh, the left hook?
That's the way that he wins this fight, but it was in round 2. Like, he waited a little bit, kind of got his reads in, and then was end up to pounce it. But I also feel like to play counteractive for Banter Chimaev, goal's just to win the fight. You're already in the show, my boy. They asked you to get the knockout on the Dana White Contender Series. You got the knockout already. Just get the win here, and you're rolling. You're really rolling in it.
I mean, dude, he's been acting real spicy, and Nolan had that fucking line, that fucking pretty cold-blooded line. He's like, when the president of the United States wants somebody dead, he sends the Marines. Well, it's the same in the UFC when they want somebody dead. It's like, so I have a feel like we don't know. We won't know until we find out, but I have a feeling he is going to try and go out on his shield and try and either clip him early or get the takedown. So yeah, the pick is Chimaev or Bisinger. I'm not sure how the fuck you pronounce it, but I will pick him by knockout. I think the pick is first round knockout.
Don't go first round.
I hope I'm wrong.
First round.
I hope I'm wrong, Ferda.
Wow. We're going round 2 to start at 60.
For the boys, I hope it's a second round.
So, Billy, I can tell you one thing I did. I didn't put my money on it. Thank God for free bets for my sportsbook. I thank you so much. I'm going to put my money where the mouth is. I actually went Nolan plus 725. And guess what? Like I said, if you know the camp, Dante Rivera, he brings in motherfuckers who have backgrounds in wrestling, and he gets their BJJ to look all right. I played this up plus 25-1.
See, my thing is, I get it. This 25-1. Put some money in your pocket like you ain't work last week. But what about the overs? The overs feel super contrarian. This dude's knockout prop is at minus 220, bro. That's wild.
Yeah, him by finish was minus 360 when I checked it, and I was like, what the hell is going on?
Action Jackson says Bang Sword Gore is insane. I think he's really good, but damn, bro, he isn't like he just front kicked Talaha, and Talaha fucking sucks, and he took a body kick and he dropped. When he threw the body kick, he didn't even think that was gonna knock him the fuck out. Like,
I was gonna say he was up on his tippy toes. Like he. I mean, it's a step in front kick, dude, and he did it fucking right too, man. Like knee up first, bam. Like he buried the ball of his foot and all that shit. But like, dude, it was like it looked very like smooth and nonchalant, just like up on his tiptoe. Whoop, step forward.
When he hit him, he looked at him like, "Oh shit, this is it." I thought we was about to just.
I think Danny. Shout out to Danny Betts. I think he pointed it out too. He was like, the guy was streaming, and I went back because I had it muted. When I went back and watched it, dude, he was sure enough, he was hollering. Yeah.
Shout outs to Mills because Mills pointed it out, and I wish you could bet on like the exact method of knockout of like which body area it is that gets finished. Because Mills said when he fought Bellato on the Dana White Contender Series last year, Bellato just hit him towards the body and he just like fucking.
Yeah.
And it was literally like night and day copy and paste type of like sequence of like ending of like him crumbling from a body shot.
Yeah, man.
I'm with you, Matthew Green. U.S. Marine Corps. Let's get this shit. They some tough motherfuckers too, man.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be. I feel like he's gonna be live by the sword, die by the sword. I feel like he'll go out on a shield.
I'm gonna go get a beer in between this.
But I'm telling you, like I said, just play the money line. If you get it right, then
Exactly. It's just a sprinkle. If you're throwing darts, fuck, dude, how wrong can you be?
darts.
You
I
know
have
what I
two free
mean?
bets. I threw 2 darts.
That's a flyer. You know, that's a total flyer.
And then the 25-1, because if he wrestles, he's the better grappler. From what I'm
So
guessing.
shout out to 916. Fuck was it? God damn it! I can't remember what I was. There's something a point that he made about this fight that I agree with, and now I can't remember what it is. I think it was about the bass singer. But yeah, I think it's probably a first round knockout, but I hope that it's a second round. I hope that he can survive. Well, one thing I did want to mention. Sorry if it's been mentioned before, but like Nolan, he got some one punch knockouts. Like he is not pillow fisted. Like he's got a good left hook. So I feel like if I'm him, you just go hell for broke and just try to swing for the fences, try and take his fucking head off. But yeah, we'll see.
The crazy thing is I didn't know nothing about him until my cousin told me. He said, "Yeah, bro, he trains with Dante and them." And you said that one punch knockout. My boy's like, he just Johnny Hendricks that motherfucker. I'm like, he has that type of power too, from what I saw on tape. Lower level comp, as TC said. But look, if you telling me you can just throw out one missile, all you need, put any individual to sleep with one touch, it's possible. So I know he's in the wrong weight class, but he's a champ. Cage Fury got some decent talent down there too. So
Yeah, I mean, dude, shout out to fucking Nolan for even stepping up and taking this. Like, pretty crazy to get literally like an immediate like Tuesday to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, like 4 days. That's fucking crazy.
So, and TC also, what if you use some type of effect, right? Let's say the Russian loses. Chimaev's watching the dude that he said, brother, like bring him in after that win, Dana. Come on now. And you see your boy get smoked, potentially, let's say. Now Chimaev's like, oh, fuck, bro. I just saw my good buddy get smoked. And and that's good for DDP, potentially. I'm like, come on, do it for DDP. Let's get this shit. And I'm going to make a bold statement. This dude is giving me, maybe it could not be this fight possibly, but he is giving me like fraudulent as fuck type vibes. I'm going to say this. I'll predict this. Within the first 4 fights, within one of those fights, he's going to get exposed bad. And if it's this one, I'm going to laugh.
Hands up, don't shoot.
Yeah, don't shoot me, man.
So, tail of the tape, 3-year age advantage for Bassi Bessinger and a 5-inch reach advantage.
Yo, Big Show, you back here? Yeah, I can't. Locks,
again, big shout out to Mike Nolan.
Come on.
The United States Marine Corps veteran. Shout out to the troops.
Billy, are you able to bring people up, or is that just Big Show?
I can.
All right.
But
my bad. I
yeah.
Best of luck, everyone. I had to text the bookie.
May the fight.
This is what we're running with.
Second round.
We got Nolan by KO in round 1 or 2.
Bessinger, Chimaev.
And I got Nolan to win
all
in round
the hype.
1 or 2.
We thought Khamzat had some immediate
Great.
hype.
Get greasy.
He has just caught that current, caught that tailwind, or
I forgot.
whatever the fuck this thing is. I don't know if I used it right or not, but what I do know is this fight I think is going to be exciting, especially the first round. Nerdzog is the third man in the octagon.
Come on, Nolan.
Big titted whore is the ring card girl, and here we go, boys. First round special live button. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Everybody in the chat, Basinger making his 4-day from Dana White Contender Series removed UFC debut on a big-ass pay-per-view, one of the last few we ever going to get. Mike Nolan, the Marine, stepping in. Here we go. They man dancing on the monster can. Basinger in the white shorts, Nolan in the black. Basinger switching stances. Nolan with a double jab. Steps forward. He does have one-punch power. Front kick from Basinger. Base us. Hard outside low kick from Bay. Head kick from Basinger. They trade uppercut left hook from Nolan. Basinger says, I like this. Outside low kick. Front kick from Basinger. Man, he's got a fast front kick. Magari chewed on us.
Nolan looks
Mike
bigger.
Nolan looking to counter. He's got a nasty left hook. Basinger doing some hand fighting. Stepping right hand, left hook, right hand from Basinger. Nolan looks for the single collar uppercut. Basinger steps back, though. Putting the pressure on Nolan behind the black line. Nolan circling out, looking for the left hook, pumps the jab. Two-piece from Basinger. Front kick that gets parried by Nolan.
Oh.
High kick from the southpaw from Basinger. Nolan steps back to avoid a front kick, looks for the left hook. Basinger pumps the jab. Jab and a right hook. Step in knee from Nolan. I don't know how much of it landed clean. Step in right hand from Basinger, but he eats a knee to the body from Nolan. Basinger with a devastating, my God, these devastating knees to the thigh. No, I'm just kidding. They are. I'm sure they're very painful to eat from a fucking guy like that who has fucking
he's smiling
serious
so
power
much.
in his
I want him
kicks.
to get starched.
But that is what he's doing. Throwing knees to the thigh, pushing Nolan up against the fence. He does get the Gable grip, but Nolan says, nah, you ain't taking me down like it. Not just yet. He is pushed up against the fence, though. Basinger gets turned into the fence by Mike Nolan, the United States Marine. In a 50-50 position, he's got him against the fence. Rabbit punch around the back of the head from Basinger. Spinning back fist from Nolan. Basinger rolls with it. Front kick from Basinger. Nolan ducks under the jab, looks for the left hook. Right hand over the top that Basinger rolls with. Nolan pumps the jab. The second one landed pretty clean. Snap Basinger's head back. Another front kick. They trade jabs. Nolan got the worst of it. Two-piece counter right hand from Nolan, though. Basinger acknowledges that one. Nolan got some power now. Nolan looks for the left hook after an inside low kick. Right hand over the top for Basinger.
It's a good scrap.
A hard outside low kick from Chimaev, and he switches stances. Nolan hanging tough so far. 207 for me in the first round, boys. And Basinger goes for a damn takedown attempt. He does get the power double leg. Just lifts him up and takes him down. Looks to wrap the legs up of Mike Nolan. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I just ate that steak pretty fucking quickly. I'm not going to lie. But I wanted to get back to the stream. Shout out to everybody watching right now. Smash the like button. Basinger is about to take the back of Mike Nolan. Nolan goes belly down, but he eats some right hands over the top and under the fucking right hand. Nolan does get back to his feet, though. Credit to him. He did not stay down there long. He did not settle or capitulate to Basinger, but he's still getting just tossed the fuck around by the bigger, stronger man, it looks like. Nolan is back to his feet, though. Credit to him. Decent little get-up game he's got so far. He's to one knee. Basinger looming over the top, though. Nolan does go up and then just get picked up and slam right the fuck back down. But he's back to his feet. 1:05 left to go in the first round. Basinger trying to get the trip, but Nolan says, nah, let's just break.
Ooh.
Let's just have some fisticuffs. Two-piece from Nolan. Left hook gets blocked. Right hand over the top. Basinger with some good trunk movement. Slipping the hooks.
Oh, he got on that kick.
43 seconds to go. Basinger with a hard front kick. Looks for the right hand uppercut. Strong knee to the body from Basinger. Chimaev. Nolan in the 50-50 with him. Looking over at his corner, looks like. And Chimaev gets the Gable grip and lifts the fucking knee, and it lands.
Nice whizza.
Dexterity, Bo. Knee to the body from Chimaev. Goes around to the back. Nice whizza. The whizza, Johnny. The goddamn overhook.
Oh my God!
Head kick from Cesar Kaya. Rocks Nolan, but he hangs tough. Looks for the left hook, right hand. Cesar Kaya with the right hand on the top. Right hand from Nolan. Rocks Cesar Kaya. He's on stage. He has to duck under the right hand and just survives at the bell. Holy shit, boys. Hello.
And we get fight to start round
Hello.
I got round 2 knockout too, so I'm so glad he didn't do it with 1 second left.
Oh my God!
We get fight to start round 2. And
I got round 2 KO for +2 or plus
You guys are
5,000.
The
Plus
UFC
5,000.
boy is sweating in his
Timing is everything.
round 1 there.
And the second round.
Whew.
The second round will start.
Shimanaya should about a Honda.
Round 2 to start.
That was
Plus 16. Bang, bang. Finally.
Holy shit!
Nolan
Come
said,
on,
fuck
Nolan.
it.
Come on, Nolan!
He said, ship it. For the boys.
Wait, what? Minus 105.
916 is Billy with the overs, though?
Damn, really?
Greasy over, bro. Greasy over.
Come on, Nolan.
Here we go, boys. Seconds out. Cesar Kayev did the stanky leg. Had him doing the Bambi dance shit. Stiff jab splits the guard for Eric Nolan, but eats a right-hand left hook from Cesar Kayev. Mike
Please
Nolan,
say
the
something
Marine, made his presence felt at the end of the first round. Front kick from Cesar Kayev. Tie plume from Nolan and a knee up the middle. He ate one of those from Cesar Kayev at the end of the first round.
Oh, shit.
Body kick from Cesar Kayev. Or was it a leg kick? Nolan didn't like it, whatever it was, but he fires back with a right hand and then an uppercut.
Ooh, what a roll.
Oh, man, the whole Nolan's hurt. Nolan's leg is hurt. Cesar Kayev gets a rudder, baby. Nolan tries to roll through, but Cesar Kayev just stays with him. Ends up in the half guard of Mike Nolan. 420. All right, 420 to go in round 2.
All right.
Cesar Kayev now in a very strong half guard, laying hammer fist down. Nolan goes belly down. Cesar Kayev hops over, lands some right hands, and a hammer fist around the guard. Hammer fists to the left side. Right hooks to the right. Nolan rolls
Come on,
through.
get up.
Cesar Kayev
Grab
just
that neck
stays
and
with
get
him.
up.
Still in half guard, I do
Oh,
believe.
shit.
Cesar
Really
Kayev better.
what it looks like. Nolan
Eric Nolan won
trying to
round
get himself fucking Von Flu. He's about to get fucking arm triangle. Cesar Kayev easily clears the legs, but Nolan goes belly down. Hammer
Not
fist from
working.
Cesar Kayev. He
Cesar
puts the hooks in.
It was a lot.
Donkey
boy
Kong
was,
punches. Baby Huey Donkey Kong ground and pound on deck. A lot of time to work. Here it comes. You about to get flattened out. You better do something. Here it comes. Heavy left hooks and right hands from Cesar Kayev. Oh, yeah, here it comes. This is about to be over in short order, I reckon. Is he going to go submission? He Gable grips it.
Wow.
It's
Nolan
across the
tap.
chin. I don't know if it's under it. He might face crank him or break his jaw. And he gets the tap. Cesar Kayev. Basinger. Whatever in the fuck you want to call him. He just got a damn second round submission. That's what I know.
That's his first sub win.
Cash the second round starts. Cash Cesar Kayev submission. Cash Cesar Kayev inside the distance. All that good shit. I hope y'all cleaned up.
The over, though. Woo.
Over fight to start round 2. A little bit of plus monies. You guys had a good sweat though for the Nolan round 1 knockout.
I know.
There's 30 more seconds left in that round. He would have fucking zipped him.
Oh, that knee.
Yeah.
That knee was gone.
Fuck
so-
yo meniscus.
I know.
So, no for Susakaev.
Hittable.
No. Leg kicks. His leg kicks or leg attacks put a lot more damage on than what you would think. That's back-to-back people that he's fucking killed with his left fucking leg. Because he ain't fuck up that knee. That fight was about to get greasy. But gets the job done just like his teammate did with a round 2 finish.
All right, boys. I'll be back. 7-1 on the prelims.
Hell yeah.
I feel pretty good about that.
9-1. Owls.
I'll check in with you guys in a little bit. Appreciate you guys.
Cheers. Shouts to 916 Locks. Cool brows. Always showing the vibes. Or I should say, always bringing the vibes, showing good charisma, as always. I hope that was fireworks that I heard outside of my house. Round
Good
2.
shit, man.
Dang, plus 450. Damn.
Big shout out to you. Big shout out to 916, man. Good shit. Fight starts round 2.
He almost got smoked on round 1, though.
Dude, that was real close. Real sketchy. Credit to Mike Nolan, though, man. Hey, he put up a fight, dude. He went out on a shield.
I think on a full camp and down a weight class, Eric Nolan could be all right.
Oh, for sure, man. It's like, hey, he have a potential.
He's fighting at the wrong weight class.
Not too shabby for a short notice step in. For a guy they were still like, he almost chinned. He had him doing the fucking Bambi dance, dude. Like a few more seconds, you never know. But hey, dude, shout out to Basinger Chimaev. Made him sweat a little bit for it, but he cashes for anybody that had him in a parlay. Like I said, anybody that had him inside the distance. Fight does not start round 3. Fight does start round 2. All that good shit. Cash it, boys.
You guys aren't going to like my cycle parlay, so I might just keep that for myself.
You know what, Billy? It's all good. I'd rather you just bury the dagger right in my heart. It's all good.
I'm feeling a cycle parlay on the main card, but don't label the fuck with it. Or,
Come on, you can't even build up like that and not, deliver.
Well, what would you say? See, now I might take out Asakura, though. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket.
You're killing me, Smalls. You built up so much anticipation for this, and you just blue balling the fuck out of me, dude.
A 3-leg cycle parlay. Obviously, Chimaev is going to be the sub part of it. I'm stuck on the knockout. I don't know if I want to go Prates as the consensus or go gamble with one of, like, if I wanted this to be a real plus monies parlay, it'd be Jared Cannonier by knockout. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's see what Jared by knockout is first. Just to see what that would be.
Nasty. Probably fucking juicy.
And then the decision prop that I was going to put on there was going to be Asakura, which is plus 190 in itself. So
don't hurt my feelings. I don't see why would anybody else be butthurt about that.
Asakura by decision, Cannonier by knockout, Chimaev by sub, plus 4,793. $5 would win you back 245.
That's a fun flyer, dude. I don't hate that at all.
See what $10 would bring you back.
Yeah, $10. You probably bring back a nice little chunk of change.
Basically, like 500. So my
dude, half a grip. You all right with that?
I want to take out, maybe run $2 $5, but take out Cannonier by knockout on one, because I have the Cannonier and Page fight as a second leg of a 2-leg decision fight goes the distance parlay of the Lupe Godinez Entourage fight. Cannonier, Page also to go, both of those fights to go by decision. It was plus 102. So I'm just kind of like, trying to disperse my action across, because like I'm gonna be mad as fuck if somebody gets knocked out in that fight and I didn't like make money off of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just in general as a what is Michael Page by knockout? So that would be 30 to 1.
Bro, I was just saying that earlier though. Like, you think Douglas Lima hits hard? Let fucking Jared Cannonier connect clean. See what the fuck.
I think that's the only fight though is probably by knockout, unless he just wrestles. Which
a damage-based decision is possible, but I think it's gonna be sketchy. I kind of feel like that might end in split too. I don't know. Like I just, it's not like I can't see Cannonier losing. He's gonna be slower. I mean, like MVP like has better footwork and is faster and sets traps for sure. But Cannonier he's a very determined fighter when he feels like he has the power advantage. And well, I mean, he does in most spots, but when he really feels like, okay, it's not like that Venom Page can't hurt him. He definitely can. If he's careless, he might get knocked out himself. But like, MVP, he's a pretty like cocky fighter, and like Cannonier is not fucking around, dude. So I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that Cannonier chins him or maybe wins a damage-based decision. But again, like I think the most likely outcome is probably MVP decision. Like MVP, I could say MVP by split though, because Cannonier I think is another like scenario where he'll sell out for whatever he'll march forward trying to get the knockout and eat some right hands from MVP or whatever. But that's kind of how I see it going. But like I said, most likely scenario probably MVP decision. But I don't hate anybody taking the shot with Cannonier or Cannonier knockout. I don't hate that at all, man, because it feels like another one that's like nobody. Yeah, like everyone is on page. And I get it, but I don't know. This is kind of my thoughts on it. What up, hey, dude? Big shout out to Guillermo Zertucci.
Yeah, G.
What up, my dude? How are you? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm about to pull the chat up right here. What's it we got? Shout out to the 124 in the building. We got 89 likes. Can we get to 100 before the main card? Let me scroll all the way up and see what I got. Mike Arden Corns, JJ, Pub Sports TV. Appreciate the call for the like. Let's get to 100, man. Action Jackson, Aaron A, new member, Matt W, Rick the Ruler, Matthew Green, G, Swig, Pitt, Dustin, Iron Eagle, Rick the Damn Ruler, Johan Lay, Pete Rodriguez, trying to get everybody I haven't hit. What up, Big C? What up, Butterfly? Kevin, what up? The Smoking Pope said he is not going to be able to cut the octagon off. I tend to agree, but I don't think it's like MVP. Again, it's a dude that relies on speed. He's still pretty fast for 38, but he is not a spring chicken either. But again, he'll definitely have a speed advantage and a footwork advantage. And I think he probably wins the decision. But again, it just might be sweaty, dude. Bing bong, Aussie. Bing bong from the Billabong. What do you reckon, dude? Shout out to Dan.
Shouts to Dan. Shouts to
big shout out to Old E. Sorry if you were about to say that. Shout out to Old E for the gifting of the Pub Sports Radio membership. Timothy Atencio, welcome to the fucking Cool Kids Club. Your name looks good in green, Bo. You are now eligible for all sorts of perks and shit. You can now sign up for the contest, the UFC weekly pick'em contest for Pub Sports Radio, pubsportsradio.com. Speaking of the contest, big show, if you don't mind, or whoever has the controls for that, what is the contest looking like right now?
I have to pull up a bunch of shite landed.
It's all good.
Give me a sec. I just got back here.
That's all good.
Cleveland.
I suppose I forgive you.
Yeah, but bro, plus 400 or more on 4+ legs. Yeah, tell me $1 in a dream.
Yeah, appreciate it, Old E. Yeah, big up, Old E, man. It's a fucking cool cat. Yeah, this Aaron Pico, Lerone Murphy fight, another one where it seems like everyone in the fucking universe is on Lerone Murphy. He is the fucking public dog. And actually, he's the official Tapology public dog. Take that for whatever it's worth.
Lerone
But that is the fact. Facts is facts. He is the public underdog pick on Tapology with over 5,000 votes. So he is the quote unquote casual underdog pick. Whether that ends up being real or not, we'll see. But this is the reason I didn't bet that fight is that I think Murphy might need a knockout. Like, I think Pico might be the shiny new toy where it's like, even if he didn't really win the fight, they might give it to him. But I don't know, man. That was my worry though. So I don't know, man. I just didn't want to fucking touch it. But yeah, give me I'm gonna pick Pico to win a split, a controversial split. But I could see Murphy winning by knockout. Pico does not have a very good chin. But Pico does hit hard. And it's not like Lerone Murphy has never been hurt before. But I don't know, man. Pico is kind of oh shit. Hey, Big Show, appreciate that. Appreciate that, Bubba. I appreciate everybody that signed up for the contest. Zoe, another Merlander. Shot another Turpin in here. Not that I'm a Cowboys, Razorbacks fan, but shout to Zophase in the lead, plus 380. Joey DFS.
We're the champions.
Joseph Friedman in striking distance, as is Dale Fick, tied for second. Shout out to Curtis Clark. Curtis Clark the third, plus 305. Tied for third, actually, with Corey Belanca and Crystal and Alec Boss. Big Show picks in fourth. Still in striking distance, though. Less than 100 points separates first place from fourth. And, hey, the new member, Timothy Atencio, plus 285 points himself. But, yeah, man. So, yeah, dude, good to see the Maryland buds in here, the East Coast dudes, the West Coast dudes, Midwest, Third Coast, the whole United States, the whole damn world is looking at Chicago right now. We are nearing the main card, UFC 319. He said, come at me, bro. I got 0 on 4 fights, dude. I won't say I've lost already, because if Dricus wins, it'll get me my money back. But it was a rough prelim for my fucking dumbass so far, because I had the bounce not go my way on Barbosa. And I can't, like, really cry robbery with Loopy. Like, I was pretty sure if Jessica didn't knock her out, she was going to lose the fight. So it's like, again, that one didn't, like, it was frustrating. It's like, fuck. But the first one is the one that really had me sulking, because it's like, again, I was worried it was going to happen, but it's like, thinking about it more, it's like, fuck, Barbosa probably really did win that fight, but it doesn't matter. And that's just a tough pill to swallow. So me personally, I got my ass kicked, but I'm over it at this point, and Dricus can still win me my money back. But yeah, man, enough about me. How about y'all, man? How's everybody doing? What's everybody's bet for this next fight coming up? And if I'm not mistaken, we are headed to the main card, right?
Yeah, this is next fight.
Yeah.
That's why I'm pulling up my PP view.
Shaka bra. Okay, how many likes we got in here, boys? We got 131 in the building, 95. 5 more fucking likes. Can we get 5 more likes for the GOAT and my fucking dumbass and Big Show? For y'all, dude, for everybody that's supporting this channel, 100 likes goes a long way in the algorithm. So if anybody has not already, please smash that motherfucking son of a bitch. And we're about to kick this thing off. 96, 4 more. Literally T-minus 20 seconds before this pay-per-view kicks off. It's one of the last few pay-per-views on the year. Pretty good one. Kai Asakura, Tim Elliott. The pick is Kai Asakura. But, dude, if Tim Elliott rats his way to a split or something, it won't surprise me. I think Kai Asakura probably beats the shit out of him and wins a decision, maybe gets a sub. I don't really know. Like, I don't have a super strong read on this fight. I do favor Kai, though, but no bet for me here.
Yeah, it was one of those type of weeks where, like, I was confident in the Kai Asakura pick, but it was just hard to get things around it, if that makes sense. Of like, there wasn't no the Chase Hooper Kai Asakura 2-leg. I was not fucking with it. I was saying that shit on the show. It was like, dude, I don't know what it is, but I'm just not fucking with Chase Hooper in this. And I end up having him in like any parlay that was 5 legs or more. I had Chase Hooper in it, but I just had that gut feeling that Alex Hernandez could definitely knock him the fuck out. Like, he looks like a top 15 fighter for the first 7.5 minutes of every one of his fucking fights. Tim Elliott used to be a top 15.
Hey, Billy, not to cut you off, but we do have a donation, my brother. I want to show him out. Sir Mackey loves pie. I just want TC to say my name. It gets me going. Well, there you go, Bo. Sir Mackey loves pie. Says he got $2 on it for a name shout out. I got you. There you are. What do you think about that shit? No, man. Big shout out to Sir Mackey. Neo Matrix says Khamzat the win. Khamzat the winning TKO. Moyes Audio says y'all do your dome thing, man. What you doing, Moyes? Well, it's up past your bedtime, Moyes. Doing the night owl thing, huh? You want to talk about burning the candle at both ends? No, shout out to the audio professional himself. The Smoking Pug says Kai KO. Shout out to Robert Cherry says, okay, my cycle parlay for the main car, bro. MVP decision. Kai Asakura KO or decision. Prates KO or decision. And Khamzat submission. Kevin says Ratlip loses by ass whooping. Let's fucking go, Kevin. That's not now you're talking my talk. You about to get me fired up in this whole thing. Jim Dewire says you work with a guy named Tim Elliott. I work with a guy named Tim Elliott. That's why I picked him. Nice, dude. Nice. I don't hate that, dude. I like that angle, dude. Hey, and if that hits, that's a story for you now. DDP gets murdered. Come on now. You build up all this good faith, and then now we have to fucking butt heads. You know? Now it's fucking ruined. Psych, dude. No, man. Shout out to you, Sir Mackey. I really appreciate the donation and the banter as always. Sir Mackey, now a Pub Sports member. Shout out to him, all the other members. Shout out to everybody in the chat. 136 in the chat. DDP will be eating something rice through a straw. Dude, you know what? I think you're fucking wrong. And I think Ratlip will actually be the one that whatever you fucking said, that's what he's going to fucking do. Not Dricus. This is going to be Khamzat doing that.
Ari, let me ask you a question. Because I think I'm in the same exact tennis Discord as Ari. Where the fuck is this where's this ADP Winston-Salem tournament? Like, where do I find the odds on this? Because, you offered me some fucking...
I know you're not asking my fucking dumb ass. I know that's got to be rhetorical, dude.
Sunday, it just sounds like a good time. I can spin the block on some of these motherfuckers that either cost me money or...
Hit it, dude. Just hit the...
But my bad. First commercial break of the night. If you got to light it, spark it up. If you got to drink, cheers. And if you haven't already, go check out Southtown 101 when you're in the pub store.
We're back, boys.
So do we go fight?
Yes. No. Yes.
Because analysis, or do you guys want to know about story why Tim Elliott fucking hates?
Oh my god, for this.
Tim Elliott does not fuck with me at all.
Oh, I know that story.
I even gave my man. I thought that we called it truce. I worked for but I sold picks on this one fucking website called Sharps App, I think it was called, or something like that. And one of the things in the contract, I had to post a UFC lock of the week every week. And I didn't really fuck with that shit like that. I'm not a lock of the week. This is the lock of the week type of guy. I'm not like, that's not really me. But, you know, shit had to bounce that summer. I needed to make some money. And he was making some money. So we started making some videos. And one of the first lock of the week videos that I did was actually Tim Elliott. I posted it on Twitter after he unblocked me. And
Tell him action. Tell him action, Jackson.
We were cool.
Hell, fuck yeah, Bo.
All right. The good old Gina Manzani story, man. Gina Manzani. I was trying to. This is back when I used to try to do the interviews with Mills, or whatever. Mills would have me come on the interviews and stuff like that. Not a big fan of interviewing fighters, but I was trying to get a Gina Manzani interview like that because she had a pretty big fight coming up against the OnlyFans chick, and she goes, "You want an interview? Sub to my OnlyFans." I said, "Whoa, your OnlyFans, what's the samples looking like then?" She sent over some samples, and at that point, I saw what I need to see. What the fuck I'm buying the OnlyFans for?
So you're saying you save the pictures, now you can just fucking crank down to whatever you want to. You're like, all right, I got the useful part is done. Like,
so I was like, you know, so my thing that I think that I said to Tim that ultimately made him not fuck with me was I said, "You're such a shitty fighter. You got your bitch out here going on OnlyFans to be the breadwinner in the house." And he did not fuck with that. But he ended up getting the last laugh because I think I fired him up a little bit too much that week because that was the week that he beat Tiger Ulianbekov, Khabib's cousin. He was a huge underdog that week, ended up cashing on the money line, and that was the week that we got into that beef. Shouts to Jimmy Flick because Jimmy Flick.
you heard it, boys. The rage that Tim Elliott had for Billy is what motivated him.
Everybody was
to get the fucking dub.
But Jimmy Flick rode though. So at the time I was doing Instagram videos. Shouts to Danny Brasco. He's on CBS nowadays. It was Danny Brasco's Saturday show on Instagram. And I was a common guest on there. And the one time Jimmy Flick was on there, and I told him about the Tim Elliott story that week. And he was like, "Tim Elliott, I'll ride." This is when he was retired. He was like, "I'll ride for you. I'll beat that motherfucker's ass." And the video, we clipped the thing. It was a good. It got a good little laugh at it at the time. So my epitome with Tim Elliott this goes way back. Like this is like probably like 5 to 6 years. Tim Elliott has not fucked with me. Gina Manzani still has me blocked on Instagram from that whole situation. He said, "Don't talk to my man like that." And I was like, and she blocked me. So, you think fighters aren't real people, but they're real people in real lives, and they will definitely look at your shit if you say some shit. Like I was just being a little internet warrior, and that motherfucker really saw that shit, and it hasn't fucked with me really since. I thought we called it truce, but we get towards. I don't think.
Hell no, dude. He still wants to beat your ass.
I don't think Tim Elliott's a bitch.
Back that
I don't
ass
think
up.
Tim Elliott's a bitch, but I also don't think that Tim Elliott is the same fighter that he was.
Sorry, that was my attempt to keep the people in the fucking room.
I'm trying to give you a legitimate breakdown.
Dude, you are on such fucking thin ice.
I don't think
with the fucking mother.
I don't think that Tim Elliott's the same fighter that he was 2.5, 3 years ago. I feel like his form has definitely trended down, and one of these fights we're going to see it all come together. I think this is the one. I think Asakura wins this fight by unanimous decision. I would not be shocked if he's the first person to ever knock out Tim Elliott. Asakura is legit. When he was fighting in Rising, he was knocking out motherfuckers left and right. When him and Manel Cape was fighting, that shit, Time City. But I think Asakura wins this fight. But I've shitted on Tim Elliott before, and it's cost me a lot of money, specifically Tiger Lee and Bekov. So I'm not going to count out Tim completely. But Tim, we're fading you one last time, man.
We are just destined to fight to the death, because that's what's going to happen if you keep just bounding the fucking love of my life around my wife.
Darren hasn't had ice cream in a while. She looks fantastic.
Jeez.
Wow.
No, you a real friend for putting that up, because if my wife were to hear that, I'd be yelling, never going to see my dumb ass again. I'll be
Billy,
a dead man. But
why the hell happened like you?
See,
That wasn't Bobby Green. That was Billy in the background saying, "God damn."
I'm trying to go through my Instagram messages. I'm scrolling to see how far back. Like, this is a real story. This is a real true story. Oh, it's a real funny shit. Bitch really tried to send out the OnlyFans thing. You buy OnlyFans. You buy my OnlyFans for a month, you'll get an interview. I'm like, what is this? What is this world that we live in? I don't want to be in the interview world if I have to buy an OnlyFans.
Lexington dog, cam hoeing, pussy popping, X working, doggy.
But bro, isn't that wild though? Like you hit up a fighter in the DMs. I mean, obviously, I was definitely liking a couple pictures and sliding up on a couple stories. But you try to get a fighter interview, and you try to be serious, and the bitch says, "Buy my OnlyFans." Like what? And then you ask for samples, and she actually really sends them.
Yeah,
crazy world that we live in. But
she is about that life, dude.
She had that young jungle fever.
So my thing was when the Kevin Kroom story came out and all that he was hitting on Gina and that he was the best man at the wedding.
Matthew Green's heard it, on a fucking handstand. Yeah, Jesse knows what time it is. Matthew Green says he's heard enough. He's putting a half unit on Tim Elliott plus 270. Sorry, Billy, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the Kevin Kroom situation made me made my hate for Tim Elliott not hate anymore, because I felt for him on that. He was fucked up. If you remember that week that he won that fight, when they did the post-fight interview, one of the interviewers asked him about the situation, and it felt like one of the sad boyish moments ever. He said, "I will always have love for her. I love her to death, but we just can't be together anymore." And I said, damn, I didn't hit that line before. That felt real, but they got family, wife, and kids. And he said, "I love you, and I always love you, but we ain't going to be together no more." And when Tim Elliott said that, I said, yo, he a real one. He ain't no bitch. He ain't just gonna stick around with some chick that just cheated on him with the best man.
The same for him goes for everybody. As long as you take care of the kids, it don't matter. Sometimes the shit just don't work out, dude.
I'm just saying though, Bert. That's a great. That is one of that shit sounds like a literal movie, bro. Kevin Kroom and Tim Elliott were like buddy.
Oh, dude, that's trouble in white trash paradise, for sure.
My question is,
trouble in the trailer park or whatever. They scratch and grab what you going there, Bo.
when did those interactions happen? Like when Tim was on the road or something like that? You were trying to be a breadwinner.
Only a few people really know for certain, Billy. That's we can only speculate, brother. That's what I mean. Varun says, anybody like the dog in this fight? Do y'all like any of y'all like Tim Elliott?
Nope.
That goes back to the Krause gym situation. That whole situation at that gym was fucked up from behind the scenes.
They were pretty much running a fucking brothel out there. Like it was like Pimp Daddy Krause was like he was running game. He was pretty much fucking like, I'm surprised that motherfucker ain't up on RICO charges because he was running several operations. Like he was running like a couple rackets out of that fucking thing. Like great.
He was running so many different operations that it's attention, and then he actually became a really good coach. That one year that he had the girl that fought Amanda Nunes, she got fucking smoked though in the fight. And then he also had Brandon Moreno in his camp as well. Like, bro, homie went from like ass UFC fighter to like one of the best coaches in 2020. Crazy story. But outside of Grant Dawson, I don't think anybody benefited from that situation at all, bro.
For sure. Hey, shout out to Jason Meyer, says, how's everybody doing tonight? How are you doing, Jason Meyer? That's the real question, man. I'm doing good, even better. Good to see you now. I was going to say even better now. Good to see you. Says, sub Big Show, who we rooting for tonight with some good vibes for the squad. You hear that?
I'm nervous.
Watch.
Yeah, I'm on DDPO though.
Tim looks fuck up.
Geoff Neal, let's get this shit.
Need to be choked out a little bit here, Smoke Mirrors. This is a UFC fight night. Khamzat Chimaev DDP main event, man. Somebody's getting fucked up, man.
DDP squad. DDP squad. Let's fucking go, boys.
He wins to be in the championship rounds.
Dricus?
Yeah, I got DDP.
Round for that.
I got the same game parlay DDP TKO over 1 or over 2.5.
I really think it depends on how Khamzat approaching fight. If he we're talking about this earlier, like if he sells out and fights Dricus the way he fought Holland or Whitaker, where it's just like instantly sells out for the takedown, I think Dricus can get the finish.
I mean,
honestly, I feel like Dricus is live for a knockout at any point, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I know there's context to the Burns fight and the Usman fight. Like, I know Burns fight was short notice and all that, but like, I don't know if Burns is setting you down like that. I know, you know, the weight cut, it makes him less durable, all that shit. But like, dude, Dricus hits harder than pretty much anyone he's ever fucking fought. So if you get tired or get clipped by Dricus, I don't know, man. I just feel like he's too dangerous. Like, I feel like some of the same things that people are saying about Khamzat, like, oh, if you make a mistake, A, B, and C will happen against Khamzat. But the same is true for Dricus. Like, you make a mistake, you get clipped by Plessis, or you do something stupid, he ends up on top. He ain't no fucking punk, dude. He is about that fucking life. Like, so I feel like it's just in a fight where I feel like there's multiple paths to victory for either fighter and it just feels like a 50-50, I will usually always take the dog. And if it's a champion, that's just too much bait for my dumb ass. So if it's a trap, I don't fell for it. But yeah, give me the fucking champion, man. That's what I feel about the main event. But yeah, this fight, no bet for me. Picks Kai Asakura, I think by decision is what I have for the contest.
Yeah, I think that's what I have for the contest as well.
I'll give Tim credit. I was having a little bit of question about motivation for Tim this week. He was very motivated as the week. It felt like as the week going on, as the days got closer towards the fight day, he got more and more stuff. Because in the beginning of the fight week, I felt like his Tim Elliott was corporate. The way they used the week and stuff like that, it was like this last week was like the last, like, yeah.
For sure.
What's your guys' time?
About to
big shot there from Kai Asakura. I'm at the
thank you, Billy.
Be more here.
Fucking
Tim Elliott doing the good old orthodox stance as he does, always switching stances. It has that funky striking style where he tries to use his striking to get inside wrestling range to invite somebody. Sometimes we kind of saw Chase Hooper do a little bit of this. When you fight a little bit crazy and you throw some spin and shit, but you're the wrestler, you're kind of inviting somebody right in.
Right, exactly. Very unorthodox. Okay, I think I might have my shit up here. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, I've got 347.
Big shot to the body there from Kai Asakura. Right.
What time are you at, Billy?
Right there with you. Right there.
Okay, shit. All right, hold on. My shit is lagging a little bit. Nope, it went down. Sorry, go ahead. Appreciate you the backup commentary.
Tim Elliott. Kai Asakura, though, found some good shots early. Big shots from Kai Asakura. Tim Elliott's trying to do that little stance, but Tim Elliott, hands down, is going to pay for him. Oh, big shots from both fighters. Kai Asakura hits Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott said, Tim Elliott's throwing big leg kick down the middle. Kai Asakura is swinging for the fucking fences. He is not taking anything off of these punches. He is trying to be the first person to knock out Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott has fought himself in a lot of submissions before, but usually, very rarely do you – I can't bring up a moment that Tim Elliott's ever been fucking just cleaned out, knocked out. He's been dropped. Boy's been dropped. So you'll see at the ages that he's at, there's no ring rust, it looks like, in the first 2 minutes. Just looks like his hands are down, and it looks like Kai Asakura is making him pay for it. Big shot into the face there. Right hand right down the pipe as Tim Elliott tries to go in for a takedown attempt. And the takedown attempts don't look like they're really effective, because every time he gets close to go for a takedown, he's eating a zipper to the mitt. You ever zip up your coat in the winter and it's really cold and you end up hitting your face or something?
Oh, dude, I hate it. It's the pinch, dude. And sometimes even when you have it completely zipped, it catches on the last little piece of the teeth. Oh my God, that pisses me off, bro. But totally. All right, I got 239. I'm at 239. What's your audio, or what time are you at?
That's good enough.
Okay. Well, let me. I'll just see what I got from here. But Billy, I appreciate you taking over the commentary for real. But yeah, anybody listening along, I'm at 220. So if it sounds off, like Billy might be ahead of me a little bit, I just had to do what I could. So here we are, Tim Elliott, like Billy was saying, switching stances, front kick from Elliott, Asakura circles, and again my shit just crashed. So, well, here we go. It was lagging. Here we go. 204 now. Having some technical difficulties on my end. Stiff jab from Kai Asakura. Stops Elliott in his path. Right hand Asakura. Stream lag for me. Still stream lag. Fuck. Okay, I got 150. And yeah, of course, technical difficulties.
Asakura throws a head kick, and that head kick is going to cost him as Tim Elliott lands his first takedown of the round here with 45 seconds left in round one. Tim Elliott is in side position, gets his first takedown of the evening. Tim Elliott's going to need to do a little bit more work from this position, I feel like, to really run away with this round. But good work, though, from Tim Elliott. Very smart. Kai Asakura got a little bit too comfortable, threw a knee up the middle, and the knee up the middle led right into a takedown for Tim Elliott. Probably something that they drilled a million times. And Tim Elliott is landing some furious punches on top. Tim Elliott steps over. Tim Elliott looking for a head and arm choke here with 15 seconds left. Kai Asakura is trying to buck out of this, but he just needs the time to go out on the clock.
Okay.
Elliott trying to put the pressure on.
Okay, yeah, I got a little 10 seconds left. Yes, 10 seconds. Elliott in side control. Forearm to Kai Asakura's fucking skull. Asakura does get back to his feet for the first round. Billy, dude, thank you for taking over on the commentary. Hopefully this holds up. But yeah, teamwork makes the dream work, brother. Hell, fuck yeah! Shout out to Pub.
Kai
all the way.
Round, because the first round is minus 950.
DDP maybe has better fight IQ. Dude, that is a good question, dude. Who has better fight IQ between Dricus and Khamzat? See you both.
Say to DDP.
D neither.
And
D,
that
not enough information.
Critic.
Right hand from Asakura just whiffs on the left hook. Knee to the chest. Asakura goes shin to jaw. All right, here we go. Seconds out from round two. Tim Elliott trying to pump up the crowd. UFC 319 shout out to everybody in the building. Getting close to 150 live viewers. Hopefully we have over 100 likes. Does a great service for the channel. Two-piece just slipped by Tim Elliott. Switching stances, looking crazy as usual. Low kick, front kick by Tim Elliott. Front kick attempt. Steps back into orthodox. Meets Kai in the center. Kai pumping the jab. Looking to counter Elliott. Left hand from Elliott. And a front kick attempt. And an oblique kick. Elliott slips the jab. Two-piece from Kai, and they trade left hooks on the come up. 420 it in the second round is what I have. Elliott misses the left hand over the top. Lifts the knee. Throws the front kick. Feints the front kick. Switches stances to the orthodox. Kai just pumping that jab. Just meeting him on the monster can. Doing the dance. Feeling the flow. Hard low kick from Asakura. Kai steps back. Anticipating the Elliott charge into maybe a takedown or something. I don't know. Or just a fucking crazy looking Tim Elliott striking wonky ass fucking big whiffer, just whiffing hooks. Right hand to the body from Asakura. Kai just out of range of the Maigari Jodan. Left hook from Elliott though on the end of that one. Elliott switches into the southpaw, putting the pressure on Kai, who circles on the outside. Left hand over the top from Elliott from southpaw. Asakura, big whiffer. Whiffs on the right hand left hook. Two-piece from Kai. Meets Elliott in the center. Whiffs on the right hand. Elliott pushing forward, switching stances. Elliott trying to cut the cage off now. Two-piece from Kai. Elliott gets the left hook slipped to the outside by Kai Asakura, who pumps the jab. Tim switching stances, trying to cut the cage off again. Whiffs on the uppercut in the left hand. Right hand from Asakura. Nice jab from Kai. Trying to get on the right side of the black line here. Pivots out. Rolls with the left hand over the top from Elliott, which has been a pretty good strike for him in the second round. Very close on significant strikes.
Yeah, but a lot of Tim
looking for the 2-3 there.
Have any zip on him.
Elliott looking for the left hand over the top. Right hand to the body from Kai Asakura. Elliott has to reset. Looking for the check left hook there is Elliott. Elliott slips the jab. Steps forward into orthodox and back into southpaw. Going back and forth across the monster can. Slips the left hook. Rolls with that one. Rolls with the three-piece. Elliott showing some pretty good boxing defense there. Pretty good trunk movement. Head movement. All that shit.
You would think
to go in the second round. Just under 2 minutes, that is.
It looks like Tim Elliott's starting to warm up.
Tim slips the right hand to the outside. Two-piece there from Elliott, found the mark, though. And Tim Elliott said, okay, I'm a wrestler now. Okay, that hurt. I'm a wrestler now. And he pounces on the back like a damn spider monkey, like Tim Elliott is one to do. But Kai Asakura says, nah, I don't think so. Tim Elliott does slip the right hand, though, and he fucking does a poor man's Ollie shuffle out. And okay, Dom. Okay, poor man's Dom Cruz.
Fights, bro. Hands
water,
down.
weed doing. To his credit, though, he is, some good head movement. Slips the two-piece. Ducks under the two-piece for a takedown. Me and my big dumbass mouth. Tim Elliott gets the fucking takedown. 1:15 to go in the second round. Tim Elliott in the full guard of Kai Asakura. Ooh, Dom. Sheesh. 1:05 to go. Here we go. Tim Elliott dropping devastating chopping elbows to the side of Kai Asakura.
Both Kai Asakura's ended up bottom at the end of the round, which is
forehead pressure. Annoying. Posturing up on Kai. Kai says, fuck all this, goes belly down. Elliott threatening with the front choke here. Has a mounted guillotine on Kai Asakura. He's switching grips. He might be under the chin here.
He wants to tap so bad.
I can't tell. Nothing so far. Asakura might go out. I don't know if he has the angle. He's got this one-arm guillotine.
Tim Elliott gets the sub.
Mounted guillotine on Kai Asakura. He taps! Holy shit! Tim Elliott gets a submission. Second round submission for the dog. Who had that? Let us know in the chat. You can sure shit bet I didn't. Holy smokes, boys.
Tim Elliott.
Let us know, though. We'll shout you out. Big up. Whoever had Tim Elliott.
Shouts to Tim Elliott. That was savage.
Well, Tim Elliott, You want to know where the after party is going to be or where the party might be tonight? Tim Elliott about to get wild tonight, dude.
Sitting right outside that top 10.
Holy shit.
That's
fucking crazy, dude. Mounted guillotine.
That was gangster as fuck. I'll give him that.
Ducks under the right hand, left hook.
You don't want to be rolling around.
Reactive double.
I don't care. I don't care where you fucking come from. If you're not
guillotine
born in the UFC,
and he gets the grip. I don't know if it was 10-finger Gable, what it was, but he connects the hands, and it was obviously under the chin. I mean, what could Kai do but tap or nap? Holy shit! Tim Elliott cashes as a huge underdog to kick off UFC 319. The dogs are
Dominant performance,
boys.
And I mean, he was a little bit of danger early. Made the danger.
Shot-town. Chirac.
Getting the W there.
Whatever else the fuck. Windy City. Whatever else nicknames Chicago has. We're just getting started for UFC 319. The main card, anyway. That is the first fight. Again, man, who fucking had Tim Elliott?
Shout outs to Tim, man. That was
Cash it, Kevin.
Impressive fucking finish.
For Real MMA says Kai might be on the blacklist, so to speak.
Yeah, he's definitely black.
Lucky Power says, what the fuck, Kai? Chi-Town. Murder City. Yeah, it was Murder Cap. Might still be. Yeah.
Crazy to be losing to Tim Elliott, though.
What was the time on that? On the second? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm not sure exactly.
Kind of
Tim Elliott. Nice a show of his respect. Oh, there he is. There he is.
What up, boys? UFC 319. You know, oh, man. What a time to be alive, man. Tim Elliott came through with the win. Cashed the under 2.5. We're at a plus 105 out here, man. Thought he was going to come on Asakura with the KO. But then again, man, you know, the way that he got subbed to Pantoja in that third or fourth round, didn't feel too confident, man, in just playing him by KO. So, hell yeah, man.
Yeah, it was
a good
finish. I was listening a little bit of what Tim was saying. Very respectful way to kind of end it. Shouts to Moyes Audio, says cash the sub ticket. Shouts to Matt W, says Elliott by sub or points. Me and Jimmy told you, says Moyes Audio.
He told you. I don't even have to look. I know it's I told you in 100 U's.
Shout outs to Tim Elliott, though. I didn't think he had that type of performance still deep in the bag, and he looked really good tonight. He was dancing, he was moving, grooving, looked like Tim Elliott.
Good shit, Pitt. Yeah, Cat, good shit, Moyes. Jimmy, too. Shout out Jimmy the Drunk.
Yeah, he's done, Asakura. His third fight will probably just be like somewhere like next year and then just done, bro. Like, look, the UFC's paying this guy a lot of money to come up and just get beat by journeyman right now at this point. Oh man, not journeyman, never mind. Cause yeah, that's Tim Elliott. He's in the top 10 too. But I mean shit, but yeah.
I mean, it feels like that though, right? And it's like, dude, you I won't say what's usually like a 4-fight contract, right? But you already dropped your first 2. So yeah. I think, you know, I'd say Elliott, journeyman, a bit like gatekeeper. I think he called himself a gatekeeper. I tend to agree with that.
Damn, Asakura, he just
killed me, man. On that one. I thought Asakura was gonna bounce back, and he looked
fucking greenhorns.
Yeah, see, like this card, man, like the 2 legs are even crazy because like one leg would get through, and then yeah, like I thought I had a 2 leg to get through the window. Chase Hooper got his ass beat. So, you know, earlier on in the week, I was like, hey, man, I already bet that, but I really don't feel that confident in Chase Hooper no more. I'm like, let me just go with this little single play, and who knows, man? If that shit loses, it'd be the same thing. But yeah, man, it seems like the whole podcast, nobody did an effing parlay for the plays, because I went and I parlayed everybody's plays before the fight started, and I was like, wait, so nobody has a parlay for me to for to add up? Everybody had a single bet, and shit like that.
Yeah. Well, so we had that's the one championship prospect going down. We got a Bellator fighter coming up here on the main card.
Asakura, Rising.
What did you say, Billy?
Rising,
excuse me, for Asakura. Yes, thank you. So yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I a lot of people on Lerone Murphy. So it feels like everybody's on him earlier. But I don't know. What do you is Pico Murphy co-main?
Yeah, that's the co-main.
What do you think about that one, Mills?
Man, I mean, it's a fight to where I think it's value on either side, man. You know, you can make a case for both fighters out here, but I mean, for people to make a case for Aaron Pico at -170, -180, and betting him at that, and betting him at a -2 to 1 favorite to Lerone Murphy, just a little bit delusional, you know. At that -130 that he was at, -145, -150 highest, all right, you know, I could see a case for it. Like I said, I can make cases for both fighters on their path to victory to win. So the thing I really don't like about Lerone Murphy is, like, he just got in Chicago, like, you know, like, I want to say like Tuesday as of the week or something. So, you know, like, jet lag all the way there from London, legs ain't gonna be right. Aaron Pico hasn't had a great performance since, like, I'll say like his third fight in Bellator or something like that, third or fourth fight, when he was just going in there just knocking everybody out, and it's like, oh my god, the body blows, the uppercuts. I think he wants to give everybody that performance in this fight. A lot of people like the over. I like the under 2.5 at +160.
The one thing I'll say about it, Mills, is I don't know if it's just the losses that he had. I just remember more than like the chalky wins, but damn, bro, that didn't slipped on a banana peel a couple of times. I remember I bet Aaron Pico, and he was like a huge favorite, and he ended up like dislocating his shoulder, and he kept on telling his corner to fuck off. He was going to keep on fighting, and like the doctor was like, "What are you doing?" Like, there's a couple of moments, like it wasn't just one. There's like 3 moments. I think he had 3 losses in Bellator, and like each one of them, he was like a big favorite. And so, like, I don't know. I've always had a weird read on Aaron Pico. Like, he's been disvalued before after that, and you've made good money off of him. But I don't know if this is an Aaron Pico spot. I'm not totally convinced, but
I was gonna say, Billy, can I ask you like what you think about like the narrative angle on that fight? Like, you have Lerone Murphy undefeated, but you have Pico, this kind of like shiny new toy coming over from another promotion or whatever. Like, who do you think narrative wise, like, kind of how do you feel that fight is set up? Like, does the narrative favor one fighter? What is there a fighter you think the UFC might want to win, or a narrative that they might want to push one or the other, one more than the other? I mean,
the narrative is actually very contradictory, because I think the UFC has strategically placed Lerone Murphy on a lot of pay-per-views, and time again, the public does not fuck with Lerone Murphy. Like,
they put him on pay-per-views?
Yes.
Like, how? Like, I didn't know that he was a pay-per-view fighter.
Yes. He fought Dan Ige on UFC 308. Topuria Holloway, one of the biggest cards of the year.
I keep going. Just name the pay-per-views. How many pay-per-view fights, bro?
They've done Gabriel Santos, Edwards Usman 3, Makwan Mirikani, UFC 267, Blachowicz, Glover Teixeira, and then the rest of them are Zabora pay-per-view. His first UFC fight was a pay-per-view.
Got it. So 5 of his fights was pay-per-views. That's not a lot, bro.
Yeah, but Khabib Poirier, big pay-per-view.
I know, but that was on short notice. But the point is this. He's not a pay-per-view fighter, bro. He's been on 5 pay-per-views. That's not a lot compared to a fighter like Matt Favola. Probably got 14 fights and 9 of them have been on pay-per-views. That's a pay-per-view fighter.
All right, Mills, then you break down the fight.
Dude, if he knocks out, I think if he knocks out Pico, that's a huge feather in his cap, like just maybe not a feather in his cap, but like a huge kind of like a stealing of momentum or whatever. We got Michael Venom Page walking out right now, gentlemen. We got MVP versus Jared Cannonier. I was saying this earlier. I think it's like
Bro,
I think it's kind of weird that like a lot of no one is on Cannonier, and I do think he's live, but I'm gonna be a little gas bitch and pick MVP. Well, no, you know what? Fuck all that. I'm gonna pick Cannonier to win a damage-based split, but not something I have a lot of confidence in. I can't bet it.
5 out of 8 of your UFC fights on a pay-per-view is a lot. That's more than half of your fights on a UFC pay-per-view.
Oh shit! If he only got 8 fights, then yeah, man, I thought he had way more than that.
Yeah, bro, 5 out of 8 pay-per-views. They've done a strategic job of trying to up his value, but he just keeps on putting in decision performances, so the public doesn't really fuck with Lerone Murphy, bro.
Hell no, they don't. They don't. Nobody wants to see him on a fight.
The English people are never like, yo, we want Lerone Murphy on one of these England cards, Like they usually are just throwing him on some random ass fucking UFC pay-per-view cards and trying to get him a little bit more fan attention versus like Aaron Pico. Aaron Pico was like one of the most hyped Bellator prospects I can ever remember.
Well, I'll take it from there. Like Aaron Pico is loved by the people who signed him, Sean Shelby and Mick Maynard. Like they love this guy. So like they've been wanting to get him for the longest, you know. And so when you got people that's fan of fighters, of course, man, like he was already about to fight Evolov. Like, you know what I mean? Like one fight in, he was about to fight Evolov. Like, and if he wins, if he would have won that in impressive fashion, of course he's fighting for the championship. It's already set up like that. Volkanovski's already talking about him, talking about some all dog walk him. Like if he wins, you know, and like Pico's already talking to him. So like, yeah, man, this stage is set for Aaron Pico to come in here, do what the other Bellator fighter Patchy Mix was supposed to do for that division. Okay.
That though, I really don't, man. Lerone Murphy has one of the longest active winning streaks in the division.
So you think the UFC wants Lerone Murphy to win this?
No, I think Lerone Murphy, this is a put up or shut up spot. Lerone Murphy's been bitching about, I want to get a title shot. I got a long active winning streak. Well, if you want a title shot, you want to get a title shot, then beat this guy that everybody's saying is the next shit.
That's exactly what I was saying. Like he's undefeated. If that's just another like he steals the shine of Pico and kind of like absorbs his hype a little bit, like do you think there's a chance that could be an angle for them?
They thought the Dan Ige fight was going to be that fight that would get Lerone Murphy really popular, but he ended up dropping the fucking bag and barely won the fight because fucking Dan Ige ended up beating him in the 3rd round, and the fight was super close. He ended up winning a decision, but that did not boost his popularity value at all. If he can beat Aaron Pico tonight, I think Lerone Murphy would finally be respected by the MMA community.
For sure. So, Billy, is there value on Jared Cannonier, or is he about to just get styled and profiled on by MVP?
I think MVP is about to just outpoint him for 15 minutes. Unfortunately, I think for Jared Cannonier is one of those type of fighters in a video game scenario. Like if you were playing a video game and you could control his movements, you'd be steamrolling over people like this. But how I want Jared Cannonier to fight isn't probably the way this is going to happen. Like Jared Cannonier get inside the clinch, go in for a blast double, make MVP fucking feel you up again. Like this is the one time that you would want to see cage clinch work and all that, because Jared Cannonier would fuck him up if he's able to get him on the ground. It's just, I think they're just going to oblige to a striking match for 15 minutes.
Right.
Wherever best man gets the best of it, gets it. And I think MVP gets the best of that. But Jared Cannonier can't be counted out. People counted him out against RoboCop, and he lost round 1 and ended up flatlining him in that fight.
For sure, dude. Yeah. So I do have my stream up now. Cannonier shaking hands with Mog Goddard. So I will see if my shit crashes. Feel free to take over, Billy, and I appreciate you stepping in, or anybody else that can and will should this fucking stream fail me. I'm so ready for Paramount. Somebody else said that, and I just totally agree. I cannot wait. Bring it on. Bring it the fuck on. Okay, gentlemen, here we go. Shout out to y'all and everybody in the chat, man. Smash the like button if you've not done so already. Michael Venom Page and Jared Cannonier. This is a decently high-level fight. Michael Venom Page, number 15. MVP. Jared Cannonier. Kill a Gorilla. Yeah. If you're MVP, you probably don't want to get hit by Cannonier.
Yeah, man. So I got the round 2 to start with MVP to win. Yeah, man. Like I said, I opted out the parlay that I was playing and, went with this instead. I just think MVP has a style that give anybody problems, man. I'm talking about a goddamn heavyweight, or welterweight to anybody.
You the realest girl. All right, here we go, gentlemen. Jared Cannonier, MVP. I was going to say for all the marbles, but it's for a pretty good fight. I'll say that. Mark Goddard says fight. They touch gloves.
They oblige.
Jared pumps the jab. MVP with the jab. Page pumping forward, looking to throw the right hand over the top. Page with the jab. Cannonier pumps the jab back. Jared holding his ground in the center. Page on the back foot. Looking to slip and rip. Nice jab from Page. Jared pushes forward. Page looking to rope it open already. Right hand to the body from Page. Cannonier holding his ground in the center. Jab to the body again from Michael Venom Page. Dude, he looks massive in there against a dude who used to fight at heavyweight. He's
crazy though.
Settling into this middleweight frame here.
Yeah, I mean, he could be a middleweight, damn me. I mean, his original size.
Top. Jared with the steady pressure. Page got 1 foot behind the black line. Cannonier looking to cut the cage off. Excuse me. Cannonier lifts the knee. Page circles out and then circles back in with the pendulum step. Right hand to the body. Cannonier looking to counter with the right hand over the top. Jared putting the pressure on now. Page behind the black line. Looking to circle. Jared grabs a single leg.
Now this
pushes Page against the fence.
From Jared.
Billy was talking about the grappling earlier. You do not want to get taken down. Have Jared Cannonier on top of you if you are Michael Venom Page. No siree. Page trying to get the 10-finger grip, and he does. Cannonier with double overhooks. Breaks the grip of MVP. Devastating knee to the thigh from Jared Cannonier. No, on some real shit, it would probably hurt like a motherfucker from Cannonier. 2 knees to the thigh, and there's a third right there. MVP tries to answer back. Cannonier using superior head position, but then Michael Venom Page just throws him over the top. Little trip throw there from MVP. Using a braided powder out there, those stands. Freestyle karate.
Hands down like
Cannonier tries to go right hand, left hook up top, and MVP is just not there for it.
His
MVP
hands
the jab, rolls underneath another one.
Which is wild.
Circles to the outside of the Cannonier jab hand. Cannonier with a front kick. Whoa! 2-piece from MVP sits Cannonier down. Holy shit. Jab MVP.
Get up, please.
I got 222 for anybody watching. If you're ahead of me, I apologize, or behind me. MVP starting to feel himself, styling and profiling.
Styling, bro. No.
Cracked Cannonier very badly.
I don't know how he cracked him.
Starting to dribble through his legs like he's got a damn invisible basketball.
He's doing the sugar.
He does the Pokemon shit too. I don't know if he's got the Ash gear with him tonight though, but you can guarantee if he knocks out Cannonier, he will have a celebratory moment.
When MVP's
on 150 to go in the first round, Cannonier looking to put the pressure on, MVP looking to counter. Jared Cannonier ducks under MVP right hand, going for the takedown, pushes him up against the fence. 50-50 here. MVP splitting the legs. Cannonier hooks the left leg of MVP.
This is smart by
Stopped him
Cannonier.
last time.
Fans, Cannonier, they ain't paying.
MVP
when
gets
you
the 10-finger grip, turns Cannonier into the fence, looks to rip him down with a takedown there. Cannonier with the overhook, looking to trip the leg of MVP. Like I said, it's really filled out to this middleweight frame, dude. Big knee to the body from Jared. Jared looking to wear on him, I reckon. Overhook from Cannonier. Devastating knee to the thigh. My God, I can barely take it, boys. Holy shit. Oh, God, stop it, ref. I can't take it. There's another knee to the thigh. Oh, my God.
One of these are going to
I've never seen such destruction. 48 seconds and another knee to the thigh. MVP. 10-finger grip again. Cannonier looks to rip him down, but MVP showing really good takedown defense. Good balance against the fence there. Cannonier looking to just muscle him down, but Page not having it, dude. Credit to him. Just being a tough customer to take to the ground. Just not
Michael Venom Page from that
having
time
the takedown attempts. Jared Cannonier.
on short notice.
Inside.
It looks like he just kept on working on his physique. He looks fucking huge.
And they're off the fence. 10 seconds to go in the first round. Michael Venom Page slips the two-piece of Cannonier. 5 seconds left. Gee, I wonder who won that round.
Dude, you can't tell me, though, from the physical physique that he was at against Shar Bullet to right now, he looks fucking huge, man. Like, he's been working in the gym getting bigger because he looks like in the clinch, he was big enough just to out-muscle himself out of the positions that Jared Cannonier had him against. I'm very impressed. I thought the MVP middleweight thing was kind of a smoke show, but he might be a real player in this division.
MVP looking good.
Yeah, bro. When he's striking like this at range, he looks really good. I was saying, Joey, that the one thing that I'm noticing from him from the fight that he had in February is he looks bigger, man. He looks a little bit more filled out at this weight class. Like he ain't about to go back down for a minute.
Let me turn this TV down.
Jared Cannonier is a big motherfucker, man. He looks small against him.
Shout out to this kick-ass panel and everybody in the chat. Smash the like button. We are seconds out from the second round of Page and Jared Cannonier. They do touch gloves. They meet in the center. Jared pumping the jab. MVP in the bladed stance. Counter right hand from MVP. He has found the mark for that, and it has been a sniper's rifle, gentlemen. I mean, he has been a marksman with that thing. Cannonier triples, quadruples up on the jab even, but MVP. Distance management, head movement, pumping the jab, starting to feel himself, uncorking the right hand, inside low kick Jared. I think MVP said he checked it. He motioned down to the leg there after Cannonier threw that. In and out goes MVP in the pocket. Oh, yeah, he's starting to feel it now. He is starting to feel it now, boys. Pumping the jab, outside low kick, Jared. I feel like that would behoove him.
Oh, shit!
Two-piece from MVP, and he pushes Cannonier to the ground that time. MVP with the histrionics, beckoning him on. Jab from Page. Cannonier just a step or two behind. A little bit too slow. Again, I'm just the size discrepancy is just so crazy to me. Stiff right hand to the body. Page looks for the counter uppercut. Circles on the outside. Jared Cannonier looking to put the pressure on now, but he's just not. He's trying to cut the cage out, but he's just following him. He's following him, and he's falling into these traps that Page is setting for him with his right hand. He's starting to reach now. He's lunging. Page might knock him out. Just over 3 minutes to go in the second round here. Page behind the black line, starting to dribble the invisible basketball again. Cannonier looks for a lurching right hand to the body. Michael having none of it. Looks for the right hand. Cannonier gets the guard up just in time. Page looks for the uppercut, left hook, right hand over the top. Cannonier pushing forward. Looks for the right hand. Up. Did that crack him? Was he just fucking around, or did that really hit him? I think Cannonier might have cracked him there. But I don't know. I can't really tell. I have it muted. I think that actually caught him, though. It's tough to tell sometimes because he'd be fucking around if he does that Anderson Silva shit. It's like you can't really tell if he's just like, you know what I mean? But I think I might actually hit him. We'll see. Cannonier does have him pushed up against the fence, though. Just over 2 minutes to go in the second round. Looking for that body lock. Page does have the underhook on Cannonier's right arm. Cannonier looking for the trip, though. Page has shown really good takedown defense against the fence, dude. Like, he has just not had any of this Jared Cannonier grappling.
Ooh.
And me and my big mouth. Me and my big fucking mouth. Cannonier gets the trip takedown, but he cannot keep it. Page, to his credit, pops right back up to his feet. Jared Cannonier, another shout out to all the troops. Another veteran, Army veteran. Cannonier and Page hand fighting on the left side, and Page just says, nah, let me get the fuck up out of here. Spins off the fence. Bladed stance from Page. 1:06 to go here in the second round. Cannonier pushing forward. Page looks for the jab, uppercut. Takes an awkward step. Cannonier pumps the jab. Well out of range. Double jab right hand from Cannonier into a takedown attempt. Page with the overhook. Cannonier trying the foot stomp. Boy, that has been popular tonight. Oh my God, the knees to the thighs, gentlemen. I can't fucking take the devastation. Cannonier looking for that trip. Again, Page says, no, sir. I don't fucking think so. 20 seconds left. Cannonier, who wants the second round more. 10 seconds. Just fighting against the fence and knee to the body from Cannonier. Page tries to get off the fence and lands a knee to the body of his own. Cannonier with a right hook, and that ends the second round.
That was a good round. What y'all think? 1-1?
No, I think it's 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with us in the chat right now. Oh, man. Who we got? We got Nigel in the chat. We got Tyler in the chat. Eminent Hippo, Sir Mackie in the chat. Let's see. We got Chip, Jeffrey. We got Varian in the chat. One Time Sports. What up, my dude? We got Express, my guy. Aaron. We got Kevin. What's up, man? I see you. Poke Bib. Who else?
Here we go. Second time from round 3. Probably 2-0 Page.
MVP.
I would reckon. They do touch gloves to start the third round. Jared takes the center. 2-piece from Page. Jared pumps the jab. Page easily slips. Looking for a jab of his own. Looking for the sneaky left hook there. Cannonier just out of range. Hard inside low kick from Page. Cannonier switching stances. Page bouncing lightly from the bladed stance. Looking for the uppercut left hook. Pivots out from the Cannonier right hand offering. Jared with the 2-piece steps forward with the jab. Page with a step in left hand. Cannonier tries to answer with a pair of rights. Does not land. Hard right hand from Page. Looks for the counter left hook as Cannonier tries to land a right hand of his own. 410. Two-piece from Page, but he gets tripped awkwardly, gets his legs kicked out, and Cannonier ends up in the half guard of Michael Venom Page. Oh, the baby. Tables that turn. Tables that turn. Oh, the baby. Page betters get ready to sweat potentially if Jared Cannonier starts to open up with some ground and pound. That is not a small dude to be underneath. And he's got some nasty ground and pound.
He probably thought this was
going to be a
fight, and then he got
a couple of other people that Jared Cannonier has maybe ended up on top of. That is such a nasty move. Forearm into the neck, just literally just like choking, like a front choke literally to the neck, like forearm just like larynx crusher. Jared Cannonier is a violent man, and he's trying to clear the legs of Michael Venom Page. He has full mounted Michael Venom Page. Oh, shit. Jared Cannonier about halfway through the third round.
Uh-oh.
Michael Venom Page in a bad spot. Left hand and a right hand. Page goes belly down.
Just so much
Cannonier settles down into half guard. The baby.
He's got to get up.
Jared Cannonier using head pressure. I think he knows how important this is to not let Page get back to his feet, where he clearly is having his having his way and having the advantage at the same time, but I sounded like a fucking idiot. Jared Cannonier with a forearm, and now he says, I'll just put my hand over your mouth, my friend.
The striking numbers are going to be close because Michael Venom Page doesn't land a lot of value. So he, one plot. So, yeah, no matter what, the value numbers are always going to be close.
2:15 to go in the third round.
I think he got outstruck by Cannonier and still won.
Left arm behind the head. He's setting up an arm triangle here, it looks like, boys.
Ooh, Cannonier doing work.
Clear the leg of Michael Venom Page. Yes, he is. Page recognizes it to his credit.
Jeffrey Blue said, I took him live.
Cannonier settles him right back down into half guard. Attacking the arm now. Attacking the Kimura. What do you think, Big Show? Attacking that arm.
I'm a little behind you.
Reaches through, trying to grab his own. Page doing the right thing, keeping his arm straight. Not want to let that thing get bent back.
That's a big guy to be on.
Cannonier.
Huge, man.
Transition into full mount, three-quarter mount here. There he goes, full mount again on Michael Venom Page. 1:26 to go here in the third round.
Page can't get up.
Very precarious situation for MVP late here. After he kind of styled on Cannonier for 2 rounds, tries to buck Cannonier over the top, but he's gonna get his back taken if he's not careful. Cannonier settles back into half guard.
Wow, boys.
Really be dropping some ground pound here.
Damn.
Forearm and glove to the face of Venom Page.
I mean, he didn't even go for the takedowns.
Left hands over the top. That's what he should have been doing.
Opportunity that was just given.
Cannonier in half guard. Still 45 seconds. Short time here. Trying to suffocate Venom Page.
Up two
literally and figuratively. Attacking the arm again. Venom Page trying to lock him down. 30 seconds for Jared Cannonier to get a stoppage. He might need it too.
I mean, it could be 1-1. I mean,
short time here, gentlemen.
It was 2 on my eyes, but
it could
be 1-1. Like,
and he knocked MVP unconscious with some elbows or something. He might need to do that. 10 seconds.
Like MVP doing all that showboating, all that this and that.
And he drops an elbow, misses the other one. MVP sits up, and there's the fight.
Like, at the end, these strikes watch.
What up, Aaron?
When we read off these strike stats, they're gonna probably be in favor of Cannonier, if not damn near close. Like MVP, that's my always read on him. He's not a fighter that's gonna have a lot of volume at the end of his fights. Sometimes he has like 40-some strikes in a fight. But yeah, this is all right. Cannonier won round 3, and round 2, I guess, was close. So but Cannonier got dropped at least twice. But MVP didn't do anything. He dropped him and just was like, come on, calm down. Let's dribble through my legs. Like, bro, What, nigga? We here to see fights. You supposed to be going to try to hammer fist. Look, Michelle Olajaychek dropped that nigga and tried to do the what's that? Khalil Roundtree on him. He held his hand up and was like, like, bro, that's what you're supposed to be doing. We got MVP over here talking about some doing that, talking about some calm down.
So what do you guys got though? I got 29-28 MVP. I thought he won the first 2 rounds, but bro, that one of those, the first round is definitely locked MVP, but the second round was kind of closer.
That's kind of similar to the that kind of the Andrade scoring I have, where it's like, not the same fight, but in the sense that like MVP won the first 2 rounds to me, and then Cannonier won the third. That's what I mean, not anything else.
So I mean, that is something that you brought up, that Andrade fight right now. But you thought she lost that fight, Andrade? I know you had her, and I'm just saying that because look, I had the other side, and I thought that I could have lost that fight. When they said unanimous, I was like, what? I was tripping, but.
I mean, I think you can definitely make a case Loopy won the first 2 rounds. And if I'm scoring objectively, I have a 29-28 Loopy, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this. Let's see. Because that shit was close. I thought that shit was damn near close, bro.
Yeah, but it was one of those like kind of like this one. It's like in the sense that I figured Cannonier would need the finish, and I figured that Jessica would need to.
Cash it, boys. We up in there, man. Another successful week up in there at the podcast for the boys out here. 7 straight weeks giving y'all winners, man. Minus 140. Meet me at the window. Michael Venom Page to win and round 2 to start. I got out the parlay, like I said, man. I played it smart. I was like, look, folks, I'm getting out that parlay, man. I don't feel safe with that. I feel good with this spot right here. Bam! Hit him over the head real quick, man. Let's get it going. That was just the first win for the boys. So, I mean, in other words, we got somebody else about to cash for us, right?
Shouts to my boy. Ended up doubling up on that. Had a fight goes a distance parlay that ended up cashing. Those are so fucking greasy, dude, that it makes me not want to play them. But it was like one of the only plus money angles I had pre-flop. And shout outs to Millie Mills, tailed him on Michael Venom Page to win the fight to start round 2.
Let's fucking go.
Can we get Geoff Neal versus Carlos Prates on the screen next? Because this is going to be a pure banger slamma jamma. We have Geoff Neal, the hands of steel, coming up against everybody's favorite cigarette smoker. We'll let Joey DFS take this one away and let him know why you're on the dog, Geoff Neal.
So, yeah, another Fighting Nerd member on here. Chance to go 3-0. Wild story is last year, around this same time frame, I got a remember story. It's like, oh, you were at the casino. I planted a flag on Prates to knock out Ling Yang. So I was like, this motherfucking really came up on my fucking personal memory. I was like, oh, God, don't tell me that's a bad sign. No. But I was like, you know what? Nah, fuck that. I saw how Prates was the last fight. If you get that gunshot against Geoff Neal is no punk, and he will come to fight and throw hands on you. Geoff Neal thinks this fight's not going to get out of round 1. I want to see it happen. I want to see Neal say, oh, he's not getting out of round 1? My man Neal means he's going to throw those fucking hands, because I don't think Prates is going to be a good nail. You bring forward pressure to him, I think he's going to fold.
Mm-hmm.
So my man, Geoff Neal is going to go ahead and get that knockout.
The hands.
Yeah, man, that's you were talking about it on the podcast, man. One of the subjects that we had is called "The Price is Right," and we was trying to see, if the price is right on that money line. And now, man, as you see, he was a way bigger favorite. Carlos Prates, that is. Now he's down to like minus 185, minus 190 out there. Usually on cards, it's the opposite, man. All the favorites get bet up. It's been a whole reverse, man. I'm talking about Loopy went from -145 down to -136. I'm talking about Aaron Pico went from -185 down to -165. I'm talking about Carlos Prates going down from -210, and so on. Like it's rare. It never really happens. The only one that's getting bet up, line movement, keep you adjusted with is Khamzat. He's up to -280. I'm seeing on the books. That's the biggest he's been out all week, I want to say. But yeah, he's the only one that's getting bet up as a favorite. But yeah, man, talking about this fight, Carlos Prates has 11 of his last fights out of his 12 won by KO. Geoff Neal has 7 of his fights and finished inside the distance. I think we're going to see violence. The minute that he said, I'm training for a 3-round fight, but I don't think this gets out the first round, I was already on the under 2.5. But when he said that, I didn't feel good. I felt like, watch these motherfuckers not even go out here and throw. And he said all that shit, right? But then I seen the face off and the weigh-ins. Carlos Prates got up to him, man, looked at him, and yeah, bro, it was a wrap, man. Like they got in each other's face and shit. So yeah, I think Carlos Prates could go ahead and leave himself vulnerable to get caught. And at the same time, he can put out, I think, a lot of people in this division. So I got the under 2.5 in here. And I gotta say, because I got a Fighting Nerds parlay to in. It was plus 200. The other 2 Fighting Nerds got me in. Kareem Silva, shout out to my girl, and shout out to Maheshel Olechi, because I also had the under 1.5 at a -130, man.
Very, very, very nice. Jesse Nunez says he's gonna fire off some Geoff Neal by decision at plus 420, and he ain't talking about no weed. He's talking about money. That's the green he's talking about. I'm on the other side. I feel like this is one of the rare weeks on the podcast that I felt like I was on an island on a couple of these main card picks. I like Prates to win and fight to start round 2. I think he's just a little good.
You're not on an island with the pick. I have Prates as well. And I think that it's going to be another one where not exactly like the close fight, because that's what I thought would happen with that one. But I think that could actually happen here, where Neal's actually like whooping his ass. And it's like, oh shit, Prates is about to get fucked up, and then he just uncorks a fight ender. And I think he knocks Neal out in the 3rd round, or maybe I pick 2nd round. But yeah, shout out to Zoe leading the contest.
Everyone's going around the mountain. Here they go. Hella dogs been cashing. Have you been stacking?
Billy, I got a random fact for you, though.
Go ahead.
Your boy, Sean Brady, he predicted Geoff Neal to win by knockout.
To be honest with you, I don't really like listening to fighter predictions because in the position that he's at in the division, he's so biased.
But that don't hold any weight because Joey said it's your boy, though.
It's my boy, and as I know my boy, you trying to get a title shot. He ain't about to be picking no Carlos Prates.
Nah, I get it though, and when it comes to the fighters talking about the picks and everything, I'll be honest with you guys. From what I've heard and from what I've seen, a lot of people when I say this name, they gonna look at me crazy, and it's because they probably never watched his shows actually break down. Jamal Hill got some of the best predictions. When you hear him predict his fights on there with the podcast, bro, he be on point.
I think the slept on one, Mills, is Max Holloway. He predicted the Tim Elliott Kai Asakura fight to a fucking T. He goes, why is the UFC giving Kai Asakura Tim Elliott? This is a terrible matchup for him. I think this would go either way. And that actually exactly. I used to think Max Holloway was a bullshitter, but nah, bro. More and more I start to think about it. Max Holloway's been on point with his predictions, but I throw Max Holloway.
Talk about how he breaks down fights. Jamal Hill breaks down the actual like techniques of the fighters. That's what I'm talking about. Not a prediction or anything. I'm talking about how he'll break down the fighter and be breaking it down until you're like, oh shit, who are you? And then you're like, oh wait, that's Jamal Hill. And then you would think that he fights the way that he was talking and breaking it down, but he don't. But that's what I'm saying. To where it was just he breaks down the fight.
He gets it down to a T.
Like, yeah, you seen it, right, Joey?
Yeah, I seen some of the shit. You you see this slow motion of the combat. Like, boom, I was like, oh shit, didn't even call that shit.
He be on point, like for real. Like,
I'm like, you need to get your head on point in the octagon, though, my boy. Like, come on, man.
I missed the good old Dan Hardy breakdowns when he used to do the. He used to solo out the main event every week. It used to be like an hour video of like all the, like you didn't have to tape study the main event. You would just have to watch Dan Hardy, John. He'll break down all the fucking clips and all that. But ever since he got signed to the PFL, he hasn't really been doing that shit like that anymore. But it is interesting though to get different perspectives from people that are actually in the business. Like I'm not a fan of Demetrius Johnson shit. Some of the stuff that he says is kind of like very smart, but I'm not a fan of his actual full. You're muted.
Geoff Neal.
He's before his time, huh, Mills?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Need one takedown for me and one takedown for DDP to cash a huge takedown parlay score.
Jamal Hill's a bum.
I might tail you on that though, bro. That's not a bad parlay. TC, you are muted. I don't know if I can click the thing or.
No, I'm sorry. I
You had a couple.
No, I did not know I was muted, but I'm not the prize, motherfucker. But dude, fucking Mackie, dude. Mackie, you already know that's not true, but it's funny, dude.
That's it.
Shout out to Mackie, man, the friendliest troll around. But nah,
I don't know. He does got some kind of. He got some bum qualities.
Who?
Jamal Hill.
Jamal Hill.
Bro,
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm out on the Jamal Hill bandwagon.
I can't call a dude that's been a former champion a bum. Although I do feel like the way that title scenario or whatever was put together was dubious. Like I can't say he's a bum.
I can't.
No, see, that's why I knew it already. That's why I said, look, when I say this name, a lot of people is gonna look at me crazy and everything. The reason why they are is because they literally haven't watched it. I guarantee you, if you guys watch 2 of his prediction shows, or just watch them, you'll be like, oh, okay. I guarantee you'll be like, Mills wasn't tripping at all.
He is a bum. Never shows up in big moments. Scared to let his hands go. Case closed. That's it. Never shows up in big moments. Scared to let his hands go. Case closed. It's over. It's a wrap. Mackey's solved the case. Strong case. I mean, fucking irrefutable evidence from Sir Mackey.
Whoa, Prates coming out hype, looking like he about to bust some rap bars and shit, man. He out there jumping and shit, mustache on, popping his chest. Fight Nerds already won. I mean, shit. Do we got to put on the glasses or something for him or something?
He can't be the only Fight Nerd to lose, can he?
Yeah, he'll be the last one on the. He's the last one on the card.
Well, he's the last one to lose too, right?
Yes, against Gary.
Well, I mean, Green Silver lost. She lost her last one before this one, Arujo, but she wasn't a Fight Nerd then, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure
definitely lost since Dave came in.
She might have lost. Karine Silva might have just lost again.
Do you not remember Carlos Prates just losing the
It was close.
I just said, dude, he's the only one to lose.
Yeah,
right?
he's the only one to lose out of the group.
When they said 30, when they said unanimous, I was like, there go Barbosa. And then they said Karine, and
I was like, what?
Let's go.
If Prates loses here, he's sliding down the boards. I
was like, and then when the same thing kind of happened with the Loopy, because I knew already you had Jessica, so I'm just like, I'm like, I wasn't watching the stream, but I'm like, Toussaint gotta be like, you gotta be kidding me. Two of them. Like,
just be what it be.
Underdogs on the prelims, bro. I felt like the prelims were fucking landmine city. Oh my god,
they really were.
Well, I got hit with one. I had I got on Edison Barbosa, today at minus 115. And I was back and forth, like so back and forth to where, listen, folks, it was dumb. I already had a thing written up for Jakar Close, submitted it, had 5 minutes, deleted it, sat back and went up for Barbosa and went that way. Like the dumbest shit.
I remember saying before, like I didn't even know Jakar Close is still in the UFC. It's fucked up, man. Like you can just come off the bench and just fucking.
Well,
I remember his last fight. I remember his
layoff, and then he got flying knee knocked out his first fight back, and it was like, all right, well, motherfuckers haven't seen Jakar Close fight in about 3 to 4 years now.
All right, man. We got Action Jackson with the Prates KO -110. He said, "Get me in. I'm trying to win." Plays, man. Let us know you guys plays and bets, man, for this fight and for the rest of the night, so we can shout them out, man. Who got bets on this mug, man? We got Joey over here planting flags over here, you know. We got some unders in play.
Fighting out Austin.
Oh, Billy coming in.
Shout out to the whole Texas,
Nasty
Austin,
Nate.
San
Shout out for buying the
Antonio,
package.
Houston, Dallas, the Metroplex, all of it.
Nasty
Now,
Nate. One of the
tough fight for both sides, though.
Oh, for real. And it's a fight that's gonna do this. Like, so for watch this. If Prates lose, it's gonna be like, yeah, bro, just sit back and chill. If Neal wins, it's gonna be like,
A lot of Neal.
yeah, all right, man. Like, you know, like, never mind, that's the same shit. But if Neal loses, it's gonna be like, yeah, bro, like you're definitely just gonna be a guy.
Open the gate.
Exactly.
Open the gate.
Exactly. No, he's gonna be the gate closer. He's gonna somebody else is gonna be opening that shit.
The question
about Prates could hop the fence though. He's young enough and good enough that he can hop the fence. Like this motherfucker, whole gate.
Yo, I want to see my man Geoff Neal knock the mustache off that motherfucker.
Man,
Billy, how do you say it? Bitty bop.
This better be your best reaction if it does, because this will probably be the biggest.
Oh, if he knocks Prates early, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Yeah, you will premeditated on the last fight. I don't know what the fuck happened after you blew up. I'm sitting here watching in the back, like, listen to GC just call all regular shit, you know, and you're like, whoa! I'm like, what the fuck happened?
No, that when MVP knocked down Cannonier.
To be honest,
that's
the reasons why I had to go upstairs. I couldn't sweat out
I'm
that.
feeling this one is going to be violent.
Damn right, you can be violent. Let's get this shit.
I was not fucking with that. Every time you guys were like, whoa, I was like, damn, here comes another loss. I was like, oh, man.
Okay, here we go.
Through the hoop, though. We got
it. They have little stream.
Parlay. I feel like
little stream.
been shitting on me parlay. Somebody commented last week and said, takedown parlay. How genius was that? And I was like, what an asshole. And like the rest of the legs.
Somebody's got to do it. Well, they've both been knocked out before.
Yeah, man, but like I'm trying to tell you in this face-off, man, like Carlos Prates gave it that snick and snare, kind of like that, bro. Like,
Carlos Prates
gave him a different one, man. It was like, we don't like y'all. He gave him a "we don't like y'all" type of look.
Geoff Neal, the Texas brush popper.
I need these guys to go out there and throw though, for real, man. I need this to be exactly what it should.
Dude, shout out to Gay Bowlers, man. Big shout out. Gifting
PC, Joey.
Joseph Gonzalez.
Let's get the shit. Good job, Gabe.
Sports Radio membership. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club, Joseph. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to everybody else in the chat. 120 altogether, 119 to be technical, but
hey, man, shout out to my man Nasty Nate. He said he had that same shirt on when he was at the Trump rally this morning, man. I seen you, bro. I seen you. Okay.
That's how you do me.
Let's get this knockout, Jeff.
Pay all this money for this damn pay. Now, see, this is why the pay-per-view is going away. You pay all this money for it, they pull this shit.
Prates is not going to be no good-looking nail.
I don't think that he wants
to. That's why you go in the way of the dodo and they go into Paramount. What do you think about that?
Because he usually waits in his fight.
Carlos Prates, whatever the fuck.
You're already starting right now?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Well, I got 454. I'll let y'all know if my stream goes out. But I appreciate everybody on stream and everybody in the chat
I
as
got
well.
439.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Neil an inside low kick. Neil in the southpaw, as is Carlos. Both dudes in southpaw. Prates with a jab. Neil with an inside low kick again. Neil with a head kick attempt. Prates gets the jab up. Carlos in his face. Carlos put the pressure on early. Neil circling on the outside. Outside low kick from Carlos that time. Neil pushes forward with the double jab. Counter left hand counter left hand over the top from Geoff Neal. They're both in southpaw. Inside low kick again from Geoff Neal. Spinning back kick from Prates finds a home. Outside low kick from Prates. Again, that one's had some stank on it as well. Just under 4 minutes here in the first round. We just getting started. Neil pushing forward. Knee and a couple left-hand attempts from Prates, but he's a three-piece from Geoff Neal against the fence. Prates looked nice, stiff jab from Carlos Prates as he pushes forward on Geoff Neal. Outside low kick from Carlos. Carlos looks for the jab. Again, both dudes operating out of southpaw. Left-hand right hook from Carlos Prates gets blocked by Geoff Neal. Carlos pumps the jab. Neal pushes forward, jab to the body. Neal looking for the right hook left hand. Outside low kick Prates. Double jab Geoff Neal. 311 for anybody watching. Carlos Prates pushes forward. Neal circles back to the center. Outside low kick Carlos. Neal pushes forward to meet him on the monster can. Inside low kick Geoff Neal. He's throwing a bunch of those. Carlos with a nice jab there. Circling on the outside. Seems like he wants Neal wants to slow Prates down and get him just right in front of him. Just have a damn firefight. Two-piece from Carlos. Neal gets the guard up. Blocks it pretty well. Carlos tries to hand fight. Meets Neal back in the center. Hard outside low kick from Carlos. Neal pushes forward.
Carlos got to keep moving.
Carlos pivots out. Counter right hook over the top for Carlos. Looks to land the left hook there as he switches stances. Back into the southpaw he goes. Round and round they go. Geoff Neal trying to cut the cage off now. Carlos behind the black line. Nice left hand from Geoff Neal. Counter left hand or counter left hook right hand from Carlos Prates on a stance switch. Step in knee to the body from Carlos. Neal looks for the three-piece. Carlos out of range. Right hook from Geoff Neal lands as Carlos circles, literally does a little jog around the octagon. Looks for the right hook and he pivots out. Neal pumps the double jab left hand. Carlos looks for the counter left hand. Nice jab from Carlos. Neal the body kick. Carlos tries to catch it. Neal pushes him off. Two-piece right hook from Geoff Neal and a left hand behind it. Nice jab from Neal. Carlos with a pair of hooks to the body. Neal pushes forward. It's a step-in knee from Prates, but Neal grabs it. Left hook there from Neal on the end of that. Capitalizes a little bit on the caught kick. Step-in left hand from Prates. Circles back to the center. Pumps the jab. Geoff Neal evades a spinning hook kick to the fucking skull. Nice jab from Prates. Step in. I was going to say knee, but it's kind of a shin. Neal looks for the jab. Uppercut right hook over the top that Carlos Prates rolls to the outside of. Meets Neal back in the center with a jab. Counter left hand from Prates. Neal hand fighting. Looks to land the right hook over the top. But Prates says, nah. Let's just fight back in the center. Two-piece from Prates. Neal rolls with it pretty well. Step-in knee and a left hook from Prates. Neal looks for the right hook. Left hand from Prates. Two-piece. Neal ate it pretty well, but it definitely landed. Geoff Neal says, nah, fuck all this striking, dude. Just try and take your big fucking gangly Brazilian ass down. Nothing doing, though. Neal with a devastating knee to the thigh. My God, I can barely stand it. 15 seconds to go. Two-piece from Prates. Neal counters with the two-piece, but Carlos says, nah.
Oh!
God damn!
8 seconds to go. Step-in elbow for Prates. Neal blocks. Whoa! Holy shit! Spinning back fist from Carlos Prates knocks Geoff Neal out cold. Holy fucking smokes.
End up losing my play with 1 second left in the clock.
And the lights go out in the shy. Lordy.
1
Lord.
second left on the clock, bro. You literally.
I was happy. Fuck, dude. Let's see this replay.
Oh my God.
Elbow. He had the guard up too, but the elbow caught him.
Wow.
I think that was gonna land.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, that wasn't. That was 2 seconds before the bell. 1 second before the
One
I
bell.
mean, Neal knew what he was doing, but it's like, and if it was a back fist, it would have blocked it. But at the point, dude, the point got around the guard.
I had probably
Holy shit.
to start round 2. 1 second.
Kind of, obviously not the same technique, but it kind of reminds me of the Justin Gaethje Dustin rematch where Dustin got the good guard up, but it still just like looped around it and caught him.
That
Fucking spinning back elbow from Prates.
that was
Fuck, dude.
Gangster.
how you cash the fucking under
Gnarly.
2.5, and how you cash the fight nurse parlay.
That was
That
gangster.
is a front runner.
That was
for
terrifying.
knockout of the night.
The way that he
Wonderful
dropped
night.
and went flat all the way back.
That was
and,
bad.
and I'm trying to tell you, it was 1 second. That happened, and then you heard the as he was going down. Like that right there, knockout is that's Joaquin Buckley is against Impa Kasagny. That's going to be played for anything on everything, to where it's, hey, you never know what you got. Always protect yourself. You got 1 second left, and motherfucking cash the fight nurse parlay again and cash that under 2.5, man. Motherfuckers was tripping on this shit. I seen unders on this card, and they were giving me great price tags, and I attacked them all. And yeah, man, let's get that motherfucker done, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
Knockout of the year, though, bro.
Beautiful work, brother.
It's arguably knockout of the year. I'm pissed that I didn't benefit off of it. But, the one time I didn't play -200, I ended up trying to get you.
Wine Time Sports. Shout out to my dude. Make sure y'all tune in tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wine Time and Spooner gonna be getting after it. Walk off wagers. Lobby CDQ. Well, I mean, fashionably late don't really cut it. You're very late, sir, but it's good to see you in the chat, my friend.
I can't believe that, man. Well, I know I can't say I can't believe that, because yeah, I can. Because like I said, all right, I was looking at this fight and I was like trying to convince
Was
myself.
that round one?
Yeah, that was the end of round 1 with literally 1
Was
second.
it KO?
KO, bro, that's 12 straight KOs now for his wins. He has
I didn't see any of it. Sorry.
But
Bro,
dude,
yeah,
you
he went
go
to
back and
one-
watch it for your
Bro.
own viewing pleasure.
It was 2 seconds to go on the clock, and he just dropped the.
Bro,
This was
1 second left. Jason Herzog called that off.
yes, yeah. If it was 1 second, yeah, it would have been, and it would have been, oh, was that a late hit? But it was so right to where it's just like buzzer beater shot. That's what I'm saying.
was-
That they're gonna use for buzzer beat, like that's like,
It was such
man.
a theater that like you
Man.
can't even like be mad at the stoppage because Jared Cannonier, I mean not Jared Cannonier, fucking Geoff Neal looked like he died.
Yeah,
The way
that's
it's fun too, it was like it wasn't just a spinning elbow. It was like he literally got the momentum of the back elbow on it too, man. He caught him right on the temple, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
That was the Coco, right? The co-main event coming up next.
yeah.
Coleman's coming up, man. That was, but see, that's what I was saying. I needed that fight to be that, because I expected that to be that, and I wanted it to be that, you know. So and they both came out there striking, and Geoff Neal was getting them, but then he started getting tagged where practice. So y'all didn't see, or if y'all heard, when he was clinching him up against the cage, Geoff Neal was talking to him. They were moving his mouth. He was like, "Why you wrestling me?" He literally told Carlos Prates that when he was clinching him, he was like, "Why are you wrestling me?" And then after that, he separated. As soon as he separated, Prates sniped him with some shit and was like, "Yeah, take that." And then next thing you know, man, like literally, he told him that on the cage. So Geoff Neal was like, "Why are you wrestling me?" And why are you wrestling me? And it was like, "Oh, you wrestling me?" And it was like, "All right, let go." Bam, 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 bam. Like I needed that fight, man, because so far UFC 319 hasn't really gave me that moment yet. You know what I mean? That type of moment. You know what I mean? Like you had an upset here, you know, a decent fight, I want to say, maybe here or two, a robbery here, you know, but good win from Joseph Morales on the Ultimate Fighter and shit. You know, that he definitely looks good and shit. But besides that, if you ask me right now, what do you remember about UFC 319? Nothing, you know what I mean?
Tim Elliott.
Tim Elliott, a second round sub, maybe.
Tim Elliott is the headline right now, if you ask me. Besides the knockout, right?
MVP looked good. Well, why is he even fighting that middleweight? I don't know. Now Jared Cannonier's fucked. Think about it. Jared Cannonier, you ain't moving up no more.
Yeah, you got beat up by a move up.
Right. He's been trying to.
Dude, he did look like a unit at middleweight, though. I will say that.
It's time for Jared to hang him up anyway, if you ask me, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what more? He's not gonna make a run anywhere.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Maybe PFL if you want to go try to get a millie.
No, PFL ain't trying to
happen.
He's the perfect candidate for PFL, bro.
He could so go to PFL and fuck around and be at the final.
Alfie Davis, big upset last night, bro. What y'all know about it? Alfie Davis, big upset last night. I got to talk to him, you know what I mean, during media day. He was saying how confident he was, this and that. And I was like, whatever. His fighters collaborated with the clip. I was like, all right, bro. Like, we'll see. I'm like, all right, man. Like, but yeah, that motherfucker definitely won, man. And shout out to Alfie Davis, man, out there. He collaborated with our post and everything, his little fight camp. So yeah.
It fucking sucks having an Elliott ticket on top of paired with a Cannonier ticket.
Dude, brutal. Fuck, I'll be right back. I'm gonna change this bong water.
Yeah,
at that point, I thought I had to get creative to win those. So I was just like, I'm a pair of dog and a favorite. Go ahead, Bill. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I was gonna say Tim Elliott. Like, damn, you know, he always gets the last laugh.
Man, the whole Pico thing for me, like, and coming over from Bellator. Yeah, you've heard it all week. The Bellator fighters have struggled. It's not just the Bellator fighters. Look at Kai.
Oh yeah.
Look at Kai.
Bro,
he's struggled.
Kai Asakura versus Manel Capes, 2 fights in Rising. You think the kid, you would give the kid a title shot too.
Right. But, you know, getting a step down from Pantoja to Elliott and not really even showing much in that fight. Like, he's a fucking fraud, if you ask me, at this point.
Yeah, that was a blacklisted worthy performance. The way that he kind of, like, Tim Elliott didn't even like blast double him to the ground or anything like that. Like, that was an easy ass takedown.
He just old manned him. He old manned him, bro.
No, I thought he was keeping up on the feet in the second round. In the first round, he had a little bit of a cage rust, and in the second round, he was kind of fucking him up a little bit. But damn,
yeah, I'm on the Murphy side too.
I can't believe though I end up not playing a 200 and thought I would get a -110 and be sneaky, and this nigga ends up getting a knockout with 1 second left. Like, come on, man, that's the type of day I'm having.
This is the kind of card that you had to get a little freaky on, which is probably going to throw you off. I thought a lot of people are going to be on subs for everything, and it was going to be a KO or decision kind of night, and it's kind of working that way.
Yeah, no, this was one of those type of cards where, like, excited to watch. Wasn't too crazy to bet, but the way that we've had betting cards this last couple of weeks with just fucking every favorite being minus 200 or more, it was kind of refreshing to see a card that wasn't like a bunch of juice favorites. But a card that doesn't have a bunch of juice favorites, you're going to get a lot of parlay shitters. I don't think anybody above the price tag of minus 300 won tonight besides Bangor or Sarkayev, and that was sweaty as fuck.
We've only had one fall so far, right, on the parlay sheet.
Let's pull up the sheet.
Geoff Neal, right?
Yes.
I'm going Dricus here. I think he can survive early.
Bukowskis, please. Y'all are way too close to saying Bukaki. It is driving me nuts. Bukowskis, for the love of Christ.
Yeah. Let's just say it's first name.
Just say Modestus. Just say
right. I don't know why we
Just say Modestus.
And we move on to the co-main event. I like SGP. If that fight gets extended, I definitely think the EB can go over 44.5 significant strikes.
I can barely hear you when you're talking, Billy. Honestly, you're kind of like fading out.
I don't know what to do then.
That's better. Just use your voice.
Are any of these videos from this week or no?
Yeah, they're both from this week. One's 3 minutes long.
This week felt so long. I had a long week.
We can play the beginning part. All
right, 916 Locks back in the building. Let's talk about going back to back as far as dog picks. First and foremost, big shout out to the locker room and everybody involved. I appreciate you having me on once again. Now let's get into the pick. Last week, everybody doubted me and said that Feely wasn't going to win. Surprise, surprise, he did. So this week, we're going to go back to back with the dog pick in Lerone Murphy. The fact that the public has Pico as almost a minus 200 favorite against Lerone Murphy in his UFC debut on a pay-per-view is crazy. Pico's saying he's knocking Lerone out, but Lerone's never lost and never been finished. All love to Aaron Pico, but you're telling me that a guy who just beat a 38-year-old and started somebody that was 13-7 is going to beat Lerone Murphy? Get out of here. Lerone Murphy at plus money all day.
We'll play the first minute. You want to play the first minute of Gabe's too?
Yeah, no, that was perfect.
Good afternoon, good morning, good night. My name is Gabriel, proud Pup Sports member. We be pupping. And today, I'm here to break down the UFC 319 co-main, as well as the main event that's taking place this Saturday in Chicago. But before we get into that, I'd be remiss if I didn't give y'all boys a huge shout out at the Locker Room Talk podcast for reaching 100
Thank you,
podcast
bro.
episode. This is a huge milestone that you all should be proud of achieving. You guys have not only mastered the ability to put out quality MMA content, but you guys have mastered the ability so well that you guys have been able to put out 100 quality podcast episodes in which people tune into every Tuesday live at 8 p.m. and then take that audience on Saturday and have people watch the fights with y'all live. You guys are one of one. You guys are truly the best out. Keep doing what y'all doing, boys. The sky's the limit. Now back to the breakdown. In the co-main, we got Aaron Pico, who's making his UFC debut against Lerone Murphy, the prospect. Two different styles. You got the wrestler in Pico, and you got the boxer in Lerone Murphy. Give me Lerone Murphy, man. I think Murphy's going to be able to keep this standing up. I think he's the more cleaner technical boxer than Pico. Don't get me wrong, Pico can box, but I don't think he can box on the level that Murphy can. I think Lerone Murphy should be able to stuff the takedowns that Pico throws at him. And I think actually there's a chance that Murphy can knock him out in round 3. But I think if this goes 15 minutes, give me Lerone Murphy by decision. Don't have the odds in that. Probably be like maybe 300. But take the money lines at plus 150 and just go about your day. Give me Lerone.
I like the play there from Gabe Ballers, and the more and more that I do think about it, I think it's more of sharp bettors or back in Aaron Pico with the bandwagons, but it does feel like a lot of the public is on it, Lerone Murphy. Because they've seen the Bellator shit before, bro. There's no way you had a bet on Patchy Mix and you don't think about the Aaron Pico thing, like for this week of like, even though the two situations are not correlated at all whatsoever, it's got to run through the back of your head. Joe, you're mute about that.
Yeah, thank the Lord above that I did not have a bet on old boy from last fight. So, but I didn't even know what the line was going to be for this fight originally, but I said I was going to go Pico either way. Do I think the line's a tad wild? Ooh, is that gummies? Is that Mary Jane?
Nah, that's lemon splash. Weeds.
But yeah, I think Pico will win this fight. Especially I think he can mix in the strikes with takedowns. But I do give Murphy credit. He does get up pretty well.
It's Murphy's Law, boys.
Murphy's wild.
What'd you say?
I said it's Murphy's Law. Murphy's going to win. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a fight where I was like, man, Murphy didn't look good in this fight. Even though every fight
The one thing I don't like about a Lerone Murphy fight is
it's just not exciting. He's not somebody that's going to get you out of his seat until it's day. I mean,
I agree with that, but it is fucking inevitable. In every fucking Lerone Murphy fight, there's always one sketchy moment. In every fucking Lerone Murphy fight I've ever had money on him, that nigga always does something sketchy. So sketchy that when I bet him against Dan Ige, shouts to Gerber for this.
Tell me the same scenario about DDP. Every time you put money on DDP, it's been some's been there too.
Hopefully people can get this bet in. When you bet a Lerone Murphy fight, bet on him to have the most significant strikes in a fight. He usually throws more significant strikes than his opponents in fights. I figured out that's the way to bet a Lerone Murphy fight. He throws the most significant strikes in fights all the time. Don't even take the money line. Just take the significant strikes prop. It's actually crazy. The Ige fight was very close. He was like down in that little rally at the end gave him it. But fuck his money line, go significant strike prop. Like, I even think a same game parlay of Aaron Pico over on takedowns. This would only be available on like Caesars and DraftKings. Pico over on takedowns, Murphy to land the most significant strikes, and fight goes the distance. Got to be some good plus money. 3-legger.
You just look weird drinking out of that bottle, bro.
It's a Beck, not the most flavorful. But it's got some back to it. How many? What's the percent on this? 5%. Let me go take a piss real quick. First pay-per-view shutdown of the day.
The much-awaited debut of Pico, Lerone Murphy. Coming event, boys. UFC 319.
What's your pick here, TC?
Is this a hype job? Is he the real fucking deal? Is the shiny new toy the genuine article?
This motherfucker even hear me?
Damn smoke and mirrors. We about to find out. We'll see if he does everything right.
Joey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
DC, you can't hear me?
Lerone Murphy ain't never been defeated before in his professional career.
Big giant goopy fuck.
16-0-1 is what the fella says.
TC, do you hear Big Show? TC.
He might have headset in where he doesn't hear us.
This motherfucker.
You guys probably piss him off when he's calling fights. I get it. Pico had shit to bet every time he was a big favorite. Heard.
Here we go. Pico,
I love it.
Lerone Murphy.
This is the one that separates us, though.
Pico.
We gonna find out.
TC likes Pico.
Jab. Start things off. Murphy got sat down. I don't know if he got dropped or if that was I don't know what the fuck that was. That happened quick, boys. Murphy hits the deck early, pops back to his feet. I got 436 in the first round. Pico up against the fence here. We got Murphy up against the fence, rather. Underhook for Pico in the 50-50, and they're off the fence. Just like that. Hard outside low kick from Pico. Two-piece from Aaron. Left hook to the body, and another one. Murphy with a counter elbow there. Murphy looking for the front choke. Pico has to fight this off, and he does. Ends up in the half guard of Lerone Murphy. What you munching on, Joey? What in the hell you eating? You ain't even gonna offer me none.
Some chicken.
That's fucked up.
You don't
Friends
even hear
like
me.
these, huh, Gary?
The fucking tendies.
I'm playing. I'm just funning with you. Here we go. 336 in the first round. Aaron Pico in the half guard. It looks like of Lerone Murphy. Murphy going 2-on-1 on Pico's left hand. He does get to a knee and back to his feet. Credit to Lerone Murphy. And there we go. Jab to the body from Murphy and a front kick. Pico steady with that pressure. Forward to press. Jab from Pico and a left hook. Murphy gets the guard up. Pico diving for a double leg. He does get it, though. Easy takedown there for Pico. Just over 3 minutes. 3 minutes exactly for me in the first round. Chopping elbows there from Pico. Murphy does get back to his feet. Credit to him again. Good get-up game from Murphy. And they're off the fence. They meet back in the center. Murphy with a spinning back kick. Oblique kick attempt. Pico with a head kick. Two-piece from Aaron. Looks for the left hook as Murphy tries a knee. Pico again on a takedown attempt. Looking for the body lock. Murphy with an overhook.
My bad. I didn't get a bathroom.
And Billy Briz is back in the building. Oh, I thought he was. Lerone Murphy behind the black line. Aaron Pico looks for the two-piece. Left hook over the guard and uppercut as Murphy's shoved against the fence. Pico with the head pressure.
Hey, TC,
Left
what
hook
time
to
are
the
you
body
at?
from Aaron Pico. Digs that motherfucker.
I don't think he can hear you, Joey.
Pico looks for the counter right hook off of a Murphy jab. Nice jab from Lerone Murphy. Murphy with a front kick. Whoa! Holy shit! Spinning back elbow! Not to be outdone. Lerone Murphy throws a nasty spinning back elbow and starches Aaron Pico. I mean, he is out cold,
Fuck
gentlemen.
Bellator, man.
Lerone
Get
Murphy,
that whole fucking franchise the fuck out of here.
dog
dude.
of the night.
Fuck Bellator.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Sayonara.
Hasta mañana.
See you later, alligator.
Yo, and this is another reason why I didn't want to bet the fight. Bro, you can't underestimate somebody that's on an 8-fight win streak in the hardest promotion in the UFC. It's not like the niggas fight bums. Like that, I don't want to say damn, but I won 6 locks, told you so.
All right, 916 Locks back in the building.
Shouts to 916 Locks in our hearts. You know it's crazy. The reason why
it was the same fucking strike. He hit him in damn near the same spot.
That's wild.
Lerone Murphy, sports books are just. I can't.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
How much
Like copycat off the Carlos Prates fight. That's insane.
You can almost say it's cleaner.
That was cleaner.
Yeah.
I mean, he's out before he hits the ground. Holy smokes.
That shit was made by Yuri, though. That was the best one, I think, though.
Oh, yeah.
Just that 205 is just different. Can you hear us now, TC?
Yeah.
It's a little weird when you can't.
Oh, sorry, dude. That's just I'm just when the fights are going on, I'm switching the audio. So
That knockout was nasty.
Well, that puts your boy in the lead in the contest with 1 fight to go. I got DDP. Who's gonna come get it from me? Somebody's got to have somebody else.
That was a sick knockout from Lerone Murphy.
What were you saying about 205 though?
It just hits different with Yuri with that spinning elbow at 205.
Yeah, that was my.
Dude, that was literally like the same, but that was like the same thing that Prates did, almost identical.
Yeah, I was saying when you said it, I think it was even a little bit cleaner than the Prates one, actually.
Yeah,
like he was crispy before he hit the grease.
So everyone's favorite new toy, bro. And I'm sad that it had to happen like that, but I was going on one of my story rants and I was telling you guys, damn, there's been a couple of times I bet Aaron Pico at huge chalk money and he's gotten just brutally knocked out, and I just haven't been able to really fuck with him like that. And I'm glad I didn't fuck with him in this.
Welcome to the UFC, Pico.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what though? I'm a little bit pissed off about the Patchy Mix fight announcement. Some random ass greenhorn from Octagon MMA, bro. Just have Pico and Patchy fight already. Just Patchy's got to go up a weight class. Fuck it, let it be so. But like, doesn't that feel like the fight to make? Like two Bellator guys, or Pico versus Pitbull. Pitbull keeps on calling out Pico for like years now. Shouts to Murphy though. You asked who the UFC probably wanted to win. I bet you did.
All right, now we got an exciting finish out of Murphy. So maybe people, this is shit that nobody's seen before out of Pico, or not out of Pico, but out of Murphy.
Yeah, bro. Every one of Murphy's fights have just been boring. That was his most exciting finish, and it came at the most crucial time that he needed it.
I think I got a 4th round KO for DDP, so.
What an impressive knockout. Like, not that he win the fight, he put a nail in the coffin. I didn't see one predictor this week say that fucking Lerone Murphy was going to brutally knock him out in the first round. Not even the people that were on Lerone Murphy were saying that.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, Pico has been slumped before, like fucking brutally, like starched out cold twice.
Like that 3 times.
So that makes number 3 like brutally. So that wasn't surprising, but again, just like a spinning back elbow and literally almost an identical one to the one that just happened before. It's insane. Yeah, and Big Show, I don't give a fuck about cutting you off, and I can't hear you if I have it muted. But no, that just helps me not fuck up the flow when I'm trying to do the commentary during the fights. But I'll do my best to put it back on whenever I'm done with the commentary on the 1s and 2s, what have you. But yeah, shout out to everybody that's been in the building, man. This has been a great stream. I see my dude Wine Time up in there earlier saying hit the like. Definitely do that if y'all haven't done so already. And yeah, on the way to 50,000 subs, boys. Like, share, subscribe, join, hit the bell, all that shit. Shout out to Billy. Big Show. Yeah, walk-off wagers. Wine Time. Spooner. 11 a.m. tomorrow morning, every Sunday. Check them 2 out. Great show, great chat. And then Monday, the very next day, Dabby Cabby, Dutch Boy Fresh, Spark One Up, Everything Irie on the sesh on Mondays. And then, yeah, no matter what I fucking say, it doesn't matter. No matter what your fucking big cyberbully ass fucking. That shit don't matter neither. Even if you do fucking take me down, you got to fucking put me back up. Unless you like to put your teeth in and do this commentary.
Oh.
I didn't think so. I didn't fucking think so, though.
First one to bring the teeth into it. All right, I got you.
You like that? Dude, someone has got to keep you honest because you have been cyberbullying the fuck out of everyone lately. You catch a couple fish and you're like, ha ha ha, get fucking crushed, nerds. Okay. All right. Someone got to kick you in the dick.
I was waiting to one of them times got pulled out. Like, oh, I don't put it out there.
My opinion is, if you hit them with the low blow that's too low, it's not even that funny, right? Like,
if you call me fat, like, you know,
that's like
person fat is just like, all right, bro. Like, you think
you gonna put your teeth in and come fight back? Hey, you gotta roll with the punches sometimes, you know. You decide to drink Mountain Dew for 30 years of your life, you're not gonna have many things to fucking whistle through.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not far behind you.
Told Aaron Pico to roll with the punches because boy just got punched.
Right.
Bro, but my thing is this, and I hate to say it, I don't want to be an MMA math guy. Not an MMA math guy. I'm not a math major. I got my college degree in advertising, if you haven't noticed.
I haven't.
What would Evilov would have done against him? Evilov, if there's one thing Evilov can do, he can pop a right hand. Oh my God, what would Evilov have done? Because when Evilov was originally fighting Pico, I was like so like giddied up about it, but Pico would have been plus money in that fight against Evilov. That shit's crazy.
You gotta spell it regerts. Like
How
fucking
sports books just make off of Aaron Pico?
GD.
You thought that they made money off of Kai Asakura in the first fight of the main card? Nah, they made more money off of Aaron Pico losing right there.
They made more money off Hooper losing.
Oh, Hooper losing is probably the most.
That's what I said. Imagine the amount of people that are depositing after the Hooper.
The decision was the most profitable swing of the night for them. But I felt like they kind of let you know early with the Azibi kid that ended up. I'm not even going to say his name right. I'm just going to say it directly.
You don't need to. You lost. Fuck it.
Yeah, a dream.
you don't get no respect until you get a win at least, motherfucker.
Nah, you gotta get a couple of wins for me to.
I don't need to get not a rookie right until you got a fucking RC card in the UFC brand. I don't need to know you. You're probably not gonna be around long enough.
I don't need to know you.
What up, Mills?
What up, man? I'm back. I had to go get the kids ice cream, man. You know, like wife went off to the fair, so got the kids with me. They're like, man, you promised me ice cream. So, you know, got them some ice cream.
If process wins here, we'll go get you ice cream. Fuck.
Nah, because it was like I was like, we'll go after the Prates. You know, we'll go after the Prates fight.
I know it. I know how it works.
The under 2.5 hit. Fuck it, I gotta go get these kids ice cream.
Just, man, yeah, sure you want fucking sprinkles. Add it on. Just keep adding on to the top.
No, I mean,
definitely gonna go get them ice cream. Then it really hit. Like, damn.
Nah, the ice cream was even better and free, man. My daughter paid for it for the time, and on top of it, I mean, as I'm walking in, I'm watching the fight, but I'm watching and I'm seeing Lerone Murphy taken down on the ground. So I put the phone in my pocket for a minute, get my order, and by the time I pull it out, I see him running around the ring, and I'm like, wait, what happened? So I missed it until I seen the replay of it as it was happening.
I walked into you guys celebrating protests. Like, of course, the baby took a crap, and I was smelling it in my office.
When motherfucker, I had him to win and fight to start round 2, and I lost by a second. I was mad as fuck.
So I mean, I'm coming back happy. I got Lerone Murphy minus plus 140. I told y'all I had the under 2.5 plus 160. Like I told people, I thought that fight was going under. You know what I mean?
So watch the third best fight they could probably book right now in the UFC.
I think this is the best fight that they can make happen. That motherfuckers ain't about to be hooting and hollering, asking for more money, or we have to wait fucking 2 years.
All that shit's irrelevant. It's the third best fight they can make. John Jones and Aspinall is number 1, and then Ilya and Islam's number 2. Like, this is number 3.
Yeah,
Oh, definitely. This is exactly and this is the fight that we got in this here. And um
It
no
feels
matter
weird that it's here.
well, it's like you never believe it. It's like, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like, wait, he's gonna fight for the title, and then oh wait, he's gonna fight DDP. And then like how? Like nobody's really seeing it. This hasn't been promoted up. This hasn't been the Khamzat fighting on this fight card. Look, everybody. And they didn't need that. The motherfucking media press conference was so fucking hyped for Khamzat, man. It was 80% Khamzat fans on there. They traveled here, so like you guys gotta remember, this the guy that took the UFC by storm. He had that fan base that everybody was going crazy over, and now he's fighting for that title. And on top of it, he really hasn't fought like
we made them shirts you got on like 4 years ago, Mills.
Bro, Mills brings up a good quote because as I've been saying all week, my brothers came up to visit, and he asked me what I was doing for the main event, and I said I got Chimaev, and he was like, "Who's Chimaev?" And I was like, "Do you remember when I lived at your house during COVID, and that dude fought 2 times in 1 week, and he like ran through the people, and he was like, that guy, he's fighting for a title now?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Damn, that's been a long time waiting to happen." And bro, Khamzat Chimaev, this title shot could have happened 3 years ago if it wasn't for the whole entire COVID heart thing that he had, where it has not been skills that has held him away from getting a title shot. It's been health purposes or health reasons. It's honestly one of the weirdest stories ever. I thought Khamzat Chimaev was going to be a story about how we would never see him fight for a title because of all the health issues that he was having. And DDP's another one. He had some health issues when he first got into the UFC. A lot of problems with breathing and stuff like that. Ended up getting some 50K bonuses, fixing the nose and fixing the cardio. Is the cardio going to be able to hold up? Because everybody's been saying the cardio of DDP, the cardio of DDP, the cardio of DDP. That used to be something that people used to criticize him about time and time again. But in this fight, he's going to need to weaponize it to beat Khamzat Chimaev. Do you think Khamzat Chimaev has the skills and the ability to go all 5 rounds? Because this would be a true champion test. If Khamzat Chimaev goes through all 5 rounds, I don't think people can call him a fraud anymore.
Absolutely not. I will not. I'll make mine quick. I think I've talked about it ad nauseum, but the play is Dricus for me. The champion at almost plus 2 to 1. I'll take it. I bet him at plus 196, 1 unit. If Dricus wins, I break even for tonight. So this is the last play for me. But yeah, let's fucking go. I think I agree with Billy though that like a lot is being made out of Dricus's cardio. I think a little bit too much is being made out of Khamzat's finishing ability in this fight in particular. I think Dricus does weather the storm and finishes him late. 4th round is I think what I picked. But yeah, let's go Dricus. I bet him on the money line, but I can see a knockout late. So yeah, let's fucking go. And still, best of luck.
Yeah, what's the chat got, man? Last fight of the night, like I said, it's a great fight on either side. Khamzat, he was sitting around that minus 160 for a while, got bet up to like that minus 180. Then from that minus 180, he just took steam though. Closed all the way up to a minus 280. I want to say on here. I was back and forth on the over 2.5. So back and forth that I stayed off it. So officially, I don't got the over 2.5 or the under 2.5. But it's the fucking last fight of the night, boy. So let's load up, man. Let's take the under 2.5 in this motherfucker as well, man. Just the style matchup wise on there. I think when Khamzat was fighting Gilbert Burns, he was going out there trying to strike with them and stuff like that, and same could be said with Usman with the takedowns a little bit. Like here, I think he's gonna go dominant style and treat DDP or try to treat DDP like he's not a guy that could hold his own. DDP could hold his own. With that being said, I think DDP is going to start off a little bit more quicker because he knows 3rd, 4th round is where he's going to technically shine. But I think he's going to come out here and, actually put some hands on him too as well. So I think both these fighters going to come out here and bang, especially after 10 minutes. After both them guys sit back in their corners, I can see them just coming out there and being like, all right, well, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Khamzat trying to wait till the round 4, late round 3. All right, this is what I'm going to do this. That ain't the game plan. That's DDP's maybe game plan, but that's not going to be Khamzat. So I'm about to hop in on the under 2.5 as well.
I only got one play for this one. It was Khamzat Chimaev on the money line. I was going to fire off more on this main event, but I thought the sub decision prop was a really good price tag at -120. I was about to play it, and right before I was about to play it, that's when I checked my email and FanDuel said 50% profit boost. I don't care what side you're on. That is a lot. I know TC took the 50% profit boost for Max Holloway when he fought Dustin Poirier. Dude,
Yes,
that really changes the whole entire market of like your bet of like it doesn't feel like you're betting the same bet as before.
Fuck no, dude. It turns an even money bet into a plus money bet. It turns a chalky bet into even money, you know?
Yeah, I think it's very huge. I wish FanDuel would specialize a little bit more in the UFC market, because I would say FanDuel has the best UFC market, like meaning like usually anything that you kind of want to bet on, you can bet on outside of like the gimmicky shit of like striking props and takedown props. But we're gonna see who wins this one. This is gonna be fun to watch. This is the main event everybody's been waiting for. And it's sad because DDP was one of my fucking guys. DDP is one of my favorite fucking fighters. Like when DDP came up and people shat on him, and we cashed that plus money ticket against Robert Whittaker, that was like the solidification of like DDP is Himothy. Like DDP is gonna come on up, but I haven't really been fucking with DDP in the last 2 fights. This one,
Well, you really ain't been getting no money because we've been cashing on him nonstop since he's been in the motherfucking UFC. Got to see him fight live against Darren Till, -170. Hit that nigga with like a 56-piece clip. Then he got the submission later on in that fight. What I do remember about that fight, though, was he was tired as hell after he hit him with all them strikes, to where he wasn't throwing anything solid, and he was looking a little bit suspect and iffy. Khamzat's not going to put any volume on him that's going to make him strike like that, so he's going to be a lot more composed and everything. So, hell yeah, man. If you ain't been on the DDP train, if you hopped off when it was too wrong. Been on there all day long. +300 versus Whittaker. +500 to win by KO. Been playing him ever since. Wins over Trevin Giles, man. Just adding him up to the bank account, man. DDP, man, he's as advertised in this fight. I still remember when he got his ass knocked out by Robert Solik as well, too. Yeah, so he can definitely get clipped too as well. It's just that we haven't seen him really put in harm's way like that too much in this UFC thing. That fight with Adesanya, one of the best fights, man, I want to say in the last 5 years, back and forth, and it took down to that last couple of minutes, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with us right now. We got Expressed up in the chat. Who else we got, man? Everybody shout out what you guys got so I can give you guys some love, man. We got Zoe up in there. Zoe, you still winning? We got Sir Mackey. We got Aaron up in there. Who else we got? We got Art MMA. We got Kevin. Who else we got? We got Lucky Powers.
Let's go, DDP.
Action Jackson, I see you. This is the fight, though, man. This is the fucking fight. I didn't think we was going to get here, man. Like, hearing Khamzat talking interviews and shit, man, I didn't think that he was going to really, like, even, yeah.
you knew Khamzat was drawing when the one interview he said, "Yeah, when I go with team mall, we don't even take pictures with people no more because I don't know if they get me sick or not." I was like, "What? You talk about cultures? How do you feel about your training partners that probably had a fucking staph infection?"
Sweaty ass motherfuckers.
That's how you be getting sick. You be niggas that you're training with, bro. Not
talking about a fan talking about some. Hey, bro, can I meet you? Can I get a picture?
No, can you imagine, bro?
You don't think the dude that's sweating over there, coughing and shit, saying it's okay, brother?
Can you imagine meeting Khamzat Chimaev in person and you try to get a picture with them, and they said, "Nah, you might have COVID." Like, bro, what? Does COVID even exist anymore? When was the last time you heard somebody getting COVID?
All right, you're saying that C word a lot. All right, fight time, boys. Let's get down to it, man. They said, DDP said in an interview, when he looks across the cage and he's scared and he stares at that guy, that's the scariest moment that he is. So they asked him that, and then they asked Khamzat that in the same media thing. And Khamzat was like, I don't know what you mean, brother. We just gonna get in the cage and fight. Like, you know. But here we go. Let's go action. We on that under. Yeah, we bet it, man. We bet it. We bet it. But like I said, for me, it's same shit. Right up, over. Right up, under. Delete. Fuck that shit, man. Like, fuck that one. Like, I'm like, but like I said, it came through, man. Lerone fucking Murphy, though, you know, like, and everything else, man. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all on this, man. Bet it, don't fucking regret it. The shit that you had bet it and you didn't bet it, you're gonna think about that shit for the longest. Compared to you just losing that bet, you're cool with that, man. But that bet that you didn't make, you're like, fuck, I knew I should have. I had it, but I said no, and I did this. That's gonna stick with you for a long time.
That's how I felt about the PFL yesterday. I was trying so hard not to fire off a bunch of PFL bets, but if I would have fired off everything that I like, I probably would have made it out plus money, but instead ended up taking Justin Wetzel as my only losing underdog pick.
Man, me, I'm not dumb, but I mean, I got juice, bro. I played Liz Carmouche straight money line minus 300. She came all the way down to a minus 180 by the time fight. I played her like a week and a half before.
Yeah, I hit it too.
A week and a half before. But so
I think she was losing until she won too.
She was losing a little bit.
I think she was losing until she won too.
That fight was definitely tied up.
It was close. It was close. It was a good fight. I put something on Twitter. I was like, this is a good fight.
Yeah, but the exact reason why Jenna Bishop isn't in the UFC right now, her fucking striking is terrible.
It's getting better though. That's whatever.
It was definitely an improvement from the last time I seen her, I think.
Oh,
her striking is just fucking terrible.
Let's get into it, boys.
Does this feel like WrestleMania to anybody?
Yeah.
Like they got the right fighters.
And they do touch gloves. Begrudging, very begrudging.
DDP looks so focused.
Yep.
My stream is being wonky, so apologies if I cut anybody off or I have to restart this. And if anybody needs to take over, I appreciate it. Here we go. They do touch gloves. Khamzat immediately goes to the takedown attempt, and there goes my stream. And that didn't take long.
Okay, touch glove. SEC said. Chimaev shoots for a takedown and gets it right away. Oh, shit. Good reversal from DDP, but Chimaev's right on top. Chimaev's have some good transitions. He's in the side mount.
Okay, I do have it back briefly. See if it stays up.
Still in the side mount, Chimaev on DDP.
Okay, it looks like for the time being, I got 418.
All right, go ahead, TC.
Khamzat inside control. Looking to get crucifix Dricus here. Khamzat's got Dricus in a crucifix here. Dricus trying to turn his head to prevent Khamzat from hitting him in the back of the head. That's about all he can do, though. This is a very, very tough spot for Dricus. Literally having to buck, trying to get Khamzat off of him, but he's got him crucifixed. You've got to try and get your leg out of there.
Oh, damn.
I mean, he's got a lot of time to just sit here and do this. Dricus has got to try and get that arm out, that left arm, obviously. But Khamzat is trying to he's got that arm pinched shut. Still in this crucifix. Khamzat now sitting on that left arm, so he really can go nowhere. Dricus trying bucking like a wild bronco. I mean, these aren't incredibly damaging shots, but they're still just like peppering little hammer fists here.
Yeah, but this doesn't really tax the cardio of Khamzat Chimaev, though.
No.
Khamzat can play like this all day.
Dricus time to turn into him now. Khamzat. Dricus turns into Khamzat. Khamzat goes, threatens with arm triangle now. Khamzat now in side control. Just over 2 minutes to go in the first round. That was very, very sketchy. Khamzat easily crucifixed him. And that could have been a lot fucking worse. Dricus does manage to get his feet to the fence. Khamzat in side control. Short hammer fist here. 141 for me, boys. Dricus has been hammer fisted about 76,000 times, it seems like, here in the first round. 130 to go. Dricus trying to lock Khamzat down. Khamzat tries to go knee on belly. Excuse me, belly on knee. Dumbass. Says, Margadod says, get your hands out of the fence. Dricus tries to kick off the fence. Khamzat turns him away from it. Good fight IQ there by Chimaev. Stepping knee to the thigh. Just under a minute to go here in the first round. Shout out to everybody listening. Shout out to everybody on panel. And even shout out to old Big Show Picks, the producer of the show. Khamzat Chimaev, very dominant first round as most people expected. Even Dricus backers like me.
Yep.
And I mean, it was pretty like takedown, side control, crucifix. All that shit was pretty effortless. Dricus does manage to get to his knees. Khamzat fall up. Dricus manages to get back to his feet. But Khamzat back to side control. 10 seconds left. And yeah, easy first round for Chimaev.
Definitely.
Still got a chance to be a really fucking fun fight. If Khamzat dies down at all, man, whew. I don't really think that taxed anybody. I think we just lost the whole round on the fight, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, but you also got to remember, name that Khamzat Chimaev fight that he fucking lost in the first round.
We didn't hear half what you said. Your shit cut out.
I said, name a Khamzat Chimaev fight that he's lost in the first round. You can't pull one up, but he doesn't lose first
Well,
round.
we were all anticipating the first round being Khamzat, bro. We all
Yeah.
knew that. As a GDP better, that's baked into the 300.
This fight hasn't even really gotten going yet.
It fucking sucks for my sig strikes, but whatever.
What I'm saying is, I don't think this fight has really started yet. This fight starts when Khamzat starts getting tired.
Seconds out from the second round. Apologies if I'm cutting anybody off for any interruptions. Strong first round from Khamzat. Dricus's right eye is fucked up, so keep an eye on that. Above and below, it got scuff marks from Khamzat's hammer fist. High kick attempt from Chimaev. Chimaev dives in on a double leg here. Does get shucked off by Dricus, but Chimaev gets around to the back. Tries to throw the hook in. Dricus to one knee. I got 442. just for anybody listening or watching along. Knees to the butt from Chimaev. Dricus trying to get to his feet. Chimaev trying to drag him down. Of course. Strong grappling and wrestling from the Chechen. Dricus back to his feet. Chimaev drags him back down.
Get you higher.
Chimaev with a body lock. Dricus trying to turn back into him. Does manage to get back to his knees. Chimaev over the top. Dricus back
Survive,
to one knee.
DDP. Survive.
Yep.
Chimaev tries to put the hook in. Dricus doing a good job of momentarily not getting the left hook of Chimaev sunk in. Chimaev is really, really selling out for the grappling, though. I don't know if he can do this for 5. I think he can do it for about 2 or 3, maybe. But that's the big question here. 3:20 for me to go. Chimaev with this body lock. Does throw that left hook in, throwing hammer fist from underneath Dricus's right armpit. Chimaev postures up, knees to the thigh, or knees to the Dricus's side, excuse me. Just under 3 minutes. Chimaev still got this body lock. Dricus tries to throw the hook in on Dricus. Dricus gets back to a knee. Chimaev just mat returning him. Up here, threatens with the rear naked choke. Chimaev pounced on that. Well, I mean, he jumped on that. It has been all Chimaev here, as you might expect here in the first 2 rounds. I got 217, gentlemen. Chimaev trying to throw the left hook in. Still got the body lock on Dricus. He just threatened with a rear naked choke, and I mean, he went from wrestling to sub-grappling, and I mean quick. Dricus doing a good job defensively thus far. Eating some left hooks from Chimaev, who's trying to throw the hook in and threaten with the rear naked choke. Dricus to one knee. Chimaev just sagging on him, man. Khamzat making Dricus carry his weight. Trying to throw the hook in. Dricus just getting back up, going right back down. And there we go again. Chimaev throws the hook in. 1:30 to go in the second round. Dricus does get back to a knee.
What a different fight.
Yep.
Knees to the butt. Chimaev around to the back. Dricus got to be careful here. You got to reckon Chimaev's going to try for another sub attempt at least once more before the round ends. Dricus going 2-on-1. Chimaev trying to pepper him with right hands from under the armpit on the other side. Chimaev with the body lock. Knees to the butt.
Stand up, Dricus.
And the thigh and the side. Come on, Dricus. Do not get fucking subbed here. Chimaev is not letting go of this fucking body lock, dude. He is not fucking off, as they say. Dricus is hanging tough, though. Keeps getting back to his feet, but just getting fucking mat returned. Chimaev, with 20 seconds to go in the second round, has banked 2 rounds for sure. Unless something happens, that's going to be 2 Chimaev rounds. 5 seconds left, and yeah, Chimaev with hammer fist. Short left hands.
Hey, he survived. That's all I care about. We got out if he survived it. I just don't want this to be 5 rounds of this shit though. I'm playing with his food.
This is crazy. Like Like watching this is like buzzkill, bro.
Mhm.
Like yeah. Yeah. Like he's not doing nothing. He's not even like punching him or anything. He's just literally just hugging him.
I don't think Khamzat Chimaev is playing around with his food at all. I feel like he's trying to secure the best way that he knows how, and that's by wrestling the fuck out of him.
Watch.
He isn't trying to take no risk. He ain't trying to no fucking. He's just trying to win this shit clean, bro. If you keep on fighting like this, you don't win this shit clean. You're good at TC.
I kill you, brother. I kill you. Not really showing.
Like,
you see, you're muted.
Dricus just can't stop. He can't stop him. He cannot stop it for anything though. Like that's the thing. But yeah, he's not doing anything with this.
Nope.
You, sir, are mute.
TC.
Chimaev just doing exactly.
All right, 916.
Yeah, shout out to 916, man. Check them out.
Yeah, 916 live.
Gabe Bowler.
Good afternoon, good morning, good night.
Shout out to Gabe, man. Big up to Gabe.
Yo,
Thank
Gabe,
you.
I'm not gonna
Appreciate
lie,
that, man, for real.
I'll let you know this pre-warning now.
It's over. Bet on it now.
I am
Fuck,
still.
dude, it might be. Khamzat in side control. 4 minutes in the third round is what I got. Party's over, boys.
Yeah,
Khamzat
like
getting the scarf hold.
these
Real almost
overs
had it.
and unders, like
In side control. Short left hands. I mean, he can maybe just do this for fucking 5, like just do the same shit for 5 rounds, get the takedown, side control, threaten, pepper him up. Maybe just do this like for 25 fucking minutes straight.
it's so easy. DDP's just making it so easy. Like no resistance.
Yep, get into the scarf hold position or close to it.
Fucking South African, man.
Khamzat, strong side control position, tries to, and there it goes, crucifix again. And this one might be it. This one might be it. This one might be the one. If Dricus cannot get his arm free, Khamzat might get the TKO here. Dricus desperately trying to just buck something, do something, but Khamzat's starting to unload a little bit. Dricus not really been able to do much. Khamzat from the crucifix. He got this before. He just said, fuck it, let me get it again. One good turn deserves another. Son of a bitch. 2:22 to go in the third round.
Well, lost my under 2.5.
I mean, he just can't get out of it. He's just in a crucifix. Nope. I don't know how else to put it. Like, he might have to just fucking, like, I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
This fight was kind
of under 2 minutes to go here. Khamzat got to be squeezing them legs. You got to be, but he's starting to punch now. Some of these look like they're close to the back of the head, but most of them are clean. Trying to drop some elbows now. Starting to land these left hands on Dricus. Turn them into elbows. 126 here for me. Khamzat trying to control the arm of Dricus now. $115 to go. Khamzat not letting go of this crucifix.
Yeah, these are punches. These,
Yeah, you might just have to get your fucking arm broken or something, bro. All right, he does manage to recover one arm. Short time here. Khamzat just steps over into fucking full mount. Dricus might have to go belly down. He's going to threaten with a rear naked choke. I think Dricus knows it. 40 seconds to go here. I mean, you want to talk about banking 3 rounds, dude, where it is just fucking refutable. Dricus is absolutely going to need a finish. I mean, it looks like he might make it here. There's 24 seconds for me.
This is playing with your fucking food, bro.
He's going to need a fucking. He's going to need a finish.
Dude's
He
getting
can still get it potentially if he prevents the takedowns, which he has not.
Really, he's having 2 crucifixes. He's playing with his fucking
grappling
food,
combination, but y'all don't need me to tell you that.
He's not playing with his
Got
feet.
5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you think, gentlemen? That's 3 rounds in the book.
I feel like we're watching DDP get like humiliated. Like he's not even like showing any resistance.
He's got to fucking wrestle him. He's got to take him down. It's the only way. The only way to stop Khamzat right now is DDP charge him, take him down. Because he ain't gonna win it if he gets on his back again. He ain't getting up. He needs to do something. He's got to change the whole fight.
Unless Khamzat gets tired, I just don't see how this is going to change too much. Because he's banked 3 rounds. This is what I was talking about with the how he could win a decision. If you bank 3 rounds, all right, DDP wins the last 2 rounds. We go to a greasy scorecard. I still think Chimaev probably wins 3 too. DDP needs to hit a flying knee. I think that's the move you pull out. You're muted, by the way, TC, but a flying knee would be it. So you win.
Like, you can't prepare for this. Even the best of people is like, bro, he got lifted up like a linebacker making a tackle on a fullback. Like just lifted up out the air. Oh, man.
Yeah, this doesn't work. TC, you're muted.
TC, you're muted. Does it?
I'm so clicking on the thing a million times, it should pop up on the screen that he's muted.
He can't hear it.
And then it's like he doesn't even hear us.
He doesn't. He's got his headset in or something.
So it's like, I think he doesn't even hear us because he's talking when we're talking at the same time.
Well, Khamzat Chimaev gets another dominant position on the ground. He's got the back of DDP. DDP needs. Is this the one that DDP needs? Is this the one that DDP needs to reverse the position? Because he's getting position. I'll get on you.
Show, point to your ear. You can't hear him.
Yeah, DDP do look gassed. Having somebody just on you like this nonstop, shit, man. Even at wrestling practice, I don't think it'd be that bad, probably. But yeah, same thing going on. Even though we missed the football play. There you go. We can hear you.
No, you were just muted calling the fight. You were muted calling the fight.
Literally.
Why did you have to say it like that, Big Show?
You said it like super mean.
Billy, what were you pointing out earlier?
Your bike, but I pointed out like this means universally your bike. Like
I know the Big Show kept muting it.
No, it wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
I was.
Well, you kept taking me down. Like I kept unmuting it, and then you kept muting it and like taking me like.
I was trying to get your attention, dude. You called the fight for 2 minutes with no audio. You're just over there.
Oh well, shit. Well, oh fuck.
I was trying to get your attention any way I could.
Round? Oh shit. Well, my fault.
Yeah, I was trying to get your attention any way I could.
Oh shit. Well, thank you. I didn't fucking notice. All I saw was like getting fucking.
Like this.
Sorry.
When I was like DJ.
No. I got it now. Yes, thank you. I understand now. All apologies. I don't see how Dricus has not gotten
Finish.
Stop.
Because he's playing with his fucking food.
Yeah, he is.
Khamzat.
Like he's got him. What's it, about the third time he's had him crucifixed?
Who gets out of one?
Round. If you know you're
Who gets out of one? He got at 2.
He's doing what Jolton Almeida did to fucking Derek Lewis.
I can understand him not calling it in the first round. Like he could have stopped that fight.
No.
Yeah, not with them little pitter patter bullshits.
Yeah, potentially if he had turned it up.
Chimaev was going to finish this out on the with punches. The only way he's going to finish this is by choking him out.
I think Zoe said in the chat, like Dricus is tired.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the whole entire week. Of like, bro, everybody's talking about Khamzat Chimaev's cardio, bro. DDP's cardio.
All right, it gets
they're
broken
finally
up after a
standing him
minute.
up.
Goddard's sick of it.
Fucking pussy.
Stand him up.
He's sick of his fucking clinging on. They trade left hooks.
Oh!
Head kick from Dricus.
Oh.
It's not going to be enough, though, because Chimaev just gets another takedown.
So you're a wrestler now.
Yep, Chimaev. Chimaev wrestle job, just grapple fucking. Fuck.
Yeah, this is
why he never got this shot.
I mean,
And
it's
then,
domination, but it from an entertainment standpoint, like it's entertaining, and it would have been entertaining if he got the sub, but it's getting to a point where it's like, okay, this is turning into just fucking touch butt.
So, and then we're gonna be like, we want to see him do this and defend his belt against who, and do this to somebody.
Right. It's like, but I mean, what can I say? I can't fucking be too mad. Like, fucking Dricus into doing shit about it.
I can, because this fight is kind of whack. You know what I mean? And I'm watching the main event, so I can't. Yeah.
I'm not going to complain. I got money on Khamzat Chimaev. I'd rather have fight like this than fight like an ape shit.
We need to see Super Saiyan fucking DDP right here.
Khamzat by decision was like plus 950 or some shit like that.
Appreciate it, Zoe. Try fucking what? Over 100 6-hour streams. Then that's nothing. Like, dude, these guys on Pub have had way more than that. But yeah. 6 hours calling fights will fucking wear you out. Do some dumbass shit multiple times. Call a fight like there's going on mute and there's going on mute for 2 minutes and not knowing it.
Yeah, but I also think there's another level of like you can work a job for like 7 hours or whatever and like go through your day shift and like you'll be tired. But I don't know, streaming for 7 hours feels like you just work.
It takes a different level of mental concentration for sure.
It makes you want to smoke cigarettes even when you don't smoke cigarettes.
Yeah.
Like you stream for 7 hours, it feels like 20.
That's how boring this fight is. We're talking about what we do here and how bad streaming is for 7 hours.
Fucking
We have a main event like this, then he's been waiting for 6 hours for it. It's like
right. That's how bad this fight is, by the way, just to let y'all know.
Like
regardless of Khamzat looking good and dominant, yeah, I get it, but yeah, this is not.
God damn it! It was fun for 20 seconds.
I mean, it would have been.
It was fun until it started.
Damn.
It's hard to say it's not impressive. Like the performance is impressive, the domination is impressive, but it's like entertaining. No, it's not. It's getting lame now.
Yeah, but it's also one of those ones of like he's the title challenger. So as the title challenger, you just take the fight that's given in front of you.
Khamzat hasn't fought like this against anybody in his last 4
What I'm
fights.
saying though is Mills. I would imagine whoever they give the next title shot to, they're gonna have some wrestling defense.
Whoever they give the next title shot to better be able to get out of a fucking.
That's what I'm saying. The next person that gets the title shot's got to have good wrestling defense.
Just fucking finish him, dude.
I mean, yeah, just stop it. Exactly. Just start late. Like, what are you conserving the gas tank for at this point?
I think
try and break Dricus'
no.
humiliate.
No. Oh, whew.
He's trying to humiliate DDP. He's not trying to win. He's trying to humiliate him.
How is he trying to humiliate him? He's not. This is a boring fight. This is.
I'm not saying that, bro. This has to be in DDP spot. This has to be exhausting.
Got it. That's not like he. Okay. I got it.
I mean, it's smart. It's definitely smart from Chimaev. Definitely smart. Definitely lame to watch and call as a commentator. But like, I can't fucking be too soft. Like I'm gonna sound like a fucking salty bitch. Oh, it's fucking so gay, dude.
Yeah, he gave us 5 rounds to fucking beat him.
Now watch this. You got all these fans that's tuning in. Dana White selling this fucking main event. People that hasn't seen Khamzat fight. Okay, we're watching him fight. We're about to watch him fight. Who? This guy that says he smashes everybody.
Right.
All he does is smash. And they're like, wait, this is that old UFC shit I used to watch way back in the day. I don't want to watch this. This is all he's doing. He's not even doing dominant like anything. Like, so like no striking. Like, this is giving it that old look of UFC to where they've been trying to get away from that a long time ago.
Here we go.
Come on, Dricus. Come on, do something. You have to. You have to sell out. It doesn't matter if he reverses. You have to try. You have to try. You fucking. There's no way in the world you're winning a decision. You have to. Oh God, nah, that was stupid.
Oh no, what the fuck? I give up. Fuck.
I mean, I guess that's trying, but come on, man. No GMP. Like no nothing. I would have rather him try to shellac him and then have Khamzat reverse it than just like, you weren't going to fucking get that guillotine. Womp womp. That's it. That's it. Just gotta throw my hands up. He's the best grappler there is.
Group chat, come in, and Instagram. This is brutal. Honestly, this is worse than getting choked out. The ref needs to tell DDP to stop trying. Honestly, this is the worst fight I've ever seen. DDP throwing the towel. Damn, Dana's going to be pissed off after this fight. DDP's got nothing. He was destined to lose. A lot of money on the line. This is a boring-ass fight. This is the
Goddard stands it up.
That is...
the second stand-up.
Red.
This was
Dricus,
the
you gotta
fight
try
that they were
something, dude.
selling to the people. Like, you guys need to tune in and watch this. We don't... you guys want to see Anchor Live and Pierre? No. You know what I mean? So this is the fight. This is the fight. There ain't no other fight. There ain't no BMF title. There ain't no this and that. Adesanya ain't got no belt. You know what I mean? Like, this is the fight.
3-piece from Dricus lands. Not
Y'all
nearly
want to see that
enough.
with Robin Sanhagen? No. Y'all want to see this. This is what everybody's coming to watch. And this is the champion now. Putting on this.
Round 5, though. No bullshit. DDP won round 5, though. Clearly.
Not yet. And that's the most irrelevant round to win when you're already down 4.
But yeah, man, like,
come on, Dricus, do something, man.
But let me get you right though. If I had Khamzat minus 160, minus 170, or even minus 250, I'll be like, I don't care what this nigga talking about, bro. He winning. He got to give me my money. This is the most smartest way to win.
The day and the weekend that I've had of bad bounces and shit, I'll take this one all day.
But watching it from a fight, like I said, which I am and all that, but on the other side of the betting, if I was on the Khamzat, I'd be like, I don't really care how he wins. This is the most
playing with no food. He ain't playing with no food, bro. You won't play with food. This is a title shot, bro. You just go out here and win, however the fuck.
No, it ain't that. His stock went down a little bit. Like, he's gonna be champion.
Got a belt, bro. How does his stock go down? He won the belt. He was the challenger. He wasn't the.
I guarantee. Who do you want to see him fight next?
I'm with you.
Who do you want to tune in to watch?
I'm with you. But if you're the champion and you fight like that, super conservative, it's one thing. But like, bro, he's the title challenger. As the title challenger, all you have to do is just win. To be the champ, you got to beat the champ. The nigga definitely beat the champ in like one of the situations. Once he does something like this, and I'm with you. What the fuck?
Nobody's gonna. He already fought Usman. Follow me on this. He already fought Usman. Whoever's coming up is coming up in this division. There's not a big name to where it's like, oh no, we want to see Khamzat versus Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel already got fraud checked. So what I'm saying is this: like as far as the tuning in, people want to watch him. Like,
you know what the fight to make is Fluffy versus Khamzat. You want to be WrestleFuck guy, both. WrestleFuck somebody in the division that has.
That's a good shout, Billy.
Taken down easy. He's gonna get taken down easy.
Yeah, he is.
Brandon Allen was taking him down. He's gonna get taken down easy, bro. He don't got good takedown defense.
I'm not saying that.
No. I know. No, I'm just saying though.
Who do you want to see Khamzat fight next, Fluffy?
And see, now watch. Who's gonna buy that pay-per-view?
No
More
one.
people that bought this one? All right, my point.
You know who's getting the title shot? Kyle Borello.
Exactly.
You still gotta get that move off though.
That's what my point is that a little bit, bro. Everybody who he's gonna be fighting and defending his belt, nobody really cares. And then you put on a performance like this. If he would have knocked him out or submitted him, we would care. We would say we want to see Khamzat fight again. Can't wait to see him do this to this guy, do that to that guy. People, we just seen him fight DDP, one of the most exciting fighters, and do this. That's what all I'm saying is, like, as far as that, yeah, the tuning in and watching it, that shit had to go down.
Yeah, RDR will get one eventually. Yeah, for sure. He's one fight away.
RDR would be a good one too.
But yeah, bro. Shout out to everybody that got Khamzat. You know, a lot of people I know that closed for the parlays. Like I said, even getting them straight, man. He's been the biggest favorite, one of the biggest favorites in the UFC. He was opening at that minus 165. Wasn't able to get to the window with the plays that we had, you know. But one that we, you know, did get through the window. We got the MVP. You know, we can't win every single week, but the Locker Room Podcast, what we do go over the best bets in every plays every single goddamn week for you. Joey, DFS, tell them when it goes down.
Thought I was on mute.
Shout out to Zoe for winning the contest first, though.
Who won it? Zoe?
So, yeah.
Hey, good shit, Zoe.
Damn, Zoe. Back at it again. I'll be seeing him on Twitter doing this thing, too.
He beat me by 5 points.
Good shit.
Punk. He said, hey, take that, you little punk.
Little punk bitch. Go ahead, Joey.
But yeah, you can find me at Joe DFS Betting. Stay tuned. We have a new episode Tuesday. It's I think the Shanghai card. So that's gonna be an early as fuck card. Good Lord have mercy. Yeah, just stay tuned for that. And for that Saturday comes, make sure you have plenty of coffee.
Well, make sure you guys tune in next Saturday because college football season is right around the corner. Fast and furious, and it starts all next weekend here on Pub Sports Radio on Saturdays. You're going to have the college football show that will be from the conclusion of the UFC live stream next weekend. And a little scheduling note, usually the college football show is after the UFC live. It is usually before the UFC live stream. This week, it's going to be after, but it's the first week of college football. So make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe. There's some college football games this week, and the boys fucking wrecked college football last year. So that Saturday show is a big one to tune in. And make sure you guys tune in to Walk Off Wagers, Wine Time Sports, and Spoon Betcha. Spoon Betcha been hot on these streets, and so has Wine Time. Make sure you tune in to Walk Off Wagers as baseball season is coming towards a close. And also Medicate Mondays on Mondays. And if you guys haven't already, make sure you go over to your app store and download the What Not app and check out the High Rollers and check out Slaughter breaking packs and breaking snaps. You know what that means for you card people out there in the world. And for us here at Pub Sports Radio, you can guys check us out, Dana White Contender Series Tuesday. And we have a new time for the Locker Room Talk Podcast. Episode 101 this week is going live before Dana White Contender Series. New time is 6 o'clock p.m. Those are the scheduling news and notes for the Pub Sports Radio. If you want to follow me, you can follow me over at Getting Bills over on X, Billy Briz DFS over on IG.
Good stuff, Billy. Congrats on the play for the cast. And like you said, man, go do all that stuff. And shout out to Jimmy the Bag, betting with the bag, doing the daily show. And also shout out to Dabby and Jose doing the Say Hey Saturday plays. Did that today. And like I said, hope to see y'all at Walk Off Wagers tomorrow morning. And we'll be back with another episode on the Locker Room Talk podcast. So congrats to all the Chimaev backers and all that good shit. And big show, you want to get us out of here, man. But thank you as well for all the work on the production.
Shout out
Go
to
ahead, Miller.
everybody rocking with us all the way from the beginning to the end, man. Tell a friend, bring them in next time, man. Yeah, man, we hit you guys hard over the head this week, man. You know, UFC 319 had a lot of content for you guys out here. Then the Sultan Rosaball fight that got canceled, we did over like 3,000 views on that interview. We had Dion Barbosa interview live on the station as well, straight out the locker room edition. So yeah, shout out to everybody that tuned in and watched those interviews as well. But man, another week, man. I know the boy is gonna be back killing PFL, man. We got Dalton Rasta, I think, fighting. You know, I'm gonna be doing the PFL media. I was able to talk to Gina Bishop, Alfie Davis. So we got those clips floating around out there as well. Shout out to everybody though in the chat, man. It was a nice chat. You know what I mean? It was definitely a good vibe out here. We got some shit through the window. I lost 2 bets on the last main event. I had DDP and I had the under 2.5. Co-main event I killed. I had Lerone Murphy and I had the under big plus money price tags. Shit ran through motherfucking Loopy, lost with Barbosa, hit with the under 1.5 in the GM3 fight, hit with the under in the Hooper, hit with the under in the Prates. In other words, man, we had a great night over here, man. Shout out to everybody that rocked in with us, though. Check out what we got going, and shout out to the sponsor, Nubian Bookstore, man.
Yeah, shouts to Marcus, man. Tapped in with me late night tip. Was watching a stream that I was guest on at like 1 o'clock in the morning East Coast time. So shouts to Marcus and Nubian Bookstore.
We be pubbing.